over the truth.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
I'm late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So
We live, such it.
What it do, folks? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, keep dripping, man. Get to the Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
Yep. You. Salute to my people. What up, Drip Nation? What up? 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 What up, Drip Nation? What up? What up? What's good? So today,
Hood classic.
I know I just had a bad. No, I'm not tripping, bro. Oh, wait. Wait, I'm tripping. I'm on the floor. Oh, it's right here. I'm tripping. Okay, go. Let's go. What up? What up? What up, gang members? What up? Top Mars in the building. Top Mars in the building. We finna have a hell of a show. Hell of a show today. Yeah, I see my fingers. Let's oh, shit. Free zone in the building. I'm over here trying to see what flavors I'm gonna smoke for today. You know, we got a lot of shit going on.
You know, a lot of shit going on. You know, oh, another bag over here. I'm sorry. A lot of shit going on. You feel me? I love it. And this the roller we using today, ladies and gentlemen. The raw roller. See how long this motherfucker is? Yeah, we big blunt. Big blunts. Yeah, I feel better than ever today. What up, Classic Creole in the building? I need to give Classic Creole Big Mod. Hold on, player. Hold on, player. I need to give Classic Creole Big moderator. Big moderator. What up, Miss Joy in the building? Oh, she said that's the same. Miss Joy, man. Thank you, Miss Joy. I still got a bandage on this side. I ain't gonna show y'all though. Yeah, my lip, the stitches was on the inside, so if you catch me licking my lip or kind of doing this, don't mind. It's cool. I'll be on some more shit. Yeah. Miss Joy, whenever you come to Houston, we got big bags for the drink drags, you feel me? We got plenty for the drink drag. Whenever you come to Houston, Miss Joy. Shout out to my folks. Shout out. Damn, what did I do? I be losing shit too quick. Like, the fuck? Ooh, wee. Okay. Oh yeah, I know. I got the little email thing. I got that shit. Hold on. I got the little email thing. Hold on 1 second, bro. Oh shit. Yup, I got the email, Miss Joy. Alright, ADS, what up, boy? I got my people here with me today. Shout out to the Creole Classy Queen Moderator. I gotta do you an intro, Classy. I gotta do you an intro. Cynical got one. All my moderators gonna have intros. I gotta redo Raj Will shit. I'ma upgrade his motherfucking ass. We gotta get Raj Will shit updated. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's gonna be a good show today, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be a good show today. It's gonna be a lot of opinionated opinions. Don't take this too serious, please. Well, it might not be no good. Let's see what this is. Let's see what this do. I'm gonna put that right there. Ooh, man, Miss Joy, say you looking good, Drew. Thank you, Miss Joy. I ain't gonna lie. Well, I'll tell you on the back end, Miss Joy, but I feel weird. I feel weird as hell. I ain't gonna even hold you. I feel so weird. I feel so weird. Like I ain't cammed up in a long time. I don't know. I just feel weird. I don't know. Oh, my shoulders. All right, let's go, Drew. Let's do that. Come on, Sizzle. Sing to me. See, Classy, this some more shit I did right here, too. Check me out.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
You just too important. Like you do. You're good in your spirit, don't it? Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. Yeah.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Yeah, it's me. It's me. It's me. It's me. It's me. Ain't no loop today. Let's go. Yeah, man, we got a hell of a show today, man. Yes, Lord, we do. I can't lose, and I'm with you. Come on, Drip. We're gonna play it all the way through. Fuck it. We're gonna play it all the way through, Drip. Dripper on the beat, ho, beat, dope. Yep, no copyright. No copyright, no copyright, no copyright, no copyright, no copyright, because I redid the beat. Because I redid the beat. No copyright. No copyright, Drip. Let's go. Dripper on a beat, ho. All right, let's go. Let's get the roll call going. Let's go. Roll calling. Roll call. Let's go. Roll call. Who in the building? Ooh, who in the building? Who in the building? Who in the building? Who in the building? Shout out to the Kojak. Big Mod gang, big wrench gang, big Emperor Kojak, get your ass down and get put down on phone them. Yeah. Shout out to Cynical One Queen Moderator. We did it. Raj Will, big wrench gang, big wrench gang, big wrench gang in the building. Yeah, shout out to my boy Freeze on Lou in the building. I forgot, hold on. Don't let me go too long. My bad, Free. There you go, my boy. Shout out to my boy Freeze on Lou in the building. Goddamn Classy Creole in the building. Classy Creole is in the building. Hey, that's a good woman right there, y'all. Y'all bullshitting. That's a good woman right there, man. Shout out to Classy Creole is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Yup. Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to roll this blunt. All right, hold on. Actor Miss Joy is real, and yes, she is super real. Y'all might want to go follow Miss Joy. Make sure y'all go follow Miss Joy. She is definitely real. She is definitely real. Miss Joy is definitely real. Yeah. Yes, Lord. We got who else in the building? Who else? Miss Joy. We got Raj. We got Classy. We got let me scroll. He's on Raj. Lord ADS is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Lord ADS in the building. What it do, my good sir. Shout out to Miss Cantrell. Hey, Miss Cantrell. If you want to know your name at the Drip Show, come on, man. Where is yeah, baby. I'm low, baby. Shout out to my dog, Big Dog barking in the building. Big Dog, that my brother from another mother. I ain't bullshit, man. Shout out to Lil Dog and the baby and your grandbaby and your blessing, bro. That's a blessing. Shout out to Big Dog Barking in the building, man. Make sure y'all go follow Big Dog Barking, please. Make sure y'all go follow Big Dog Barking, please. Please, please, please. That's my boy. Let's get the likes up, classy. That's what she said. That's what she said. That's what she said. That's what she said, man. Shout out to Big Dog. God damn it. Miss Cantrell in the tone in the building. Let's do it. We have a hell of a show today. Got a hell of a show today. Y'all see the thumbnail, what it say? The Manosphere. I'm glad Big Dog here. Yeah. Hood Servitor pulling up. D-Rock pulling up. Yeah, we gonna do it. We gonna do it. We gonna do it, man. We gonna do it. We gonna do it. Okay, let me get the music down so we can holler. Let me see. All right, let's go right here. We'll go with that one right there. Actually, we'll go with this one.
I said, welcome. I love your mansion. Let's go! Chaz out dripping Shanika.
Man, we here, man. Let's go. Let's get the show started, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button, hit the like button. Make sure you comment, like, share, subscribe. Share the stream out. We're going to have a hell of a show today. We're going to have a hell of a show today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Hit the likes up. Shout out to everybody here early. It's going down. Yes, indeed.
It's going down at the drip show. We had the show with Drip and Shanika. We swunging all the way down to the drip show. Toss out Shanika. The love he call her Shanika. Drip, 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 split. Support the show. Drip on the beat. If you
Drip,
chill,
drip,
if you
drip,
chill,
splash.
get you a meal, but just in the super chat with them rap. Big Wiz gang.
Yeah, man.
Let's go.
Yeah, man. Let's do it, Drip. Let's do it. Let's do it, y'all. How y'all doing today, man? How y'all doing today? Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show, man. I'm so happy to see y'all. I was like debating on should I go earlier today? I was just so excited to do the show. You know what I'm saying? I was just so excited. You know what I'm saying? I hope everybody pull up on the panel and get their thoughts today because it's gonna be a hell of a show. Now, shout out to my boy Corey Love. He was doing some shit this morning with the pastor, bro. Fucked me up, bro. But they gonna save him anyway because Miss Roberta clearly didn't listen, but that nigga out of line for that bullshit. Telling her, well, you don't listen. That ain't what the fuck I said. Well, I would have threw the Bible at that nigga. What? I would have threw the Bible at that nigga. I'm like, what you said? I would have threw the Bible at that nigga. And it probably would have caught on fire. Boom. I'm telling you. I would have threw the Bible at that nigga, man. I ain't playing. Oh, shit. I'm playing the wrong damn thing. Oh, okay. I'd have been like, hold it down. Tell you. I would have threw the Bible at that fool. I ain't playing, y'all. Hold on. I would have threw the Bible at, okay, there we go. I would have threw the Bible at that fool. Damn, I hit the wrong button. I would have threw the Bible at him, then I would have been like, nigga, you gonna learn today. Straight up. Don't play with my mama, nigga. She put $1,235 goddamn dollars up there. Better learn what the hell going on. I ain't bullshitting y'all. Yeah, I'm Christian and everything. I would have lost it that day. I would have had to count on the Lord for sure. I'd have been like, Lord, come get your boy. Come get your boy. I ain't lying. I'd be like, come get your boy. I ain't bullshitting. JD 1975 in the building. Oh, Lord. They got Queen Brielle in here today with Drip. I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. Man, y'all going to make me cry, man. God damn, man. Shout out to the gang. That's my Marv fam over there, man. That's my Marv fam, bro. I actually did some shit this morning for Corey. That was asked upon me by the lovely Queen Brielle. That's for sure. And I told her some shit like, well, it's all on Corey, Queen Brielle. But in my mind, I'm just like, I can't let Queen Brielle down. I got to do this. So I had time this morning when I had left therapy and shit. and that motherfucker long. Yeah, when I had therapy and shit, and made it happen and shit. You know what I'm saying? He loved it, of course. Shout out my dog Corey. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas be hating because Drip be blessing the game, and But like I told Corey, it's free promo too. You know what I'm saying? Good promo too. Corey Love is to me, he got a cool channel. He got a good channel to me. I like the fact that he include his wife, his babies and shit. You know what I'm saying? I like that shit. Like, cause I'm a family-oriented man. You feel me? Like, that's why y'all be hearing me with my niece and nephew all the time. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're my people. So I like that type of vibe. You feel me? I like that vibe. So shout out to that boy Corey Love, man. House of Love Morning Show. You know what I'm saying? Cause one thing about Drippy is, I can play his shit too, and he don't mind. Corey Love. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, that's my dog. You know what I'm saying? So we be rocking and shocking. Them niggas can't stand it, and I love it. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to y'all, man. Hope y'all having an excellent day. It's crazy today, man. It's crazy today. Let me go catch everybody I missed. Let me see. Free Zone, Missouri, Classy, Free Zone 80. Yes. Raj Big. Oh, I gotta go do this too. Damn, I gotta go. Big Wrench, Queen Brielle, she Big Mod. Let me see where she at. Free Zone, I thought I gave. Okay, he do got a wrench. My bad. Let me see. Okay, there we go. What up, Warren? In the building. What up, Warren? In the building. Shout out to Warren Pacheco. In the building. Free Zone. Shit. Who else? This like Big Dial. We snuck up in here. Miss Cantrell. Let me see. We got a super from Shanika. She say, and look, this the co-host. She say, hit the like button and add some color to the chat. Drip Nation. Yeah. Shout out Shanika, man. Shout out Shanika, man. She late. That's why she said that super chat, Raj Will. Don't be talking about no sup, Shanika. She fucking late. That Raj, come on, bro. That's why she sent it. Cause she late, Raj. On my mama. Cause she late. JD, what up, boy? Trust in the building. Look at Shanika. Your ass should have been on time. And get through. But now let me hype Shanika up one time. You know what time it is, Drip Nation, man. You know she the other half of the Drip Nation. Let's get it.
Hey, Drip, say let go Drip Nation. Ay. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. I say let go Drip Nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Yeah, man. Shout out my co-host Shanika with the fireball. Appreciate you, little baby. Make sure y'all be like Shanika and drop the color in the chat, please. Bro, you know what I heard this morning? That was crazy work, y'all. Man, this blunt's so goddamn long. That motherfucker. Bro, look how long my blunt is. That's crazy work. That bitch big. God. Woo. But you know what's crazy? Y'all remember Beetlejuice? And they had that song, they like, come name me. Boy, I heard that shit this morning. Boy, I turned up on it. I'm like, yeah, I'm in my therapy shit. They got that motherfucker playing. I'm like, what? Hey, Mr. Tellyman, tally me banana. I'm like, hold on, Drip, that's your shit. Now I turned up real quick. You feel me? God damn it. I turned up real quick, like, yeah, that's my shit right there. How long, telling me banana? Yeah, I don't even know what they saying, but it sounds good though. It sound good. On my mom. Straight up, bro. He said we flipping tables with Jesus that day. No, like bro did her bad though, JD. He did her bad, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, we got House of Love Bomb today. I love it. I ain't even fucked up about it. I swear, I appreciate y'all, Classic, Cream Bria, everybody, bro. I appreciate that shit for real, for real. Yeah, Corey had a hell of a show today. It was a hell of a show today. Hell of a show today, man. It was a hell of a show today, man. Yes, it was. Yes, I thought I gave Queen. Man, I know I gave this girl a ring. Queen Bria, put something in the chat real quick. I thought I gave you a ring. Why it ain't showing up? Okay, there you go. I got it. Damn, chat scrolling too. Okay, baby. I got you, Queen Bria. You got your big Maud wrench game. You feel me? But nah, shout out to everybody in the chat speaking this shit, man. I appreciate that, friend. Appreciate that. We finna have a hell of a show today. Shout out to the Drip Nation. Make sure you hit the like button, share. Make sure you goddamn get your membership and all of that type of shit. Miss Joy, Lord G, not Miss Joy. Dr. Cornum, what up, little baby? Shout out to Dr. Cornum in the building. Goddamn, let's pull up some of this information real quick, man. Pull up some of this stuff, man. The icebreaker and shit before we get into this heavy topic of the manosphere. Oh, okay. I see what I did earlier too. Okay, baby. I got you. Well, she sent me this shit. Okay, let me see. Let's see what this is for the icebreaker. But yeah, that Pastor Winans guy, man, he need his ass whooped. I ain't gonna hold you. He need his ass. I'm telling you, I would throw the Bible at that boy from the third row. I ain't bullshitting, from the third row. I would have threw the Bible at him. In the third row. Real shit, from the third row. So we're going to just do one icebreaker, then we're going to get to the shit, you know what I'm saying? Because we got a hell of a show, this manosphere. We need to know where it came from. We need to know all that little shit, you know what I'm saying? We need to know, ladies and gentlemen, we need to know. So we're going to crank it up with a little icebreaker real quick. And then, you know what I'm saying? You know, we're going to get straight to it. Shout out to the chat once again, man. Hope y'all hit the like button, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. There you go. Oh, let me play the thing real quick. I'm tripping. Ooh, tripping.
Yeah, Drip Nation. Whoa. This is an ice breaker. Shout out Drip in the chat. This is an ice breaker. Yeah, Drip Nation. Whoa. This is an ice breaker. Shout out Drip in the chat. This is an ice breaker.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Not at all.
Date. And I was like,
let's do it.
No. And he's like, yeah, he was like, we should date. And I was like, no. And he's like, yeah, we'd be good. And I was like,
Bolo, what's good, Mike?
Hey. Jokingly told.
Man, shout out to Bolo TV in the building, man. Bolo, man, when you came up here last time, I think I had stepped away, man. You had sent me the messages in the back. I got it. Yeah, come on, man. Hey, you know you love your family, man. What's good? Good to see you, man. Shout out to my boy Bolo TV. Who else I miss? Trust, JD. Okay, I got y'all, boy. Okay, let's go. Shout out to y'all, man. Let's get it.
Told my younger sister who had met him, and she was like, "Oh, he's so great. He's amazing. He's such a nice guy." And I was like, "Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, I can't be with a guy that's nice."
Wait a minute, what? You can't be with a guy that's nice? We're going to bring this back, ladies and gentlemen, because I don't think I heard that right. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Let's bring it back one time for your mind. Yeah, man. Shout out to that boy Bolo, man. And the whole House of Love cruise shit and jumped over. That shit just made me get my, man, y'all just don't know how much that shit made me feel. I ain't gonna even hold you. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all for real.
He was like, "We should date." And I was like, "No." And he's like,
"What up, Edie man?
We'd be good." And I was like, "No." And then I like joking.
E, can I put you in the title? If I could put you in the title, E, put a 1 in the chat. If I could put you in the title, E, I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna put you in the title too. Hold on.
told my younger sister who had met him, and she was like, "Oh, he's so great. He's amazing. He's such a nice guy." And I was like, "Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, I can't be with a guy that's nice."
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
How you doing?
you got any flowers?
Yeah, I got you some fresh flowers. And I also got you some Forever roses too.
Thanks.
You look wonderful.
Thank you. You didn't have to give me flowers.
No, I had to. Come on, let's go. Wow. Slow down so I can open the door for you.
$500,000 off blues, bitch, we went large.
Turn the music down.
Come on, shut up, let's go. What's the hold up? Let's go.
You ain't got nothing for me?
I got a little something for you, huh?
Mm-hmm. Ooh. You sound romantic.
Thank you. Alright, let's go before I get caught lacking at you. I got
Oh my gosh, shut up. You not gonna open the door for me?
Man, get in the car.
It's not funny. It's not funny because actually it is funny. It is funny. What the fuck am I talking about? We know that this is a reality. It's not the reality. It's not how all women operate, but we know it's a reality. We know it's a thing. And obviously I went straight to the comment. Funnily enough, there weren't like any women in the comments. The first comment is literally, "Damn ladies, fight back. Y'all quiet in these comments." And then you have a lot of men saying, "I used to be the first guy. Born to be the first guy, learn to be the second. I think we were all taught to be the first guy. You learn to be the second with experience." This is an interesting comment. I literally just saw it making me think. It's not that deep. You're only attracted to what you are. If everyone kept it real and went for their equal, it would be fine. Obviously, when we look back at these experiences, because a lot of us have been the super duper nice guy and it didn't really matter in the end. But if we were to look back at those, these types of women who don't like the nice guy, who want a certain archetype of guy, that's them. Like, that's who they are. They are probably mentally unstable. They have issues, which is why they go for guys that give them the thrill and the excitement and the cheating and all this other stuff. They see something in the toxic guy that is them. Now, as we've seen, there were a lot of guys in the comments saying that they are now the second guy, and I don't think that's the solution. The trick for men is to actually, once you've been through these encounters, learn what it looks like for a woman to actually like you. That's the trick.
That's
you do
the
nice
trick.
things for women who actually like you. It don't matter what.
See, okay. I'm glad all my dogs are here. I'm glad. I put it in there, E man. I put it in the title, E. Appreciate you, brother. So this is why I don't really get along with a lot of these suckers and a lot of these Negroes that be pumping this shit, bro, because everybody try to tell somebody how to do everything and they ain't got their shit together. Oh, damn, I ain't on the camera? Oh, my bad, y'all. Everybody try to tell everybody how to run their shit and they ain't got their shit together, bro. Ain't never got their shit together. So my thing be like, bro, who gives you the audacity, bro, to even play, to even be able to give advice to somebody, bro? Am I lying? It be the most degenerate motherfuckers that try to give people the best advice. Like, how you giving somebody marriage advice and you're not even married? I ain't never been close to being married. I ain't never been engaged. I ain't never been in a relationship past a year. But you want to give Pastor Winans advice and shit and goddamn TD Jakes, have you been swallowed vibes. Like, come on, bruh. Like, what are we doing? Like, we can't do that. Nah, bro, keep it a buck. Keep it a bucket. Like, what are you doing? Stop giving these folks these fucked up ass advice. And you can't even keep a motherfucker in your house. I'm trying to tell you, I ain't bullshitting. Can't keep nothing in your crib, bro. So what is you doing? Bro, y'all crazy as hell. These niggas is party poopers. Yeah, he lost, E. These nigga party poopers. But see, this goes to the point of the manosphere shit. They think these niggas right here think they know everything, bro. Half them niggas fucked up too. Y'all don't think so? Y'all crazy as hell. Y'all don't think these niggas fucked up too? Y'all crazy, bro. They be the main ones grifting. Look how many of them niggas ain't got caught. What up, Marcus? Look how many of them niggas didn't got caught, man. Like, I don't understand, bro. Like, what? Like, I don't understand, bro. Like, you niggas need to stop that shit, bro. You crashing homes, you crashing out, people crashing out in their home. Well, that's lack of just control, too, at the same time. But, yeah, 95%. Come on, E. What up, Coach Ruck? You know what I'm saying? Come on, Big Dog. Bro, you got to hit the link today, Papa. You know. See, I ain't gonna hold y'all. My nigga Big Dog Barking, make sure y'all go spam his link in the chat. Please spam Big Dog Barking link in the chat. My brother from another mother. I swear we cousins or brothers down the pipeline somewhere, bro. Because me and this nigga think so much alike, bro. It's just like we can finish the sentence on some real nigga radio shit. You know what I'm saying? And I fuck with it. What up, Yvette Marie in the... What's up, Yvette Marie in the... How you doing? Hope all is well. I'm getting together. Yeah. I still got my bandage on my other side of my cheek. It's my fingers, you know, I still got my shit. My leg popped up. So, you know, I'm getting well myself too. So, it's going on, man. Shout out to the chat once again. Make sure y'all hit that like button. What up, JD in the motherfucker bed? Hustling Muscle, what up, boy? Good to see you. Hustling Muscle in the building. What up, boy? What up, boy? What up, boy? Shout out to Hustling Muscle, man. Hustling for that muscle, man. Yeah, let me get some of these, oh, shit. Should I stop and just do it right now? Let me get some of these intros out the way. They gonna kill me if I don't, man. Let's see.
Drip Nation, drip. We going up, drip, we going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go. Queen moderator, drip, big rank game, drip. Listen to my game, Drip Nation, drip. We going up, we going up, drip, we going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderboy. Shit.
Drip, drip, big brush, go big brush, big brush, go big brush, get down, no get put down on foreign. Salute to the Motherfather, the Emperor. Project 313, the great, the Motherfather. Shout out to the Motherfather, Drippin' Nation, West Gang.
Georgia.
Also ATL. Also ATL.
Come feel with me. Joy is real. I love the way you're peeping me. Looking at you, looking like
Yeah, that's how we get down over here, man. You know what I mean? That's how we get down. Oh shit, one more. I forgot. My bad.
Trip Nation gang.
It's not it. My bad. Here we go.
Shout out my guy hustling muscle, let's go drippin' Shanika. Shout out hustling muscle, always hustling for that muscle, right? Hey. Shit on hustling muscle, eh? I know like that.
Shout out to y'all. What up, Black Beauty in the building? Black Beauty in the building. Yvette Marie. I'm gonna leave my email in the somebody put my email in the chat. We can get you cranked up, man. We can do one for your show, for your intro, for your own show. It don't even matter. Hold on.
Certified Hood Classic, The Drip Show.
One mic.
Dude, I hit the wrong button. Lord Jesus, and you through. Yeah, man, I got you. Put the email in the chat. Appreciate you. Living. Oh shit, they coming in. I gotta play them. They coming in.
Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Up always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Living humbly, never stunting. Stacking money, always hunting. Milwaukee in my veins. Never change, stay the same.
There we go. Yes, indeed. So let's get back to the video. Yeah, these guys are hilarious. We gonna crank it up. So, thank you, Queen Brielle. Yeah, you know, drip a fool. You know. Yeah, I just didn't wanna, strong on Corey. Look, let me do everything.
You do. Yo, man, what you do, how many flowers you buy, you're buying her chocolates when she's on her period, I've done it.
What up, Vixen?
If she doesn't like you like that, she just doesn't like you like that.
Like, hold on. So the best sex ever is not with your current. I'll be real. Damn! Like, I'll be real. That is not. Damn!
Jesus! I need that as a sound. Jesus! Can we just confirm once again? The best sex you've ever had has not been with your.
To be honest.
Yeah, you know it. I read the honesty. Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, with me and
Can
my
you agree?
boyfriend,
Can you agree?
I can't agree.
Yeah, me neither, either, man. See, like, I had a cousin. And my cousin used to talk to his women in front of me. And I used to try to sneak on the phone and shit. Like, bro, I picked up a lot. Like, bro, this nigga was played like slow dance. Ain't that Aaron Hall? I think that's Aaron Hall. So I'm telling you, bro. We used to play that shit. He used to be on the phone. And if I got too loud, like laughing at his ass, the nigga try to put me out. But that's all good, though. I learned a lot from them egghead niggas. I learned a lot from my cousins, my older cousins. I ain't gonna lie, I learned a lot. Game, how to fight, all kind of shit. Like, a lot of shit.
Don't respect the honesty. This idea that we just have to be super honest all the time.
Come on, E. E say I got common sense to know if a woman don't like me. Bro, that's a fact. Come on, man. We call it macking, bro. Like, see, that's why I fuck with Big Dog Barker. I'm telling this nigga my brother from somewhere down the line. I'm telling you. Because, bro, it's wild.
Time with our partners. Where's that come from?
Yeah, Edie, man, I ain't never chased women neither. See, bro, I was a little different. Let me tell you how I was on my mama. Nigga, I was an athlete, right? So on the motherfucking bus coming home from the games and shit in high school, like, bro, niggas used to talk about who they was fucking and what they did to them. Me personally, I was the one that was like, let me get the fuck out the way. I put that on my mama. What up, Hood Servative in the building? Shout out to my boy Hood Servative in the building. It's crazy because, like, Trust say he not manosphere. It's crazy because, like, I guess I didn't want no leftovers. You feel me? I ain't want no seconds. And them niggas were like, yeah, I did this and did that and did this and did that too. I'm just like, well, let me get the fuck out of her way immediately. Immediately, because at the end of the day, I didn't want to deal with none of that shit. None of it. Shit. None of it. Let's see.
We know the married men in the comments. Come on. Let everyone know. You tell me you on.
Then you got this nigga up here looking like Michael Blackson, so it's kind of hard to take his, well, you know, whatever.
A little white lie here and there.
Somebody yesterday said Africans were simps. Lord Jesus.
Yeah, because you know it's something important to your woman. You don't really care. But you're not going to tell her the truth because she's going to get upset. But you don't really care about it. You know what I'm saying? So you just tell her, no. What?
Living humbly say, yep, once I see her getting too much attention, that's my cue. Shit. It can't be two stars. It got to be one that's down to earth and one that's like, you know, nigga, you can go outside and everybody know you. Both of y'all can't be like that. That's just for me. That's just for me. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can take it how you want it. But that's just for me. Like, I don't want, because if we go somewhere and a nigga hug my motherfucking woman, and nigga, you know, like, nigga, come on. One of them little light-skinned niggas, Puerto Ricans, hell no. And he grab her back, I'm gonna smack his ass on my mama. Nigga, I'm not going for the bullshit, nigga. You can't play me in my face like that, nigga. And look, if she, look, Miss Gatrill laughing. If that motherfucker hug back, tell that nigga take your ass home. Shit. I ain't bullshitting. Tell that nigga take your ragged ass home. Because we come together, I pay for that motherfucking wig, that motherfucking dress, and all of the above. And you come in here and you let that nigga squeeze your back. Oh, no, you got to go. Hell no, you got to go. I'm serious. I'm dead ass serious. You got to go. Because I'm going to smack him, and then you're going to be mad probably because I smacked this funk ass, and then it's going to be a show. So I'm like, what? How dare you disrespect the kid? I'm jealous. Either man, my middle finger is up right now, my boy. Ain't nobody jealous. I'm not going to be disrespected. See, either man, you type of nigga, you let a woman run you over, huh? Cause you always want to go against the grain, but you know what though? That's you though. You got me fucked up, either man. You got me fucked up, brother. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'm jelly. Ain't no way. What the hell? I'm just not going. I'm just not to be disrespected. And if you let that nigga press up on you like that, then it's a wrap. You're gonna have to sleep outside. Yeah, you're gonna have to sleep outside. And then, you know, you're gonna see either man tiptoeing down the block like the nigga from Next Friday and goddamn Santa Claus tiptoeing down the block trying to steal my woman. Man, ain't nobody know fucking manosphere. Hell no. I'm just saying. See, the reason why y'all looking like that is saying that because you niggas thinking about it probably about something else. I'm talking about if her old nigga in the club see her and he come hug her and she hug this nigga, extend your arm. The fuck? Give him a handshake. I'm not. So look, if I was to hug a woman, it's gonna be hell broke loose. You can say what you want. You can say what you want. I know I ain't goddamn me no fucking manosphere and shit now. Like, yeah, her old nigga E. If he press up on her, tell that nigga take you home. Yeah, I don't even know what manosphere is on the cool. I don't even know. Hold on.
I lied to protect our feelings. This idea that we just have to tell the truth. What the hell? Nobody was saying this. No man is sitting there going, Well, at least she's being honest, you know what I'm saying? No, just lie. Just lie. That's your man.
See, church hugs is cool, but nigga, he too. Oh, nah. I know what time.
And right, that's who you're gonna be with for the rest of your life. That's who you wanna be with. The sex might not be the best, but it's top 5 in your head. Okay, just lie, bro. What the hell is going on? I seen that Andrew Wilson guy on the whatever podcast say, yeah, my wife, I'd give her a 6 out of 10. What?
Damn.
Like, come on. We might know that that's okay.
Okay. So, I'm about tired of this cake. So, let's get to it. Let's get to it. I'm going to drop the link. Thank you, boss man. No hug is even better. See what I'm saying? I'm going to drop the link because we got some shit. Hold on. You know what? I'm going to not drop the link so fast. Hold on 1 second. Let me do this real quick. Okay, let me get this link. Okay, let me get this clip first real quick, and then I'm gonna watch it, then I'll drop the link. Because I know it's gonna be a long show. So let me at least get this out the way real quick. All right, let's see. Now, what you all been waiting for, my bad. What you all been waiting for is here. So let's see here. Let's see. We're going to go round 1. All right. What's up?
What's happening?
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Not even a little bit. Let's go.
Conversation that kind of starts with millennials in their 20s, and then we, as the decade kind of goes on, and especially elder Gen Z comes of age, we start picking up older Gen Z with that as well. And now there's a lot of the stuff that started out in that, what at the time was a rather fringe movement, is now extremely mainstream. And people don't realize that a lot of the conversation that we have around men, manhood, masculinity, all this type of thing, started in the manosphere, Gamergate spaces, online digital spaces, where disenfranchised young men, which, like I said, began starting with millennials. To give you a reference, I was 26 and 24. For millennials, it was kind of a new thing, whereas like if you found it and you were in the know sort of thing, or sometimes found it because they got divorced and, you know, turned to online spaces for other divorced guys because their life kind of blew up and all this sort of thing. And what I found, a lot of older and certainly younger Gen Z dudes, they were sucked right into all of that. They were middle school, high school when a lot of that stuff really started popping up. And so they just were, they never even had a chance to not get sucked into it. They really got shunted right into it, especially with some of the woke cultural changes and shifts that were happening in the I think for a lot of young dudes who felt very left out of society, very disaffected, didn't know, you know, what to do, felt like their sexuality was being demonized, being male was being demonized. They were looking for someone, something, someone.
Damn. Y'all thought y'all was getting demonized? Yes, that's why I don't subscribe to none of that bullshit. I don't subscribe to none of that bullshit. And there's no disrespect to the people who do. I just can't get jiggy with that shit on mama. On mama and them. I can't get jiggy with this shit. What this shit got? All right, okay. I can't get jiggy with this shit. I just can't do that shit, bro. Like, I never came to the internet looking for love in all of the wrong places. Oh, shit. Hold on. What the name of this shit was? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh, okay. I'm tripping. Here we go. All right, let me just add them videos so they'll be up here. I ain't got to worry about it no more. All right. Let's see.
And lo and behold, there was a whole online community and world ready to talk about it, address it, deal with it, and validate a lot of the things that they were feeling.
So make sure y'all hit the like button. We just going through these clips. What up, Miss Bridget in the building? T-Lady Bridget in the building. Let me see. Look at this face. What Big Dog say? I guess. Wait up, Big Dog. All right, let me play this other one real quick, and then I'm gonna drop the. Damn, I ain't goddamn add the clip. Hold on. Yeah, let me see. Oh shit. Hold on, I thought I added the clip. It ain't even up here. It was the other one. Here you go. Okay, so this is the other one right here I want to play. Then I'm gonna drop the link.
Away from the manosphere, red pill, MGTOW, PUA, any other type of dating advice or internet guru who tries to teach you how to be a man without any mention of commitment, marriage, how to be a husband or a father is a fraud. Masculinity is about sacrificial love, commitment, giving to others, leading, protecting, and providing. Men are the founders and builders of society. Therefore, any man who teaches you to be selfish, use others, be an alpha male, focus on materialism or superficial qualities like status.
Facts, free zone, facts, brother.
Boys who are going to lead you astray.
Okay, let me drop that link. Because I got another one with a woman saying that she infiltrated the manosphere. But I'm gonna get my boys up here. You know, we can talk about it. We can get, women. You want to join the panel? You can. We want to hear your thoughts too. Today is not a bashing show. Everything is your own opinions. We just, me and Hood Servitor came up with this shit on just where did the manosphere start? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she said she infiltrated the manosphere. Miss Cantrell. I'm gonna show you the video too. I wanted to know really what it was and where it come from, because I heard it came from a bunch of white guys. And then Free Zone said these conversations have been had since the 70s. I seen that too. My co-host was supposed to send me some shit a little bit deeper in debt, but this motherfucker. But yeah. So there you go. But it's supposed to come from white people. And then the black people got a hold to it, then it was just up and stuck. But he say soon somebody say KS name, the bashing will start. Oh my God. Okay, let me drop the link, man. Let's go. Let's play this again. Let's go.
Stay away from the manosphere, red pill, MGTOW, PUA, any other type of dating advice or internet guru who tries to teach you how to be a man without any mention of commitment, marriage, how to be a husband or a father is a fraud. Masculinity is about sacrificial love, commitment, giving to others, leading, protecting, and providing. Men are the founders and builders of society. Therefore, any man who teaches you to be selfish, use others, be an alpha male, focus on materialism or superficial qualities like status and fame, they are nothing but lost, insecure boys who are going to lead you astray.
Hold on real quick, man, my brother. Hold on, let's see. Here we go.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Big Dog Barkley in the building. What up, homie?
What going on, my guy?
Shit, cool, man. I know you was gonna hit the panel. You were either man first or either Hood. One of y'all. I just knew it was coming. What's good with you?
Man, shit, nothing. Drinking on this beer over here.
Yeah, hold on. Look, they coming. Lord Jesus, they coming.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Ooh, they still coming. Hold on, one more time.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
shout out to the homies, man. Big Dog Barking, Hood Servant Lord, ADS in the building. Let's go. What's good, fellas?
We're good.
Hood, you there? ADS, you there?
Yeah, what's going on,
Yeah.
Cool. What's good, fellas? How y'all day going?
Good so far, brother. How's yours been?
Man, cool. Happy to be alive and free. Shit, what's going on here?
Don't get too much better than that. You got that shit right, bro.
Yeah. So Hood, you already know what's going on because we came up with this shit yesterday at the end of the show. So I appreciate you, first of all, for pulling up and shit like that. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Hope you out there getting to the money on. So I was looking for a lot of information on the manosphere. Me and Shanika asked, well, really she would, but I started looking because she ain't sent me what I needed to send. But I was looking for what the white people said they had started it. I ain't find that. Is it gonna be some content that say that the white people started it, or am I looking in the wrong place? Talking to you, Hood. You there?
No, my fault. I'm in the background. That's pressing buttons here. But no, there is a little bit of truth in that, but not the way you think.
Okay.
So like when this online, you got like a lot of black men who did a lot of the groundwork to do like just straight up content, just making videos way back in the day before there was like a live stream panel or whatever. And so a lot of the OG Manosphere content creators are black dudes. And so I can't say that it's a white creation like that.
Okay.
But there was pretty much like the mainstream manosphere, like the white manosphere. And then there's the black manosphere. Like there was like a great split, like literally a great schism that happened at a certain point. Because a lot of the black men felt like they can't talk about all of their particular issues with the white guys. The white guys don't really see it the same way. They don't want to really make it a racial thing. Like there was a lot of reasons why black guys wanted to split. So there was a split, but I can't say that it was just a white thing. It was kind of a group endeavor from the jump.
Right. Okay. So it was a white manosphere and a black manosphere.
Well, there is now pretty much.
Okay, I see. I got you. So ADS, what you think? How you think this shit came along? Was the white people, or was it the same thing that Hood said? I'm just comparing.
It started with the men's right group called Men's Liberation Movement in the 1970s, right?
Okay.
Even back then, they were having problems speaking out against feminists. I think that I think a lot of feminists, especially feminist-leaning people, want to call out the manosphere because it's a threat to their movement, right? Instead of calling out the direct correlation of why this even exists in the first place. You know, men felt as if with the feminist rights, they were getting out of hand even in the 70s, right? And they've continued to evolve since then.
Right.
So what I don't understand is, you know, saying why everybody's always so hot on the manosphere, but no one ever calls out the other extreme, which is feminine. Because one is based on misandry and one is based on misogyny, right? Manosphere is based on misogyny. Feminism is based on misandry. No one ever calls out the two, they only call it the one. And I'm curious to know why it's always so one-sided in these arguments when it comes to, you know, saying behavior patterns, right?
Right. Okay. Shout out to the people just got here. Shout out to Saint. Shout out to David. Shout out to Shannon B. What up, Shannon B in the building? Good to see you, boy. Shout out to Corey Love in the building. Who else in there, motherfucker? What up, T-Dub? Yeah, in the building. Okay, go ahead, Big Dog. Give me your take on him.
I don't know shit about this shit.
Yeah, see, I already knew he was gonna test that.
I'm just being honest. I don't know shit on this shit. Like whenever the manosphere started, man, I was probably outside getting pussy. I don't know.
I'm trying to tell you, brother. That's why, bro, when I tell y'all I don't know shit about it, I be wanting to know, bro. But I get so much crazy feedback, bro. It's just, he say you can't hold women accountable. That's why.
Who can't hold women accountable?
I don't know. What up, Matrix?
But I will say this though, Drew. When it come down to that red pill shit, I say this a lot. Like my great grandmama taught me red pill shit when I was a little boy. She was the first person to tell me I don't need nothing but a woman from a woman with pussy. That my great grandma told me. She told me that for 20 years.
So Big Dog, what's the difference you think between Red Pill and Manosphere?
I don't know, cause I call myself Red Pill adjacent because I tell the truth. But I'm not the guy that's gonna sit there and pat your niggas on the ass and say women are the bad guy. I don't do that shit. I'm gonna tell the truth. Like, it's some messed up women in the world, there's some messed up niggas in the world. I'm gonna call it down the middle. I ain't gonna take just one side for the sake of taking one side. I'm gonna call it like I see it. That's what I thought. That's what I thought Red Pill was. It's like you want the truth.
Okay, so Hood, what you think about the Red Pill?
I mean, as far as terminology, you're kind of conflating things. The red pill is the concept. It's like the idea of the manosphere. Like think of the manosphere as a church, and the red pill is the Bible. If that makes sense to you. Like,
Okay. I see.
The red pill is just the wisdom in the game of it. The manosphere is the place you go to hear the wisdom in the game of it.
Okay. ADS, what you think?
I agree with Hood's depiction. That makes perfect sense, right? Now, where I disagree at is that, well, I don't disagree with anything really, but I think that a lot of people conflate red pill with just natural male instincts. You know, right? Some of this stuff is just natural, what dudes naturally do, versus, some of the additive of the red pill, right? Throughout the manosphere. Now, I believe that, like I was saying earlier, both of these feminists and manosphere, a lot of some extremes in both that just need to be called out. So, it is what it is, though. I'll go back on mute.
Corey Love say, great analogy, Hood. What up, Sigma in the building? Don't hype him up too fast, Corey. Don't hype him up too fast. Nah, shout out to Hood Servitor, man. So, with this guy saying, so what y'all think about this guy's statement? Oh, shit. God damn, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on one second.
Georgia.
Also ATL. Also ATL.
Georgia. What up, E-Man?
What up, big dog? How you doing?
Coolin'. What's good, my boy? How your day going?
It's going good, man. I was listening to these guys talking. It's interesting.
Now look, I'm gonna tell you again. Don't come up here with this bullshit. And I know you for the lab, but go ahead. You got it.
I'm just trying to. So let me ask you this question, Drip, before we get started.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the book called The Manosphere?
No, never.
All right, it's a book out called The Manosphere. And I just want to give you some contents of this book. This book was written by I think it's Ian Ironwood. He's a pornographic marketer. Okay. And he talks about how he created this space kind of to get the men away from the women so he could sell more pornographic material. But that's the backstory on how this man is. Like, I know I sound like I'm lying. But if you look it up, the good thing about it is we got Google. Look it up. Look up the manosphere, the actual manosphere itself, and who wrote the book and who he is.
I'm laughing at the chat. Hold on real quick. Hold on one second.
And let's go Drill Nation. Shouts out the homie from the house of love, baby. Corey Love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go Drill Nation.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Corey Love in the building, man. Appreciate you sliding, man. Appreciate you sliding, man. So, what up, Shaka in the building? Drop this look. Oh my God. Ooh, man, you gonna have some enemies today. That boy say drop this blood clot. Blood clot. Boo, boo, boo. Hold on, let me bring up Warren. What up, Warren?
Good to see you guys.
Boy, you come up here with that. Say something again. Say something.
Good to see you guys.
Boy, your mic cutting up. Boy, you got damn, boy, sheesh. You got the, hold on. Let me see if I can fix it, man. You know, I be doing this for Rooster only, man. Hold on, man. Hold on. Nah, I can't even touch your microphone. Oh, because you're on mute. Hold on real quick. Unmute yourself. Okay, hold on. See, I can't be telling everybody I just bullshit right here, boy. They don't know about that. Say something more.
Nah, you gotta get up
Yeah,
out of here,
no,
big
you got
dog.
to get up out of here. Hold on. Oh, say something. Say something. Yeah, Warren, your shit out of there. Your shit out of there, because I did my little trick. You gonna have to come. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just drop down, come back. I did my little thing I used to do for Rooster, and it fixed it. But yeah, your shit.
But ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? The book, The Manosphere, was written by a guy. Whole goal is to market more pornographic. Get them away from the women, start jacking their penis. And that's what the niggas be over there doing. I'm just letting y'all guys know. What?
Yeah, that sounds a little off.
That sounds realistic to me. I believe that shit.
I mean, from my
let's break
understanding,
this shit down then. I'm fucking with it.
okay. From my understanding, it started with the men's right movement in the 70s. I looked it up early on, right, just to make sure that I knew exactly what this stuff was. I didn't want to be following some type of cult or something weird, right? So at first, because I remember Kevin Samuels kicked this off, and he said he wasn't Manosphere, but he was directly adjacent to it. So it started with the men's right movement in the 1970s, later picked up with online forums in 2009, right?
What up, Freeman?
Yeah, so this has been around probably about 35, almost 40 years. It just took off in the last 10 years. I like feminism did in the last 15, 20, 30 years, right?
Red Illusion, what up?
There's a direct correlation between the two that I think nobody ever calls out.
Well, I'm saying, but that's the lie. Every data says that the Manosphere started in the early 2000s. So when you're going back to 1970, with guys trying to fight for their rights, they was not Manosphere. They didn't even identify as Manosphere. Those were just some guys who was trying to get some rights. And y'all say, well, let's say that these was the original founders of the Manosphere, and they had nothing to do with the Manosphere.
Okay, I'll read the definition to you what MRM is. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I'm like either man on that one. I thought it started in the early 2000s, at least 15 years ago.
Well, now it really started in the 70s, and then it came back like 2000 something, and then got popular in 2013. That's what I was reading earlier. What up, Dolomite?
No, it did not start in the 70s. They was not Manosphere.
Let's read out the men's right.
What up, Jesse Lee?
The men's right movement is its own thing, bro.
Hold on, let him read the thing. What up, Shaka? In the building.
The movement emerged in the 1970s as a splinter group for the men's liberation movement. While earlier the movement critiqued restrictive male gender roles, the MRM became more explicitly anti-feminist, focused on issues like divorce and child custody, like from an anti-feminist perspective. So there you go.
That was not Manosphere. You literally trying to tie two things together. They didn't even identify as Manosphere. That's the point that I'm saying is like just because they had similar beliefs doesn't mean that they're the same. If that's the case, we can say that the Manosphere go back to 1812 because I know it was a nigga back in 1812 who was mad about divorce.
1920, right? Charles Fourier, so it would make sense.
Earlier than 1920, bro.
So
it go back in 1212. It go back to the beginning of when Jesus was out here because this dude's crying about the women did too. Then, if that's the case,
we're on the same page because either man is full of shit.
Full of it, bro.
Google it, please.
We ain't even an hour into the conversation. You see that? I pissed him off already.
I think he walked into an easy trap. The men's rights movement was already a long-standing thing. It's still its own thing. It's basically a parallel thing at this point. And you're right about the things that you brought up, but the manosphere is literally an online terminology. It's for the online space, right? So you got guys like, even you can extend that to the radio world with like a Tom Likas or something like that. He was doing this on the radio before the online space really took off like that. But you kind of do have to separate the two things because one is really a media thing, and the other is like some type of social quasi-legal movement.
Look, come on, ADS cook. Listen, ADS up here cooking early.
It does say the online forums and blogs, they coined the manosphere in 2009, right? So there is
I just said
the blogosphere. But it originally started with MRM. I'm telling you.
See, it's two different things.
Well, no, it grew from MRM. I would argue that the MRMs are like the spiritual, start of it, but they are not the manosphere.
They're not.
But they adjacent.
Well, no, but hold on. Let me tell you why adjacent doesn't. All right, it sounds like they're close, but I can say, hey, you know what? Women's basketball and football, men's basketball is adjacent. They got a basketball, they got a hoop. It's not the same.
No, it's really an evolutionary development. It's like it went from one thing to the next. That's all it is.
So
I'll share my screen. Give me 1 second.
I got you. So the MRM is like red pill type shit then.
Yeah, exactly.
Kinda, but they're really focused on the legality of it. Like they really get into the laws, like the Duluth model and domestic violence stuff like that.
Yeah, they weren't talking about no body counts. They was talking about how they
game and all that. Yeah, that kind of thing. And this is what makes the manosphere a little bit different. They were focused on strictly the legal side of it. The manosphere,
how can we get custody of our kids? How can we do all these different things? Like it was a legal thing. That's not what the manosphere about. Manosphere now about fucking
manosphere. Well, not even
they wasn't now doing that shit.
It's really more about just pointing out how women operate, which isn't really, the men's rights movement. The manosphere is telling men about all the invisible evil things that women do and are capable of.
Now, Hood, you just said that they're there to do what? To tell women what you said? Say it again.
To tell men about all the invisible evil things that women can do and are capable of.
Right. So you get a bunch of lame ass niggas on the panel and none of them niggas know what the fuck they talking about, right? And you gonna believe that shit?
Well, that's a personal choice. You believe who you want to believe, but really, think about this. Is everybody a lame, bro? Everybody can't be lying, bro. Everybody can't be a lame. And not for nothing.
Let's talk about the guy that was in that first video.
Niggas that run through women tell me how bitches ain't shit. So, like, who am I supposed to believe now?
Well, you got to just do it on your own, Playboy.
Do it on your own.
You gotta just learn from your own experience. I ain't listening to none of these niggas. That's a fact.
Of course you have to do it on your own, but are they lying? Are they wrong? Have they told you things that you cannot observe for yourself? That's the game of it, right? So it doesn't matter if they're lame or not. They're not exactly wrong when they tell you how they operate.
No, let's be clear. Hold on. Every movement have truth in it. The feminist movement have truth in it. I want y'all really to understand that.
For me to read. And I'll read it off to you. That way we got a clear understanding of what this is, right? The manosphere does not have a single founder, but evolved from a loose collection of online communities and sub-communities with roots in earlier men's movement. These groups grew and developed online over time, sharing anti-feminist and anti-woman viewpoints that eventually coalesced under the manosphere label. The roots of the manosphere can be traced back several movements and online communities. Once again, here comes up the MRM, right? Men's Rights Movement. The movement emerged in the 1970s as a splinter group from the men's liberation movement. While the earlier movement critiqued restrictive male gender roles, the MRM became an explicitly anti-feminist, focusing on issues like divorce and child custody from an anti-feminist perspective. Okay, so then we go down to the PUA, pickup artists, right? Originated in the 2000s, the community was dedicated to teaching men tactics to seduce women. Key figures emerged from this scene, including author Neil Strauss, whose 2005 memoir, The Game, helped popularize pickup artist culture, online forums, and blogs. The term manosphere was coined around 2009 in online blogs and forums, drawing an idea of the blogosphere. It was later adopted by both the media and the community itself. The manosphere has since expanded into various communities that differ focus and extremism, but are united by their anti-feminist ideologies. These include MGTOW, right? Men going their own way. A group of men who believe in avoiding relationships with women, which sounds gay. And then involuntary celibacy, right? Incels. Men who desire
that's
sexual and
super
romantic
lame.
relationships but cannot find partners, and who often harbor resentment towards women. So that's the Google definition of it. Agree or disagree, right? So now we got a what's that thing called?
So hold on. So hey, before we move, don't this sound like a dude who is a porno marketer created this
corno, bro. You wild.
porno? I'm sorry, a corno marketer created this fear.
No, not at all. From what I read.
Y'all missing it. Like when you just went through the incels, when you went through the people who's trying to stay away from women, those are dudes who's gonna support that industry the most.
Yeah, you creating the scarcity market.
What up, Dr. Thunder? Yes, wow.
You created a scarcity market and make men feel
They
like
disagree.
Women.
Drip, can you
I
hear me?
don't know. Remember, these
Yes,
men
sir.
were already that way before they came to the
Yes, sir,
manosphere.
Warren.
And these are offshoots of the manosphere
What up,
that
Art?
add to that. So I'm not sure if that's necessarily true that these are the leading like people in the manosphere. You know, right? I'm just not. Don't think that's quite right. You know.
Well, some of them guys have trauma because the girl they like was outside with the dope boy.
Come on, big dog.
I mean, that happens anyway, regardless of
But
manosphere
you
or not.
holding on to that when you can go get another female.
Come on, bro. You niggas got
trauma.
Yeah, trauma, and you niggas out here tender dicking. Better come on with the bullshit.
And then y'all trying to traumatize the youth with your broken experiences.
Exactly.
Come on, man. That shit fucking these kids up. These niggas out here tender dicking. Blown away ass niggas. Get your ass out of here. Hell no.
Tender dicking is how you got in this mess in the first place, brother. Tender dicking is the entire '90s R&B collection. That's what you had. That's what you had niggas. That's what you had niggas living. You had niggas living out R&B songs, and I keep saying this. They teach the boys to be babyface, but the women want to have sex with DMX. And then you want to act like the dudes were supposed to know what was going on the whole time. How?
Because these niggas ain't fucking right.
Every time niggas get together and start telling the truth, you got to eat a man popping up telling everybody nothing's wrong. Everything is fine.
But you know why they want to fuck a DMX? Because these niggas don't know how to fuck. That's the problem.
It doesn't matter that they want to fuck DMX. Just stop lying about it. Make the choice you want to make. Don't gas niggas up, because what's happening now is men are less likely to be gassed up by the same shit, and so now the women are complaining because the men are just more hostile. Well, that's what you get. That's exactly what you get. The niggas are hostile because y'all been lying to niggas for a long time.
But Hood, what if we ignore that red flag though?
No, listen, we keep moving so fast. Most of these dudes ain't even had a woman to lie to them.
Oh, y'all crazy as hell.
No, this is the key. Hold on,
I think if you're talking about the manosphere, it's literally made of divorcees and niggas in child support court, ex-husbands and shit like that. So, like, stop the cat, bro. This is not the incel space. This is the space for niggas that fuck women until they got sick of these women.
You're literally talking about the content creators. No, he's talking about the content creators, not the 10,000 people that's
you're the only nigga that's getting boxed. I hate when niggas talk like that.
But you
niggas
see,
be talking like they
you know the funny part about this, Drip?
Before, bro. Stop that
I have let him finish every sentence.
You keep jumping there while I'm talking in the first place.
No, I have not. That is a lie.
Wait, hold on.
I was talking already.
Oh, now you telling me to hold on. That's the point I'm saying. I have literally been respectful for the last 20 minutes.
Hold on. Let me just reset the conversation. God damn it. Shit, hold on. Man, come on, man. We grown.
Let this nigga read off Google and shit.
Oh
That's
my
what I'm telling
God.
you, bro. Like then when I get to acting like it, you want to talk to me.
Man, come on. Let me do this now. Just hold on. Let Hood finish his statement, land his plane, and I promise you got the full 5
But that's
minutes.
the point. I was in the middle of a sentence and you tell me let him land eight statements, bro.
Hold on.
You tell me to wait.
Hold on.
Go ahead, bro. Yeah, you right. I'm let y'all let these men
stop,
niggas talk in. Go ahead, bro.
And I fucking talk, bro. Hold on, G. My bad. I didn't know you were talking and he interrupted. God damn, I can't even tell you that without you talking so goddamn. E, hold on. You got it. You can finish your statement, and then Hood can go. I thought Hood was talking. That's my bad. I can apologize, my nigga. Calm your head down. Go ahead. You got it. E. Go ahead. You got it. Come on. Oh shit! Now you go.
Well, you had it right anyway, Drip. I was making a point about how the game is actually rigged against dudes. When dudes get together and try to talk about shit, it's a nigga like E to literally cut me off when I'm making the point. And you notice, for all that we talk about the problems of black people, niggas supposed to be oppressed, this, that, and the third. You notice how when black men get together and start talking about it, everybody else wants them to shut up. Now I'm done.
I got a question though. How's the game rigged against me?
Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know,
family court.
Outside of family court.
Well, don't act like your family's not the most important thing that you live for. I mean, niggas kill me with that. Family court is a huge deal. Like, it could be the only deal and it would still be enough.
But
now, family court is one thing. The government literally spends your money to let the women live independently of you. As a group, as men, we pay taxes so that women can live independently from men. And then those same women look at you and tell you that you ain't never did nothing for them and the government oppresses them and sexism and misogyny, all that, bro. The game is rigged against you.
So y'all mad at women for talking shit?
I'm not mad at women, but I'm pointing out a reality. Did I point out something that is unprovable?
D-Time, what up, boy? Oh, Gently.
This is what I say, gentlemen, and this is me calling this right in the middle. If we need to listen to what these brothers are saying, that's the problem. We ignore them, and then they get more radical, more extreme, right? So we need to listen to what they have to say. Because at the end of the day, you're going to develop a whole set of enemies on the other side that you don't need to have amongst brothers based on this shit. So let's hear the man out and what he has to say.
I'm just saying.
Well, either man didn't dropped already. I don't know why the nigga dropped. Come on, man. We grown, bro. Let's talk about it. What up, Jay?
My thing be really though is like, what are these men want to do? They want relationships or they just want some pussy?
You can buy the box. You can buy the box, and honestly, if you look at it, it's young women who don't want relationships, bro.
Is the women don't want relationships or the men don't want relationships?
It's young women who do not want relationships. Women who are 18 to 25 do not want to settle down and marry until they're post 30. When they have children and they're post 30, they want to get married. So I don't think you can accuse the men of not wanting relationships.
At 18 to 25, how many niggas want relationships at 18 to 25?
I bet you there's a bunch out there.
Okay, so it's rare for me to be 18 to saying I want one woman at 18.
I mean, listen, bro, that used to be when people got married. A lot of things have changed in our culture over the last 50 years, 60 years or whatever. And so it's not like unheard of that people would just get married young and go off and stay married. It used to be more common. And so what I'm pointing out is that the changes are on the women's side more than the men's side.
But you want young chicks that's barely out of high school going through their college years to settle down with dudes to get married. And they chaotic.
I didn't say I wanted that. I said that the women do not want to get married. They used to get married,
but look
at
the age group you're talking about. You're talking about fresh out of high school young ladies that live in the world. And they don't want to settle down at 18.
But your whole point was you accuse men of not wanting relationships, and now you're defending a woman's right to not want a relationship.
At 18, I didn't. 18, and a man at 18
can't have no real relationship either.
One mic.
Yeah.
Go
ahead. You can't be mad at men for not being in relationships if you're going to defend women for not wanting relationships.
No, I'm not defending them either. I'm just saying at 18 as a man, you don't want no one relationship either. You want to play the field.
Oh.
I don't know how true that is. A lot of young men
proof to it, ain't it?
Some yes and no, but apparently what's really happening is the women, instead of wanting to be in relationships, they want to have careers and experiences and all that.
What's wrong with that?
The men, young men still kind of want families, bro.
Okay, ain't nothing wrong with
that.
I
had my first kid at 25, bro. I had my first kid at 25. So before I was 25 years old, I was thinking about having a family. I don't know that women think about it that way. Men and women are different.
Yeah, and I was 16 when a female told me she was pregnant. I wasn't thinking about having no family.
I had my first one at 16 too. I mean,
was you thinking about a family at 16? It is.
I was thinking about college and the military. That's what I was.
But you weren't thinking about family, was it?
No, I know somebody had to raise my son, and believe it or not, this is the thing about it. My mom was big on personal responsibility, right? So when I turned 16, she took me down to the DNA test place and they ran a test on me. They didn't have to come get me. She took me down there, they ran the test, they found out I was the father, and then she's the one who actually put me down to child support office. Told me, hey, it's better you do it like this, they don't have to come for you.
No, notice the story you just told. Your mom turned you into the state.
Hey, Hood, I'm gonna put the link in the back so you can post it on your side, brother.
Best thing she
we
could have
already
ever
up and
did.
running. Thank you, though. We up and running.
Bet.
Best thing she could have ever done. Because that's one of the biggest problems now with people, man, in these streets. The degeneracy runs high, right? People making babies out here don't even know they got kids. Not because the women ain't telling them, because they just ignoring the women. You know what I'm saying? They ignoring anything anybody say and just leaving these kids out in the cold with these mamas. You know, so there has to be some level of personal accountability and responsibility. When I was growing up, 18 years old was a man. You were a grown-ass man. In 2025, you got people 35 and 40 years old still living at their mama's house.
No, I think
Arrested,
the point I was highlighting is that accountability for you, literally your flesh and blood turned you over to the federal government. And so your accountability was inescapable. And that's exactly how it is for us as men. Our accountability is literally inescapable. Your mom will turn you up because she said something.
Right.
Best thing she could have ever did was take me down there and make sure that DNA test, that child was mine, and then say, okay, this is the next set of actions you need to do. My dad was in agreement with me. He said, unless you're going to marry that girl, somebody has to take care of that baby. And that was my, that was where I had to do.
Black Beauty say, why do you care about 18 and 25? Oh my God. Wow. Boy, I tell you.
I mean, you know my situation, Drip. I got an 18-year-old in the house. They got a baby.
I already know. Shout out to Lil Dog.
And I'm on his ass every day about his responsibility.
Every day. I already know. I already know. I don't know who was talking about 18 to 25-year-old Black Beauty. I don't know.
He was the one talking about 18 to 25-year-olds. That's her down there talking about it. And just makes me wonder.
Hey, Corey, you ain't shit. Oh my Jesus. Black Beauty, you trying to come here trolling, man. You trying to come here trolling, Black Beauty. Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me so I'm gonna play this video of this chick, right? She say she infiltrated the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? I don't know really who she is like that. But it's kind of interesting. You know, I just want to confirm some shit, just kind of see how y'all get up, kind of get upset sometime about this shit, because the women be saying shit. But, at the end of the day, bro, all this trying to teach somebody how to love, that shit is crazy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? I don't think niggas have the ability to be teaching anyone how to do none of that bullshit unless you are in the situation and you experience, bro. If you ain't experienced none of this shit, bro, I think you just not authorized to have that conversation, and that's cool. Buy it. Just buy it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand. Why even lie to him? Why even gas him up? I don't know how you feel, bro. Like if I had a nigga who had like a tragedy happening and I ain't never felt no tragedy like that happen, I'm like, bro, I don't know how to tell you to feel, bro, but I'm praying for you, my nigga, type shit. Like real shit. I don't know what to tell him.
Well, that's what I be saying, Drip, is like when I hear some of these guys talk, I'm like, I got an 18-year-old son in the house, what I need to tell him. You feel what I'm saying? That goes against what I'm already telling him. What I need to tell him. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, his man, his partner's listening to me. Cause they seen me. I've been married 20-some years. They already know what I'm talking about.
That's a fact, big dog.
Now, my mom put it to me after I flunked out of college. I mean, as soon as I flunked out of college, keep in mind, I was fresh, saying, turning 17, going into 18, right? She had that recruiter on my couch. She said, "You're not going to work at Domino's Pizza the rest of your life under my roof. You got to find something productive to do." So my mom, my dad brought that recruiter in. I talked to her that next week. I was gone, off to the Navy. Best thing could happen to me. Changed my life for the better, right? Because if it were not for that, I'd probably have 4 or 5 kids, working at some deadbeat ass job, trying to live life, any kind of way I can, right?
Yeah.
But not having no fulfillment, man. Just going through life, just to be here. A man needs purpose. You let a man sit too long under your roof, big dog, he becomes a liability.
Oh shit, that nigga on his, that nigga working and going to school.
Yeah, big dog. I ain't gonna lie. I remember it was me, big dog, and Izzy talking. I don't know if we was on a panel I don't know if we was on a phone or some shit. I don't know what it was.
We was on a
panel. Okay, yeah. Me, big dog, and Izzy, and big dog was like, "Man, I think my son got a baby." And now this nigga grandpa, I was on the phone with him when the day he, bro, it was wild. So that's why I feel like me and big dog got like a boy type shit, because I remember that shit. Me, him, and Izzy was on the panel talking about this shit. It was crazy. I'm like, damn.
And I love that shit. I love my little grandson. That nigga, shit. If I found the old baby picture, that nigga just looked just like me as a baby.
Yeah, man. That's how I fold too. Them jeans be strong to the motherfucker. That's how that shit fold, bro. For real. Cause me and my nephew look like I'm talking about that nigga be my child.
Yeah, just don't mess with him when he watching football. He act the fool.
Oh, so we like football?
Shit, Saturdays and Sundays, man. He be sitting in Paw lap watching football.
So what? He about what? 8 months, 9 months?
Nah, he 3 months. He just turned 3 months.
Oh, I'm tripping. Yeah, that's right. He just had. Damn, I'm tripping. 3 months. Yeah, he be chilling.
Saturdays and Sundays when football on, don't get in his face. He gonna act the fool.
That's wild, man.
Shout out to Corey Love too. ADS got the Forrest Gump story. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. Just that little hate type shit, right? It comes out of Brother Love sometimes, right?
I got you, D-Time. Right.
Some Marlon Wayans type shit, right?
Ooh. You mean Marvin Wayans?
Marlon Wayans, nigga.
Wayans, nigga. You talking about Wayans. Lord Jesus. Shout out to goddamn. Corey Love say, he say many comedians and fake pick-me's and what do you say have been infiltrating the manosphere since the beginning. Ew, hey. Lord of Jesus. Well, welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. That's how we rocking, I guess. Damn, they've been infiltrating. So hold on, let me bring it up. Let me just drop this real quick. This goddamn me.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
All right, y'all. What's up? Let's go.
November of 2023. Matt Rife sat down with the.
Are y'all familiar with this woman? I don't know who this is.
I've never seen this woman.
I never seen her.
Okay. Anybody in the chat familiar with this woman? What up, Chocolate Bunny? What up, Cafe? Yeah, I don't know this lady. What up, Truth Only? Hold on, let me bring my boy D-Time up here, man. Let me bring my boy D-Time. Hold on, D-Time. I got you. Hold on 1 second. I got you. Hold on 1 second. I gotta, cause I ain't finished with us. Hold on, y'all. I gotta do this for my boy D-Time. All right, hold on. If I die.
Yes, man. Wait.
Hold on, man. They got him looking at him, man. D-Time, what's good?
What's up, my people? Y'all can hear me.
Hell yeah, what's going on, my boy?
Chilling, man. What's up, everybody? What y'all got going, man?
What's going on?
We having that old conversation where the manosphere started. Who started it? Was the white folks? Was, you know what I'm saying? Like, why these niggas caping and, you know, why these niggas shaking? Really on the cool, you know, just everybody's side of the story, you know what I'm saying? You know, why we listening to some of these niggas type shit? A lot of that shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I know you've been around for a second. What you think about it? Go ahead. You got the flow, D-Time.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know where it came from. I know it just got infiltrated for sure. Because I knew, I don't know, I thought it was all about just becoming the best version of yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's what I really got into. You know, always improving yourself as a man in all phases, you know, spiritually, mentally, physically. And then from there it came to like relationships and all that shit, you know. I guess when we integrated the women into the mix, and it became relationships and stuff. But I thought it was always just about being the best man, being the best version of yourself. You know what I'm saying?
So D-Time, do you think the manosphere is ruining these kids?
Nah, hell nah, I don't think so. If it's telling you to do better as a man, I don't know how that's ruining.
But D-Time, you know these niggas be lying, and you know we done caught these niggas lying. You know, a lot of these niggas be having the same shit that they be saying not to have, and that's what. And you know, you didn't know the context, so I can see where you're going with it, because at the end of the day, that's what it's for. You know what I'm saying? To, you know, better the youth and all that shit, right? But if these niggas grifting and lying and they going against they bond, how do we really take that? What up, Desiree? How you doing?
I was just looking at the ones that's like, let's say the ones that's really like, they say that's a part of the manosphere, right?
Right.
Well, D-Time, if I can ask you a question, go ahead.
Go ahead, buddy.
I was going to ask you because to get into context from my point of view before I ask the question, or while I'm asking the question, I was of the impression when I got into it, I didn't get into the men hate women type stuff. I was more into MGTOW, how to better myself as a person, if that makes sense, get my finances in order, make sure that X, Y, and Z were completed. But also the term red pill, I didn't hear it. I heard it from a man's point of view per se, but I didn't hear red pill until 3 months after Donald Trump was inaugurated the first time. And that was when there were so many things that were coming up. I guess some of us were able to see the BS for what it was. And the moment I would bring that out, that's when friends of mine in Houston and in North Carolina are like, hey, you finally swallowed the red pill. And I'm like, what the hell is this red pill?
You swallowed the red pill? It's crazy.
Yeah, it's I understood it came from the Matrix, or am I wrong? But is it something that encompasses all aspects of a man's life or woman's life, or is this something that I'm looking at backwards?
Yeah, the terminology did come from the movie Matrix. They established that too a while back. Yeah. Red pill, blue pill, and then some other type of freaking pill. I forgot what it was.
So wait.
But when they talk about red pill, blue pill, it's like, it's either you accept reality or you gonna live in delusion. So delusion is I'm supposed to get in the club just like a woman. You know what I'm saying? Or delusion is, Drip, you supposed to treat me a certain way because I identify as
I identify as where you should treat me.
Hold on, wait.
American women across.
Hold on, Hood. 1 second. Let him land, and then Hood, you got it for sure. Finish it. Go ahead, D-Time.
Well, no, that's what I was saying about the living in delusion, or just seeing what reality is, especially for men, you know.
Right. Okay.
And that's where I got red pill and all that from. You know, just like OG was saying, man. When I heard about all this, it was strictly about bettering yourself as a man, getting your finances together, grooming yourself, you know, really just bettering yourself as a man. All this other stuff when it comes down to relationships, and that wasn't really part of the manosphere when I heard about it, you know? I guess when the girls start infiltrating, the women start coming in, then it's like, okay, we got to talk about, you know, relationships because that's what men and women do. But it was strictly about just, little bro, you 5'6", you 230 pounds. Of course you're not going to get no women. You fat as fuck. You fat as fuck. You're not working over 60 hours a week. So you talking about you broke, but you ain't even putting 60 hours a week in. Like, those things was making better men. And my thing was, Drip, I always thought if you have better men, you have a better society, correct?
Yes, allegedly, yeah.
Allegedly. But
In theory,
like,
yeah, in
I mean,
theory.
you know,
in theory, right?
you would think that type shit.
But it's but the drip, but the pushback is so. No, y'all shouldn't be wanting to be better men. Y'all shouldn't want to. I don't understand, bro. I don't know. Y'all shouldn't want to have more money. Y'all shouldn't want to be the masculine provider role because that's what Manosphere was about. You know what I'm saying? And now it's back
What is
on
it
this
now?
blue pill shit.
What is it now?
Now you got, and now we back on this. Now it's from red and blue pill, which that's more so the truth of reality of what's going on in the world. Since they don't want to identify or swallow those pills, they start making up other shit. Black pill, blue pill, green pill, pink pill.
Sound like
Sigma males.
Sound like there's a lot of swallowing going on over there in that Manosphere.
You get what I'm saying? Instead of just saying, okay, it's either this
Bro,
or
you
that.
stupid, bro.
I grew up in that era, bro. It's either this or that. I don't understand this other. You know, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro.
So like, I'm trying to figure out. So are you on board? I'm sorry, ain't nobody stalking again.
Hold on, I gotta let Hood get in because he was next. So I'm trying to be fair with everybody. Just hold on, let Hood get his shit up, then you got it for sure. Go ahead, Hood.
That's the problem with the Manosphere. Y'all think the world fair. Nigga, the world ain't fair. Ain't no fairness, all right? Go ahead, Hood.
But that's what I'm saying, Eater Man. The Manosphere was about telling men that the world is not fair. But go ahead, Hood.
Yeah, niggas are quick to point out how unfair the world is until a woman starts crying about some shit. Then all of a sudden, fairness goes out the window. So you kiss my ass. Now, in reality, I don't even have a grand point. Couple of observations. I think because, you know, we black, we like to nigga. And it's very easy to nigga your way through a simple point so you can distract from the simple point. But why does a woman with a career and an education need provision? Why does a woman who went out of her way to provide for herself need to be provided for?
Right.
And you mentioned a minute ago about people having delusions. Is a modern American woman oppressed at all by anything in the American government?
I'm with you now.
Now, so what's the real delusion? What's the real delusion? That you are born and bred to provide and protect women that go out of their way to go around you to secure their protection and provision on their own? Somehow you're born and bred to be a slave that they don't actually need? Or somehow you're responsible for oppressing women who are living in the most freest, wealthiest, bad girl, can't do no wrong, black girl magic, hot girl summer, I don't need no man, I got 4 degrees. How are you oppressing them? How is anything in their lives your fault as a group, as men, when everything that they love and hold dear is literally our responsibility as men? They would have nothing if we didn't do it for them, but somehow we're supposed to believe that the world works against them. We got to go out of our way to do something to make their lives easier. We have to vote with them, vote like a black woman. I just did a whole show about Stephen A. Smith and Jasmine Crockett. If life is so hard for them, how come you risk your job, you get canceled, if you offer any light criticism of them, if everything is so hard for them? Why is the black woman so protected and the black man so hated?
Well, to respond to you asked a whole bunch of questions. So the first thing is we not telling you to protect the independent woman. We say protect your woman, your household, right? I think we get these things confused. When we say you are a provider and you're a protector, we're not telling you just to go protect this random woman out there who don't want your covering. We said that it's a difference between the women. We saying that it's the women out there like you're describing. You're 100% right. They want to be independent. They want to provide for themselves. They don't want to associate with a man. They are in one bucket. Then there's a whole different group of women that's in a different bucket who don't want all those things. They want to be under the covering of the man. We're saying that you're supposed to protect and provide for those women if you choose to take them as a wife. That's all we're saying.
Yeah, I'm sure most men agree with that.
Right? They're all under the covering of men in one fashion or another. Just one particular piece of them don't want to be on the covering of a certain group of men, which is some of them us, right? So the truth is, saying without men in this society, it would collapse and women would probably end up, getting conquered by whoever else in this particular outside of this. But since men are here, it's like they're selecting which men they want to protect for them, right? Independence is an illusion. You're self-sufficient. There's no such thing as independence. Unless you can build your own house, kill your own food, plant your own gardens, right? Stuff like that. And 99.9% of people aren't even that sufficient. So, that's the stuff I think is a part of the media infiltration when it comes to some of this stuff, right? That people believe certain, I believe certain extremes that really aren't as true as people make them out to be. I think there's a lot of lighthearted, a little simple truth in there, and a lot of how do you say it, kind of salacious, outrageous, provocative, whatever added to it, and people are running with it, right?
But that's good that you said that, because you said the women are really asking to be self-sufficient, not independent. But I have heard men say they want women that are self-sufficient. That's like the standard of dating now. Most men don't want to be able to take on the full burden of financially supplying for a woman. They want her to be self-sufficient and they want her to add to it. So not only the women are asking for these things, the men are also advocating that the women become these things. And I think that's the part of the conversation that we keep leaving out.
Women wanted these things, though. The women wanted these things, but remember, women don't think their money is for raising a family unless they're single moms. So you're automatically creating a tension between men and women. Like, you being a working woman, it literally doesn't do anything for me if I'm actually trying to do the right thing as a man.
That's a lie, though. That's a lot. Most women are paying at least 30 to 50% of the bills.
If I can cut in real quick, the problem right now is that we don't have a choice but to have the woman and the man basically pitch in together. I mean, I have my theories. I'm not going to say them because I don't want to get labeled a misogynist again.
What up, chocolate?
But the thing is when I'm looking at the price of groceries every single week, there's no way in heck that I'm going to be able to take care of groceries being almost $500 every 2 weeks, sometimes every week, plus rent, plus lights that went up almost 25% while these AI companies are catching a utilities break. I don't have a choice but to say, hey, babe, can you pitch in? I think it's messed up.
Yes.
We're in a situation right now, society.
But it's not even. But she's supposed to pitch in. She's to help me. If you don't have it, then she need to come with it.
But that's the key. Hold on, but that's the key. Hold on.
Supposed to be normal.
No, but listen. Hold on. No. Hold on. We moving too fast.
That shit crazy.
We moving too fast.
No, y'all ass moving slow. Come on.
Listen, let me move slow. So the women needed to go get education. They needed to go get careers because we hear men on this panel saying, I need your help. And there's no problem with hold on, wait. Hold on. Oh my God. I could have sworn like as soon as I cut somebody off.
Let him finish D-Time. You got it. Hold on, E. I got you, my boy. Go ahead, finish E. D-Time. As soon as he through, you got it, my boy. Go ahead, E.
So the point that I was making, so I can land it really quickly, is that the majority of men actually need help today. So these women had to go into the workforce because they wouldn't be able to supply really for themselves or for a family without these women help.
And that's not true. Right. What I'm saying is you work. So what else you gonna be doing with your money? If I'm paying bills, you going on vacation. I see you on a vacation every motherfucking month. Your woman's money is going somewhere. No, it might be going to the bills, but it's going towards the family. That's still working in my mind, coach. That's what I'm saying. So no, I don't need your money, but you think you'll be a dumb fool to think I'm just gonna be in here just boo-boo like that we're not working together. I don't understand that, E.
But I'm just saying, no, I'm pushing back. Hold on, D-Town, I want you to understand. The point that I'm pushing back on is we keep hearing this, women wanted to work. No, men and women wanted these women to work. Because just like you said, just like you might feel different, but most of the dudes saying, I need help. And I think that's a reality in 2025.
And that's what I'm pushing back on you, E, far as basically what I'm saying. Right now, in reality, most of the men that I know that's around me or going down, they do not need help from a woman, bro. For us to sustain their life. No, that's not.
And I'm telling you, the number says that's you got a special group of friends. Because I'm telling you that majority of these women paying 30-40% of the bills. At least.
But you live there. What else you gonna be doing?
That means they need help. The men cannot sustain it. If the women leave their jobs today, men cannot sustain the households.
Bro, I gotta listen to me, bro.
This dude, I don't know where Eaterman be coming from. Because
look.
Let me just say,
give me that bullshit, D-Time.
Because if Eaterman wife right now leaves the house, leave the bills or whatever, he'll still be able to take care of the bills. So I don't understand what I'm talking about.
Because I'm an anomaly.
Come on, bro, Eaterman, stop.
Bro,
I am an anomaly based on the population.
Eaterman, you really ain't a monopoly. Don't pass go, don't collect 200, none of that. Because guess what? Nigga, I'm by myself, nigga, in big 2-story of glory, nigga. I pay all my bills, nigga. Ain't nothing paying for nothing. And I've been doing that, nigga, since 23 years old.
I bet you in the top 10%. I bet you in the top 10%. Like, literally, you talking about 10% versus the majority.
Bro, it's a lot of niggas that got shit that's just quiet, E.
Listen, hold on. I get what y'all saying. We know that most men is making $50,000 a year. Can we agree with those numbers, or we think that's a lie too?
We don't really know if you want to be.
We don't know. Okay, all right. You're right.
Wait. You know I ain't never said no.
We all make six figures.
Nigga, I ain't never say nothing like that. But I have made 6 figures one time in my life, and I told my story about me working for Deloitte as a motherfucking IT consultant, and I lied on my resume, nigga. They flew me out to Wisconsin, nigga. I got Epic certified. No bullshit, nigga. I told the story. You know,
I get what you said. I'm telling you,
nigga, I was 21, nigga, making $132,000 for being an IT consultant for Deloitte. Nigga.
What we're saying right now is most men can take care of themselves in America right now for their own bills. That's what we're saying.
And that's a lie.
We're not saying that. We're not. Let me finish.
Most of the dudes are staying with their mama and their daddy. Do you want to talk about the whole Generation Z? They're staying with their mama and daddy. What are we talking about? Like, people can't even support themselves to like 30. I think it's like 33 is the number.
And Drip, that's why it's so hard to talk to Eaterman sometimes, bro.
Okay, I'm sorry. Let me let you talk.
I don't know where he be living sometimes, bro. Because he say that. I don't know, E. If somebody else talk to him for me, just see what he says.
That's cool.
I even get myself. What up, Chocolate Earth? What up, Blue? What up, Pump to the Bump?
The point that I'm telling you, if we just go off the average income, right? If we look at if we talk about $45,000 a year in most cities, I'm just letting you know a man cannot sustain a family on that income alone. Do y'all agree with that, or y'all disagree with that?
I disagree, but okay.
I agree with that. I think a man can take care of himself with their money. He can't take care of no family with their money.
Yeah, he can't have no dependents and no additives and no shit like that.
No. Okay, so listen. So now if he want to create a family, the same man want to create a family, he need that woman to be able to help him financially to support that family. Do you agree with that?
So no. So look, my man, I'm breaking it down. Let me break this down for you, man, right now. Because Eaterman, okay, if I can take care of myself, if I can take care of all my bills by myself off $45,000, why wouldn't I be able to take care of my bills by myself when somebody else that moved in? My bills don't go up. It's the same thing.
They do go up.
Lifestyle change.
Hold on. If I'm still getting groceries, I'm paying all my bills. I got car insurance. I got insurance on myself. And I got a woman coming in I'm taking care of the bills. How I'm not taking care of my family if I'm already taking care of myself?
Okay.
The
grocery bill go up.
Well, I'm about to explain to you. Hold on.
So if the grocery bill go up, you have a woman. Why she's not putting $300, $400 in grocery?
That's the point I was making.
I agree
You
with
need
that.
her. You need her to
You
put
need
her money
to get extra
in
money on the grocery bills.
on the grocery bill. You need her to pay her insurance. Let's say she just pay her bills.
No, I was just saying that I was getting my own groceries. I'm paying my own bills at my own house.
Yeah, nigga, you eating noodles. Now you got
What?
kids. Your kids can't eat no damn noodles and no peanut butter every day.
What up, Albert C? What up, Mr. O?
He talking like 23, 20, 22-year-old, bro. Niggas are grown, bro. I don't need a fucking woman to go grocery shopping. I'm not eating fucking noodles in that hoe. Do you think I'm not doing do you think a woman the only person know how to grocery shop or cook food, fam? So you think I'm
I'm telling you
dumb,
is
so I'm so dumb that reason why I'm gonna have noodles in my house because I don't have a woman? That don't even make motherfucking sense, bro.
That's a crazy analogy you're trying to paint. The
This is-
point that I'm
that's what
telling
you
you
just
is, hello, for me to buy food for one person versus me buying food for a family of 5, that increase. For example,
where this family of
Hold on.
5 coming from? Why
I'm
can't be
about-
family of 3?
3. Okay, cool. Like you getting calling numbers. Let's say a family of 3. For me, hold on. I'm just trying to draw this out for you. And I know this because I have a stay-at-home wife. When I paid my light bill, I was gone for 15 hours a day. It was one price. Hold on. When my wife them staying at home watching TV doing this, my bill went up 35%. Right? I'm telling you, like,
Was you still able to pay your bills without your wife helping?
my wife. That's what I'm telling you. I make a lot of money.
Was you still able to pay your bills?
I'm
without
not
your
the
wife
norm.
helping? Come on, bro. He don't want to answer my
not the
question.
norm.
I am not the norm. My
Drip, he don't
income
wanna
is not
answer
the
my
norm.
question. Drip, he don't want to answer my question because he proves me right. You
No,
get what
I
I'm saying?
doesn't because you're
No,
trying.
I doesn't.
I am not making $45,000 a year.
See, now you okay. So look,
No. This is a big point.
not my
I am
argument.
a business owner. I pay salaries more than $45,000 a year. What are we talking about?
Okay, take your cap off, goddamn.
It's not a cap. It's like he asking me, does it work for me? And I'm in the top 1%. What are we talking about?
Talk your shit, then, Mr. 1%er.
That's not important. The point that I'm telling you
it
is
is important because we're having a class war here, and he just put his card on the table.
Yeah, tell him, Corey, hit the Cash App and subscribe then, nigga. Get your membership. You niggas got a bunch of money.
the point that I'm trying to help y'all guys understand is him asking, could I do it? That doesn't project to the majority of the population. That's the point that I was making. Just because I can do it, just because I can have a stay-at-home wife, it's not going to project to the rest of the guys. Most guys in average income need women help. They can't
I
put
don't
gas
think
in
that's
their
the way to
car
frame
in
it.
her car.
Oh no!
The average man does not need the average woman. And frankly, I think you want to only address it from one side because it's easier for you to be right. Why doesn't the average woman feel as though she needs the average man? That's the magic fucking question right there.
They
She
do.
don't.
They
They
do.
don't. They
They
don't.
do. They do.
Prove it. No, hold on. Prove it. Where's your evidence that the average woman feels as though she needs to pair up with the average man so they can have a family and raise children? You tell me where the proof of that is, because I can show you where the proof of the opposite is.
So the point that you was making is that
It was
you
a question.
believe.
Answer it, brother.
He's not gonna answer. He's gonna go where he want to say.
Hey, man, you been trying to spin that block.
Where's the evidence? Where's the
I
evidence?
could have sworn he asked me a question and 8 people wanted to talk. I'm sorry.
All right,
Let me
wait.
go
One
on
mic.
mute so y'all
One
can
mic,
talk.
one mic,
You're right.
one
Let me
mic,
go
one
on
mic.
mute so y'all
Hold
can
on,
talk.
hold on.
Answer the
D-Time-
question he asked
Hold
Edie
on.
Man.
Hold on, Edie Man. D-Time asked your question, and then Hood asked your question because D-Time did ask him something he didn't answer. What up, Bobby Wody?
Well, basically, I was just gonna ask either man to answer the question that Hood answered, and I was
What up,
saying
Miss
that
Bella?
either man not gonna answer. He gonna go to where he want to go to. But go on ahead, either man. You got it.
What up, Mello?
So hold on. So Drip,
What?
you had one man ask a question. You had another man say, answer the question. He jumped in to tell me to answer the question that another man just asked me. Tell me that makes sense to you, Drip.
Drip didn't hear me. He didn't really have to tell me to like. I was really just letting you go. He just thought I was asking you a question. That's what it was. But go ahead, either man.
Oh, you trying to say that Drip was mistaken. He listening well. You gonna stop smoking his stuff over there.
Tell me how much you. Tell me how much you feed your wife if she stopped working. You tell me right now.
My wife don't have a job.
My point exactly, fam. So this
Bro, y'all just let this fat nigga wiggle out the question. Can we just focus for a minute, bro? It was a question, E.
No, hold on, no, D-Town. No, this, hold on, no, D-Town. Hold on, 1 second. 1 second. So D-Town, hold on. Wait, I got you. So D-Town, you're telling me that most men can support a household if their wife was to walk away from their job.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Now let me. Man, you know what, bro? You sound like a fucking hater. You always downplaying us, funk ass. God damn, nigga. Can we get a thumbs up?
You right. All y'all. Yeah, you right. You right. I'm sorry. Listen, I apologize. I apologize. I didn't. I guess what I learned in school was incorrect. I apologize. I didn't know that y'all guys got it like that. I didn't know that the majority of men was balling, and we really didn't need the women in the work first.
I never said that.
No, that's what's being said. He said that he's literally said if women was to walk away from their job, men are still gonna be able to sustain the household.
Man, you got a demographic of some that won't, and you got a demographic of some that do. You know, I don't be doing all the numbers games and percentages because
the majority will not.
They gave niggas PPP loans, so I don't believe none of that bullshit.
The only way this shit gonna work if she walk away from the job, the only way this shit gonna work if the lifestyle change.
Hold on. Y'all niggas' lights gonna get cut off. Y'all niggas' lights gonna be cut off.
Hold on, OG. Say it again. Drip. Hold on, Drip. What you said, OG? Who just said that?
I said that. Big Dog said that.
Big dog. What you just say again, my brother?
I said the only way that shit gonna work if the lifestyle change.
Now, let me ask you this. Now, let me ask you this. Cause either man gonna go all the way to the slum like you up under a fucking bridge or something. You feel me? Let me just say this: do average American families do that often in America?
Do what often?
When they have to live off one income, they downsize on their lifestyle. Correct?
If it's just one income, yeah, majority of them do.
Okay, so therefore that means you can live off of one income. Correct, OG?
Yeah, you get you an apartment in the basement.
Oh my gosh,
this nigga
bro. But it's like, and it's so crazy.
It's possible though.
Right, it's possible. But look, this is how privileged we are in America to say that even living in a hotel or a 1-bedroom with running water is not enough.
Yeah,
you got motherfuckers in the countries around here that ain't even got that, coach. You get what I'm saying?
Moving to the hotel.
And this guy right here, is saying,
"Either man, bad news, you D-Time."
Yeah, and look, Either man, he think it's majority of him out here. You get what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
I'm saying is, and that's all I'm saying.
I'm saying the opposite.
And what I'm saying, Either man, even if you have to downsize on your lifestyle, which a lot of families do that. Let's say they had a 3-bedroom, now they're in a 2-bedroom. They're still living under their means, bro. They're still living. You got food, running water, clothes, insurance, your car note paid. You got a roof over your head. What are you talking about in America, fam? What else you want?
No, you're right. I think it's nothing wrong with you. Listen, I think it's nothing wrong with you going to the Motel 6.
Yeah,
and
you can say that
taking.
You can say
no, listen, it's nothing wrong with it. If you want to compare yourself to the people in Africa who don't got running water, and say, hey, at least we got running water, at least we got a roof over our head, we got electricity, that should be enough to sustain our family. Cool.
So Cody and my boy Drip, because I'm just gonna ask y'all.
Why you want to talk to me?
Is this what you
Nigga, I
got?
ain't talking to you in 2
Or
weeks.
let me say,
I ain't talking to you in like 2 months, nigga. You gonna talk to me?
Cody,
Let the man talk, man.
and my boy Drip. Is that what you got for me? If so, I agree with either man. Let me know something.
What?
Man, Drip smoking. You can't talk to Drip. He ain't paying no attention.
I told my boy Cody. I let my boy Cody know.
So look, I'm saying this though, right?
Talk to me.
You know what the disconnect is? With you futuristic high value ass niggas?
Tell me.
And either man, this ain't no shot to you, but
Either man been
Take your shot. Take your shot, nigga.
Talking a little spicy. He been in the gym too.
So, man, this nigga still ain't shit these time. So look.
Talk your stuff.
What
Drip,
it is,
don't hold no
is,
punches,
man,
nigga.
What it is, either man, this is the thing I think. And like I say, this ain't no direct comment, bro. I'm just saying it for real. I think a lot of niggas that's futuristic high value, they forgot where they come from. They forgot them days where their water was cut off. They forgot them days where their light bill was missed, nigga. Bro, ain't nobody on this motherfucking panel or YouTube world tell me they ain't never had that. So why are you niggas capping and rapping about some bullshit that everybody has went through as a struggling college student, as a struggling goddamn me? Come on, bro, you had to help your mama pay bills, bro. Everybody didn't have two parents. Like, it's a lot of shit going on in the world. Even if you went to the military and all that shit, bro, you ain't start live. You struggled in that shit. So
I'm trying to figure out
what the problem is, because everybody has went through the shit that y'all talking about.
No,
maybe
you
not
missed
now.
it.
Maybe
You
not.
missed it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
It
like
went over your head. It went over your head.
Nah, bro. It went over. Nigga, it went through your head.
Let me tell you why it went over your
I
head.
ain't done yo.
I said specifically. Go ahead. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right.
Thank you. So I'm just saying, bro, we gotta start like knowing where we come from, bro. And no, bro, the struggle is real, bro. We overcame it. That's the whole celebration. Let's celebrate our, you know what I'm saying, overcoming the bullshit, overcoming the poverty mindset. Bro, we seeing niggas on the internet right now. They go to the food pantry and everything. Nigga, my mama went to the food pantry the other day and nigga brought some shit here. It looked like it come from the store. I'm like, damn, you went well? She say, nigga, the food pantry. She say, nigga, white people and them like donate to that shit.
Either
But
man
niggas got too much pride to say that shit though.
Either man don't know nothing about that.
Hold on. Let me respond to what he said. Okay, so first
niggas
of
got
all,
too much pride to say that shit, bro. But I digress. Go ahead, you got it.
I was really specific in what I said. I said you need a woman to sustain your current lifestyle. That's what I said. And then he gonna start windmilling, talking about you might gotta go to the Motel 6 and take showers in the fucking bath. Like, no, that's a whole different life. Hello, no. Y'all let Drip talk, and now y'all gonna let me talk, right?
It's my show.
Nah, the point that I'm saying is it's crazy that dudes don't want to acknowledge that they need a woman money. It's nothing wrong with it. That's why y'all got together. Like that's the reason y'all together, because y'all believe if y'all got together, y'all can have a better quality of life together.
Yeah. Okay.
It's so we just need to acknowledge.
his money?
Hello, we need to acknowledge that men. She do need it. Women ain't saying that they don't need
like that.
No, because women are not saying that they don't need their husband money. We don't hear that.
They are saying that though. They are literally saying that. That's why they
No,
go
they're
to school.
not, and
That's why they get jobs, bro. That's what they're saying. They don't need the money.
I have never heard a woman. Hey, Shanika. Shanika.
You ain't never heard it on
Shanika.
right? Okay, you know what?
Shanika.
Yes.
Shanika.
How y'all doing?
Hey.
Oh, shit. My bad.
Hey, Nee. Have you ever heard a
Hold on,
woman?
real quick before you ask, I just want to give a shout out to Chocolate Earth, who joined on the panel with me. How y'all doing this evening?
What's going on, Shanika?
Y'all up here being all extra masculine, so I ain't want to interrupt.
You a fucking bully, bro.
Want to say hello. How you doing today, Chop? Oh, hold on.
Man, hold on. Let me go back upstairs.
The mic muted.
This nigga.
But sorry. Go ahead, Edie Man.
I'm gonna make a statement, and I gotta ask you a question, right? Because I got to make a statement. Drip referred to going to a food pantry and remembering where people started from. This idea that you using the government or you using the church for help and not using your wife for help, you just chose who was gonna help you, right? That's the first thing. The second thing I'm gonna ask, Shanika, women that are in relationships with men or like cohabitating or even married, do you believe they're running around saying they don't need their husband money?
No.
Okay. That's all I want to know.
No, I mean, we always gonna want your money, even if we got our own money. Like, that's pretty much the narrative.
Okay, now
I thought
now
that I
that
thought
we
I
got
thought
that
that's
little
what it
game out the
was.
way, now
I
that
thought
we
that's
got
what that
that game
was.
out the way, let me actually bring up the real issue of it. When you are an unmarried woman, do you or do you not need a man's money?
Do I need his money because I'm
You're
unmarried?
single. You're single. You're not work. I mean, you're single. You're working. You went to school. You're paying your own bills. What do you need his money for?
No, answer the question. Do you need that man money to
Everything that I
survive
don't want to
if
spend
you're
my
single?
money on is what I need his money for.
Right. But,
So basically she wants his money. She don't need his money. She want it.
So Shaniqua.
No. She didn't say that. Wait a minute, D-Town. She didn't say that just now. She said everything that I don't want to spend my money on, I need his money for.
Yeah.
Which means she don't really need his money. She just wants to use
She
his
ain't got
money
enough money
for
to
what
get
she.
everything she wants.
That would really mean she got to make a decision. She got to make a decision between paying bills and enjoying the lifestyle. She can't do both.
Right, but my whole argument with either man was
That was wild, Dan.
people do not need each other to survive. That's what I was saying. And
Say it again. I can't hear you. Say it one more time.
Now you can't hear.
Yeah, people need each other to survive. But here's the kicker, though, and this is my original point. When you look at how it's working out, women don't think they need men to survive. So men think they need women to have a family. Women don't think they need men to have a family. And to a large degree, they have enough money in one way or another to back it up. And so you keep kind of putting all the emphasis on men not wanting to do this or not being able to do that. But that is just not what's going on out here. The women get to make decisions. The women have their own dreams and their own motivations. And you know what? They don't want what men want.
But that's the point that I'm trying to help you understand. Child support would not be a thing if they didn't need the man. They do need him. The money is attached to the man. Hold on. This is an important thing when they be like, oh, he don't need him. Well, why she in child support court if she don't need his support and his help? Like, that's what I'm telling you. She, even with her actions, shows that she need that man.
That's not her needing the man. That's making the man a servant. Now, shut up for a minute. That's making the man a servant.
Who the hell
to a
did you see?
situation he
This
has
nigga
no
gonna tell
authority
me to
over.
shut up and think I'm gonna stop
Bro, would
talking.
you
What's
stop?
wrong
I
with
mean,
these
listen,
goddamn
listen, you
niggas
talk
that
enough
think
that
that they
niggas
gonna
will eventually
just
tell you to shut
say
up, bro. Like, I
whatever
don't
they
know why
want
you
to
think that's
say?
so crazy
I ain't
fast.
say, have I told this nigga to shut up on the panel? He think he gonna tell me, Chocolate. He gonna tell me
'Cause I'm
to shut
actually
up and think I'm
polite,
gonna
bro.
stop talking, Chocolate?
Because
He
I'm
could
actually
say, hey,
polite.
sir,
I
can
let
you
people
please
talk
be
for the most
quiet?
part.
He said he could have said a
Right,
lot
so
of stuff.
how about both of y'all could do me a favor, be quiet
Yes,
for
ma'am.
just a moment, respectfully, while I shout out Romelo 747 with the $10 super holler. He said, for the interlude, all I need in this life for sin is me and my girlfriend, down the ride to the bloody end. Just me and my girlfriend. I need you, you need me. What it do? Appreciate that support. Make sure y'all match that energy, whatever platform you watch it. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, send a super chat, send a cash out, all that good shit. You know what I'm talking about. And you through.
Trip Nation gang, tripping Romelo 7 front 7 flying and 7 for the 7 flying me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Damn, Romelo 7 for the 7. Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
I appreciate that little interlude.
So yeah, I'm just saying that women by their actions show that they need men. Even if you saved in her phone as Red Lobster, she needs you to go to Red Lobsters. Like that's the point that I'm saying. Their action shows they need. Now, do you feel like you being used? Do you feel like you should be needed more or less? I'm cool with that. But they showing you that they need men by their actions.
May I just add?
Yes,
man. You got to stop the bullshit, bro. You gotta stop the bullshit. Why you go to Red Lobster, eat man? Come on,
Why
bro.
you cut off chocolate? That's not cool.
Man, well, I'm gonna tell you to shut up. Shit,
I mean, you really did act like being used is somehow being needed. That's a crazy thing. You see how niggas are supposed to take
bro, this
disrespect and
nigga
call it
eat,
life?
bro. This nigga here, bro. I love my dog, but this nigga
May oh,
dismantling. Go ahead, chocolate. My bad, man.
it's all right.
Real quick, we understand the lyrics of the song. That's just the thing that we do. We sing songs whenever Romello dropped one in the chat. It wasn't necessarily tied to the conversation, so we not done.
Wow.
No, I think that they reading a little into the lyrics from the
No,
Tupac
they
song.
was
We
just
know he was
hating.
talking about a fucking gun. Like nobody was trying to say
He was
that
just hating
he was
on that
talking about-
spice. Don't
Okay,
you see
go
the
ahead, go ahead. You got it.
What y'all talking about?
No, I was looking at the comments, and so that's my fault because they was kind of like harping on the song being about a gun and not a girlfriend. Like we all know that. Everybody
but even Jay-Z, even Jay-Z redid the song and he wasn't talking about no gun. So
What up, Free Zone?
what up, Drip?
when it comes to Romello, he just dropped song lyrics in the chat and we sing them. It's not always necessarily something tied to the relationship for the new people.
Nah, that's just what he do.
Nah, we having fun with it. It's all good. It's all good.
My song, okay? That song got me through high school, okay? I love that song.
Wait, the gun version or the never mind, I'm out of there. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. If you want to know. Yes, I'm from the hood. Let me just I'll say that. Yeah. I'm all about the ghetto-ness in me. Yeah, I'm proud. Yeah, it was both. So yeah, my man was into the Yeah.
Man, come on, man, with that bullshit.
There you go.
Hey,
There
Drip,
you go.
I put something in the back chat. It start about
All right.
30 seconds in.
Let me see.
What's wrong with y'all today? What day is this? Tuesday. Oh yeah, that's right. See, I don't. My hours are my own. I don't work at a regular 9 to 5, so sometimes the days just be
we go
the same. So what y'all talking about again? I mean, I waited. I waited because y'all was talking men's talk. I don't want to be a part of the men's talk.
Nah, but you know what though, chocolate? It really wasn't men's talk because these niggas crazy, right? And either man, he think he got. Well, I ain't gonna say that because that disrespectful. That's my dog. But at the end of the day, this nigga think he runs shit. He think he got a woman mindset, and he different
mindset. I got
he
a
can't
woman
talk to us like
mindset.
that.
You smoking that stuff,
you
man.
think you got a woman mindset? No,
You gotta stop smoking that stuff.
I agree.
No, Edie, man, come on,
That
bro.
is
That
a
wasn't
woman's
even.
mindset.
Wait.
That's exactly
What
you
what
call
is
that, a
what
woman's
about my
mindset.
mindset is a woman mindset?
Hold on,
Oh,
let
Lord.
me give Edie man some content because the nigga didn't went to me smoking. Nigga, I smoke big dope all day, nigga. Next rank, but I'm saying this, Edie man. I wasn't trying to put you on no.
What does that
pedestal.
mean?
Nigga,
That I have
you
a woman's
think-
mindset?
Because nigga, when we ask women questions, you will answer that shit. That's all I'm saying. So I said you act like you. I didn't say you had a woman. I said you act like you got a woman mindset because you would answer some shit before Shanika would.
What are you
Your
talking
answers
about?
be totally different.
Hello.
Man,
What
I'm just saying
was
random
Shanika-
questions. I'm
I
just saying.
know. That's what I said. What random question you asked Shanika, I answered.
Edie man. We not
In the
talking
last
about
2 hours, hello. Could you?
I was not trying to go here with you, Edie man.
Hey, that nigga Eater man answer questions for everybody's situation except for his own, man. That's what he do.
That's what
He
I'm saying.
speak for average people. He speak for women, and he ain't none of them things.
Wait. One mic. Edie man,
We
I'm
have
not
two
trying
women
to-
on here.
Edie
You
man.
said that I tried to answer questions for Shanika or chocolate.
No, I didn't say for Shanika. See, bro, this how you fuck shit up. I said before Shanika, not for. Come on, Edie man. First of all, I'm not trying to go there with you, bro, because you know I love you, my dog. I'm not trying to say nothing, but you will answer questions like you know better. For the woman side, I'm like, how the fuck Edie Man gonna answer these questions? Like Edie Man, bro, I've said that on the panel before. Like, damn, E, you gonna answer the shit like, you know? And then
That's
the nigga
crazy.
mindset be different.
I'm
Bro,
saying
Edie Man.
that's the crazy part about it, because I've been hearing dudes for the last 4 hours talking about what the women want, and you try to say I the one got the woman's mindset.
Okay, disregard that. Let me take that back.
That's
E, my bad.
crazy.
No. I swear on my life. Let me take that back, E, because I wasn't trying to take it the way you taking it, brother. But let me just bring it back, put it back in my pocket, and I'm gonna let that motherfucker sit there. My bad, Edie Man. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
I'm just trying to understand.
Good
I'm like,
rebuttal, E.
we was having men's having a back and forth about men being able to supply for women, and I'm telling men that y'all need women money, and you try to say I got a woman mindset.
No,
crazy.
E, no, it's not. Because you know why? Let me tell you how more fucked up you are, right? Because I'm talking about not today, just overall you would do that shit. Come on, eat, bro. Come on, bro. We in front of the world right now. Come on, really. Let's not go there. I ain't trying to do that, bro. That's why I say let me just take it back. Because I wasn't meaning it the way you taking it. It was like a fucking friendly joke. And now you didn't jump down that road, and that's why I say let me take it back.
Hey, you know he playing to win, man. I respect it. You know what I mean?
But hold on.
You don't recognize that he's not actually being an honest participant. He's just actually trying to muck up the conversation for the fuck of it.
The crazy part about it is we're having a conversation about the manosphere. And Drip said I had a woman mindset and we're talking about men. That is crazy. Listen,
you still not getting what I'm telling you, bro. That's why I say I
that
want to
is
go there.
crazy.
You literally give us women's opinions. That's why you would say that.
Edie Man.
That is crazy. We're talking about the manosphere and what we think is wrong with the manosphere.
Edie Man, do you, bro?
We've been talking about men.
Okay, never mind. You got
We shouldn't condemn Edie Man because of his basic positions on certain things.
What up, Castle Jordan?
Let's listen. You know what I'm saying? And get to the video, Drip. We've been sitting there for the last 40 minutes. waiting
Yeah,
for
this
the
nigga.
Video.
My bad, bro. You right. You goddamn right. Shit.
We asked Edie Man if he stopped right now, do he need his woman's money? He don't even need his woman's money. So let's just keep on with what we talking about, bro. Okay, let's just keep going.
Yeah,
No, but that's a woman's mindset. Hello, D-Town. That's a good point. Drip said, since I said that I don't need my woman's money, I got a woman's mindset. Ain't that crazy, D-Town? That's crazy to me.
Bro, you a fucking lie, bro. I did not say that, nigga. Come on, bro. Stop that bullshit. I didn't say that. Man, you know what? You think you slick, bro. You ain't finna.
I'm just trying to figure out what in the last 2 hours I said that had a woman's mindset.
I'm not talking about today. Just
oh, you talking about some old shit that you can't remember because you be
no,
smoking that
nigga.
shit.
You can't fucking hear, motherfucker. Shit, the fuck you talking about?
Hey, Drip, just hit the space bar, Drip. Just hit that space bar, bro.
Can I ask gentlemen a question?
I want to make history.
But that's not exactly what this
This
is.
nigga
Unlike
crazy.
Debbie Ryan, Matt Rife is.
Go ahead, Chalk. You got it.
Oh, my bad, baby.
No, you could. I wanted to ask the men on the panel. So when I was coming up, I guess I kind of want to get an idea of what does that look like if women did step back and go, okay, y'all got it. Even as single women. We
There'll
step
be a
back
lot
and
of homeless women because I don't think most of these niggas is up to the par.
wow, who was that? Stan?
Damn, that's Lord 80 is.
Oh, Lord ADS, I'm sorry. I can't see y'all cause small like that. Anyway,
But let me say
next,
this.
who else? Who's next? Who getting ready to say?
It would just be single women because men just don't want to be with women right now. You know, it's not a desire for women anymore in the era right now. You know.
Well,
That's
I think
crazy.
the desire for a certain type of woman hasn't gone anywhere.
What
And
I'm saying,
certain type of
go ahead.
women, I should say. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No,
but
no,
my
no, I'm with
question is, what does that look like for you guys when you guys talk about that? Because I know you was joking with E, but he brought up a point that I was like, okay, wait a minute, let's dance with this. If I'm talking to a group of men and I'm asking you, okay, if I give up and go, you know what? And I don't mean it in a bad way. I'm saying like, okay, I'm gonna let y'all do this thing y'all call leading. Okay, you got it.
Hold on, man. Watch your tone with that so-called shit.
What?
You know, you got some real leaders out here.
What
You hear her? You hear that caveat she put on there? So called. That's how I heard that. So called.
You better watch it, motherfucker.
Hold on, nigga. Let me tell you something. I've been taking care of
Niggas in the chat. Hey, niggas in the chat going crazy. Talk about they so called. What do you mean, you people? Like they.
I'm really gonna try to answer her question. She's asking such a great question.
Can you please? Yes.
She's asking such a great question.
What it looks like.
They not gonna answer. Hold on.
Boy, love.
Okay,
I agree, bro.
you.
She be giving niggas
I
hell.
can answer that with
Hey,
you.
Drip, play that
What's
video
some
I put in the
things
back
that
of
you
the
like
chat,
to
bro.
do as far as
Hold on.
pamper
I'm about to share my
yourself?
screen. I got you. Hold
Let me
on.
do that. What's some
You talking
things
about,
you like to
wait. I can't play that shit, ADS. That's Boomerang.
Wait a minute.
Is it copyrighted?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's copyrighted.
I didn't know that shit.
Hell yeah. What up, Mr.
Detail just ask her a question to her question.
My bad. Go ahead.
Chocolate, do you have a car? Do you have a car?
Do I have a car?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Why?
So you have a car. So you have a car note. So you have insurance on
No,
your
I don't
car,
have a
correct?
car note.
Okay,
I don't
no
have a
car
car
note.
note.
Okay,
No car
but
note.
you have a car though, right? So you have insurance, right, Mama?
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
Okay. So with
That was the best shit you could have ever said. Keep that shit gangster. Stand on
with
business.
me,
Sometimes. Go ahead.
So with me, baby, you will have insurance all the time since you have your own car. We don't have no car
Hey.
note. I can allocate that money that I have extra on your car. Okay. As far as my
And I can-
bills.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, baby. What
No,
can we
baby,
do
go
for
ahead,
you?
finish.
Okay.
Hey,
Well,
I'll run down after you finish. I'll run down my list too. Go here.
Well, as far as my bills, okay, I got me a 2-bedroom house, apartment, or a 2-bedroom house, 2 bath, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's nice. Go ahead. Sound
I can make that room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your glam room or something like that if you like to get your hair done, things like that. Far as the bills in this household, if I'm already at a 2-bedroom, I'm taking care of it. I don't need your money for anything. Now, I would like for your money to, if you want to put some vacations, but far as needing your money to sustain the household, I got that, baby. You get
She
what I'm
stepped
saying?
back. She ain't got no job to go on vacation.
I know. Okay, that's cool. Well, as far as living.
Oh, I
on
don't
the
have
house,
a job. Okay,
yeah,
wait a
that's
minute.
what you said.
Yeah,
you don't have.
I don't have a normal job, like a 9 to 5.
No, you don't have a job. Stepping back
No.
means
Oh.
removing yourself from the workplace.
No, eat a man, because what we know in history, even though women didn't work physically far as money, they always worked. So this woman right here, she want to be of value to me. If I'm already taking care of the bills, let her do what
Yeah,
she's
now
supposed to
that
do.
I agree.
Okay,
Yep, send her back to work.
So,
You're right.
So what I'm saying is, my love. So what I'm saying is, my love, I was just trying to make the point that you can sustain under a man's leadership if he's making the money for us 45 or 55,000. That's all I was trying to say.
I want to point this out to you, and I really appreciate how you put that out there. If you was really trying to holler at me, I'd have given up the 15, no doubt.
Thank you, baby. Thank you. Eat man, did you hear that? Okay, go ahead, love.
I'm so proud of you, brother.
Ben.
What happened? You want me to pause up? What happened?
Sold American.
I was singing some data shit.
But the one thing I will say this, yeah, me too, Classic Cree. I like that. He got me with the glam room, right? But I also, I will also bring to that table as well the metaphorical table.
Yes, ma'am.
I do have many trades and many skills.
Okay.
So you choose to utilize me in that way, I'm available. I also don't mind being domestic. I love a clean house.
What up, Mr.
I love my house to smell good. And I don't mind cooking either. I love cooking. And I love to pamper my man.
But that's
So
the
if
problem.
you-
Listen, you
So
talking to, he's a married man.
Hold on,
These
hold
single
on.
dudes ain't about to do what he talking about.
Hey,
Oh
man.
my God.
But how you just crashed that nigga date?
Thank you.
These single dudes are not about to do what he talking about. He talking from a married point of view.
Because Drew, before I was married, I was once what?
Single.
That's crazy. If you think these Manosphere dudes is about to do what he just said is crazy, I want to hear from the rest of the dudes. Y'all about to do that?
So even
No, I don't want to hear from the married dudes. The rest of y'all about to let this woman.
I'm married and I do that now, so yeah.
Tell him free.
I think you're kind of forgetting something, bro. There's something real simple that you left off the table. This is why I brought up 18 to 25. Marriage is for the young, bro. When you're 35 and beyond, there's way less reason to do that shit. And so, like, you got to get into the 18 to 25 group. Otherwise, it don't mean nothing.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying. So y'all got a 2-bedroom house. Y'all gonna let her turn your bedroom, other bedroom, into a glad room? Y'all think the Manosphere is talking like this?
Oh, I apologize. I didn't. I know.
Well, I got 4 bedrooms, but yeah, go ahead.
What do you
Come
saying?
on,
Most men give up their closet space when they get a woman. What are you saying?
My ex.
Hold up, the subject is the Manosphere.
Don't run.
No, hold on. I think y'all
Don't run
forgot.
over there.
I think y'all forgot. Listen, the subject is the Manosphere.
Either man, you've been left the goddamn Manosphere.
No, I have
topic.
not.
Shit. All right.
Hey, Chocolate, let me tell you this. If you had a whole bunch of men offering this shit, you'll be married.
Bro, she don't want to be.
No,
Chocolate, go and tell him the truth, Chocolate. Tell him the truth. Tell him the truth, Chocolate. Tell him the truth. She don't want to be married.
I'm not. No,
you talking for women? Be quiet, Drip, and let her talk.
Oh Lord Jesus, that's because she said that shit on my panel. You got that mindset.
Stop talking for women. You just accused me of talking for women. Let Chocolate talk.
No. I'm speaking. Well, see, I was speaking on something else. You ain't catch it, but you got it. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Chocolate.
Go ahead. Y'all is crazy all day.
And fuck you, man. God damn it, shit.
I am not. For the people in the back.
When you were supposed to be giving up your job for me, and I gave you that scenario,
Yeah.
you gave up your job willingly. And that really pushed back against Edelman's whole verdict, basically saying that you cannot take care of 2 people or a family with $55,000. And what I'm saying is
you live within your means. You have a person
but
that you like we just discussed.
but chocolate.
Yeah.
Living within your means mean for Edelman is we living in Motel 6. We up under the bridge. And you can't do nothing
I had to
for
stay at the
yourself.
Motel 6.
We under the bridge and shit is
Come on,
But you know what, Trip?
Edelman.
I've seen that though. I see homeless couples where I live.
Thank you.
Yep.
I see.
I think they arguing, be bullshitting like us normal Negroes.
Yes, it'd be normal. Listen,
Oh my God,
you know,
Trip.
you can't help
Uh-oh.
it.
They be on opposite sides of the town, panhandling this shit, and then you see them later together at the end of the day. Like, oh, y'all go together? Had no idea.
Hey, Free. Hey, Free.
Yeah.
Hey, Free.
Let me get that 8-ball.
I want to make sure. So, if the woman come in your life, you gonna fully sustain her financially?
What?
Yeah. Like off rip?
No, I mean like if she walk away from her job, are you gonna make sure she get her hair, her nails done? She gonna have gas in her car?
If we married, nigga, that's my woman.
I do.
Hold on.
I do that now.
Thank
you. Married?
Thank you.
Yeah.
And your woman works?
Oh, nigga, he
No.
married.
I don't know. Hold on. She works?
No.
She don't work. Okay.
Go travel one.
No. She make bread at home. That's about it. She don't work.
Ooh.
So her money's her money, right?
Man, come on.
No.
No.
Hold on.
Who does
Hold
that,
on.
Edelman?
Hold on. So her money.
I'll be back, y'all.
Oh, where you going? So hold on. This is getting good. So Free.
Okay. When I first let me give you the rundown. When I first met my wife, right, we were both working. We did 50-50.
Okay.
As things built up, we moved into a different spot. We went 70-30, which allowed us to save more money because I was making more money.
Okay, good.
When we got married and my daughter came, she stopped working.
Okay.
And she found some other way to make money at home.
Did your bills?
Now the way that it works.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Now the way that it works, the way that I do in my house is that I handle the major stuff, she handles the minor stuff. So if we want to, I'm taking care of the rent and all that stuff. If we go on a trip once a year, like we're going to Mexico, Puerto Vallarta next year, I paid for that. If she comes to me and says, baby, I want to go to, Lake Tahoe or something like that. If that's something all of a sudden she wants to do, she got to come up with the money for it.
Okay. 10-4, coach. That's how you run your.
So if it's certain things that she wants to do that's just like out of nowhere, hey, I want to do this. Okay, come up with the bread for it. If it's too crazy, I'll put in and all that stuff, but it's up to her to find out how much all that stuff costs and put most of the money down and all that. But all of the major stuff I take care of.
So she's still going in your account getting your money, right?
And it's $600, you'll put $200 in.
She's still going in your account.
Right. I got you.
Sure. Like I'm in my 30s, bro. I don't quibble about that kind of stuff, bro. At this point, like all that 50-50, 100-0, all that stuff, that shit is like, come on, man.
Bro. I don't believe in that.
But
shit.
it's not even like a hard conversation.
Right.
Like that. We get together, for the entire of our relationship, it's been a communication thing. So it's not like a hard arguing kind of like, I don't understand that personally.
Okay, let me ask you a question then. Okay, so did the 50-50, 70-30 end before or after you were married?
Before.
So you've been doing it the whole time?
No. We started 50-50. And then as we made more money, it turned into 70-30. Because I was making more money. Okay. We got together, we crunched the numbers, it was feasible to do. I knew how much I was going to save, I knew how much I was going to invest, all that stuff. And it remained that way until my wife got pregnant and we had our daughter. Then she stopped working.
When were you two married? At what point? Before or after? Like what point? 50, 70, 30, or when it got to this point?
70-30.
Free. Before you answer that shit, bro. See, this is the bullshit right here. And I ain't calling you out 80 years, bro, but this is the bullshit right here, bro. When the man proved his fucking point, now you want to break it down to, well, was your man before the 50 or the 30? Nigga, what do it matter? The man.
I'm trying to see where you're going with
contextually where
with
that matters, because if it lines up with what I'm thinking, right? Because at this point, being single, I don't mind doing 70-30, but I'm not paying 100% of anything until we marry. That is just bottom line with me, right? Because I shouldn't be for everything until we're married.
Right.
But it sounds like you're doing things correctly. So I was just asking for more context and detail in that circumstance. Really nothing else.
Gotcha. Yeah, and if people want to do 50-50, I don't, bro. I have no place to tell other couples how they want to do that, like with their money. If they want to do 50-50 for whatever reason they want to do it, that's fine. If they want to do 70-30, that's fine. I think the problem where it comes into with these conversations is this idea that because it's almost like the amount of money that is put in correlates to the amount of say or weight that you can throw around in the relationship. And those, in my mind, and the way that those two things aren't connected like that.
Thank you, bro.
You see what I'm saying?
That's our papas. That's our, you know how we are like, they have that gripe from our papas, and we not that. And I don't even think our papas do that type of stuff. But it's always this horror story that he made all the money and he left me high and dry. But I just don't see that in mass, bro. I just don't, bro. Every person I know, grandma still got the pawpaw they pawpaw house that was left to them. You get what I'm saying? So I just don't see what they're talking about, bro. I just don't see this in real life. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I be saying, bro, like that should be fucking relevant, bro. Like, come on. It's
Papa
irrelevant
this,
as fuck.
Papa that, but me mom got a whole house that's paid off for her, and she ain't been working in damn near 30 years. But it was just so like I just don't understand, bro. It don't get. I don't know. But this is what I was gonna say though. I believe most men, when you start out 50-50, because I just believe most men, when they look at their numbers, they know exactly what they can put out and what they can't put out.
Right.
But once that man see that he can put out more, most men put out more. You cannot tell me most households is the women are paying 70-30. Like, no deal, bro. It's not going like that. I just don't see that. Most men, when they make the money that they need to make, they're putting more money into the pot so they can take that burden from that woman. That's just what men do. And if I'm wrong, let me know. If I'm wrong, just okay, you wrong.
Yeah, and what's interesting is that, okay, so I was in Florida at the time, right? And we went 50-50 there because of this. A lot of it had to do with like the standard of living. When I moved I'm in South Carolina right now. When I moved to South Carolina, it made it a lot easier to go 70-30 because the cost of living is lower. So that was how we moved. That was our plan. It just made sense.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
It made sense.
Perfect sense. Yeah.
Right. Because if you know anything about a woman, if you know anything about just keeping a woman or having a woman on your side, women need spendable money. They just need money to spend. Does that make sense? And if you don't set the budget up the right way, she'll spend some money that you don't need to let her spend. You get what I'm saying? You don't need her spending.
My phone died early, so free. I want to make sure I heard it correctly.
Talk to me.
So you said because of you living in Florida, I had to go 50-50. Right?
Bro, that
Sure.
did not say
It
that.
it made sense.
He said it made more sense to go 50.
It made sense.
So
Yeah, like if we wanted to continue saving money, it made sense.
Keep in Florida for this argument.
Okay.
What he said?
I didn't hear him.
I'm low here, y'all. Help me out here. I don't even understand what we're talking about anymore.
I did hear him.
Hear me or no?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I feel like you paused and didn't say anything.
Yeah, Edie Man didn't. This nigga think he know everything and shit.
Yeah. Go ahead and play the video, man. Go ahead and play the video.
Stop letting people drag the conversation into hell, bro. All this happens with one person dragging the conversation to hell, bro.
Edie Man. Boy, this nigga here. First play.
I still love you, E.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Nah,
it sounds like you muffled, like you muffled, like you closed in.
Trendsetter. His appearance on the Jordan Peterson
still can't hear me?
podcast was nothing more
Yeah,
than
nigga.
a prophetic fulfillment. Let me explain. 1 week before brandishing Jordan's couch, Matt starred in his first ever Netflix comedy special, Natural Selection. Now, as clumsy and as unfunny this special turned out to be, Matt actually put a lot of thought into it. He was tired of being considered a run-of-the-mill TikTok star, tired of women finding him attractive, and tired of not being taken seriously in the comedian world. And so he kind of set out to put the rumors to bed once and for all. He was going to purge his audience of women and seduce an entirely new demographic into his ranks. The pros! You didn't think I was gonna shotgun this drink again, do you? Cause I learned my lesson the last time.
Now this woman say she infiltrated the goddamn manosphere. I don't know how she infiltrated it. Somebody said she did, somebody said she didn't. If y'all know of this content creator, put a one in the chat. But clearly I thought the manosphere. What? What you say, Hood? Hood. I thought you said
He
something.
over there on that Asian Wi-Fi. That shit been kicking him out all show.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know
why
what
you
this
ain't
chick
send me the
is. So.
goddamn clip?
What?
Why you ain't send me the clip I told you to send me about the manosphere? You
I
ain't do
sent you clips. I sent you like 4 emails.
recently. I ain't see that shit. It wasn't nothing about no Mansfield.
It's
Hey, Shanika.
how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Okay, I got you.
I just got a question. Just listening to you, right? You think half of these niggas that come on these panels can sustain the family by themselves?
Can sustain a family by themselves. I think it would depend on the woman that they choose in the relationship.
Ooh, elaborate on that.
I mean, it's pretty cut and dry. Either a woman is going to take away or she's going to add to. And so if you find a woman that is taken away from the household, then yeah, you're not going to make it. But if you have the right woman, 2 people can absolutely live and maintain on one salary.
Thank you, Shaniqua. I love you.
Everywhere, even in Florida.
Man, this bullshit, bro.
You may not be able to
love you,
live the
Shaniqua.
lifestyle that you dream of, but you can sustain.
Yeah, I think in 2025, I think
Watch, you
women
gonna tell her she wrong.
I think drip.
Okay, I quit.
That nigga Eater Man is he accustomed to a certain standard of living. That's why he can't like fathom that shit. He know all this stuff he trying to do, man.
I'm playing the same shit he play on me. I'm playing right back on his ass. He been doing bullshit.
I just think that Drip made a good point earlier. He said, "Don't forget where you came from." And I feel like Free forgot where he came from. He needed his wife's money. Now he want to act like his wife's money because they got established after 10 years.
Oh,
you need to go back to the beginning days when you was in Florida and you couldn't afford to pay bills, and it only made sense for her to work. Y'all needed each other, and when men start understanding,
You know what's so crazy, bro?
it's like, I don't know why you feel like you got to talk when I talk. Because every time I do that, Drip cut me out. He
ain't saying nothing.
I'm just telling you, every time I talk with somebody else talk, the nigga just
So wait,
talk
so E, watch this, E. Since you said I'm gonna cut you off, let me just cut you off for real quick. So look, I did a poll, right? And the poll said, "Are you manosphere?" We got 64% saying no. I think they lying.
I think they lying too.
They definitely lying.
Yeah. DC Detail, he wasn't a manosphere. He got married, then became manosphere. He was manosphere before he got married. Detail,
You better be glad I didn't get it before I got married, nigga. It would have been on and popping for real.
And you'd be out here jerking just like the rest of these manosphere guys.
Not jerking.
You know what's crazy about this whole conversation, bro? You literally got a nigga representing the 1% calling everybody else broke. And that's exactly how feminism works. It's like the wealthy people pressuring broke people and then criticizing them for being broke.
Come on, bro. Come on. As Eater Man all day.
Shaniqua already answered our question, bro.
See, look, thank you. Shanika answered the question, bro. And I'm telling you, Eater Man gonna come back and say she wrong. Watch. What am I telling you?
Yeah, Shanika already answered the question.
Yeah, what chocolate is she gone? She'll be back. We gonna ask her motherfucking ass too. I'm telling you, bro. Eater Man don't know, bro. Okay, so watch this.
Look, Chocolate said she was going because I gave her a glam room. He talking about 45.
A fucking glam room that she can't even probably do her own fucking hair. So you gotta know if she going to the glam room, nigga, it's a wrap. What the fuck?
Hold on. This is really good. So detail. What I'm hearing is men need to start actually dating a little bit farther down to women that's trying to get on their page.
Say again.
What I keep telling you is the women don't think they need the men at their level. So it don't matter what the men do so much. You only want to put pressure on the men. You never think about the women. How come you can't imagine what the women want? Think about the women for a change, bro.
It's that mindset.
So D-Town, the point that I'm saying is, you said that some of these low income people might need to go to the trailer park and get their women.
Oh my God.
Oh
my God.
Listen, I'm listening. Because obviously the career woman ain't gonna decrease her lifestyle. Woman that's making 100,000 ain't gonna decrease her lifestyle to 40,000. It sounds like men just need to shoot a little bit lower, right, D-Town? Or is that not what you said?
Well, look, I'm just trying to see how can she not live with me, or how can I not sustain her lifestyle if I'm sustaining myself, if I'm making 55,000 a year, that's like what 4,500 a month. Probably got 1,500 left after everything. How can I not sustain her?
I think you can. I'm agreeing with you. I'm feeling if you go over to the trailer park, if you go to the hood, and you go get one of the women and say, "Hey, check this out. This is an upgrade from the life you live in. You a government assistant. You get a glam room.
Okay.
The government assistant ain't gonna never give you no glam room.
Okay,
You
Edelman.
you understand what I'm saying, though?
I don't like
look,
that.
But look, Edelman, can she at least be the manager at T-Mobile?
Yeah.
Or the manager at Walmart?
T-Mobile.
Why she gotta be trained? You know, why?
No, you're right. She's the cleanup lady at night at T-Mobile. You're right. I got you. I'm gonna get you a job.
Bro, this nigga here be down. Oh my god, bro.
Jesus.
I don't agree with that.
Go ahead, nigga. Talk your shit for this nigga, man. This nigga.
I don't agree that you have to go to a trailer park or to the homeless shelter to find somebody to be on your page just because she makes less money than you. Like, that's not what the relationship about. The relationship should be about compatibility and how she feels about you as a person and your character, not what money you have to provide. Because if you got your own place and you pay all your own bills, I got my own place and I'm paying all my own bills. Why is money a factor when deciding whether or not I even like you as a human being?
I'm going to explain it to you. No, I'm going to explain it to you. No, I'm going to explain it. So say you got a woman that's making 80, 90,000. She got her own house. What you asking her, remember this whole scenario was her leaving her job and moving into his apartment. So she leave out her house, move into his apartment for a glam room. Women are not going for that. Most women are not going to decrease their way of life.
Edelman.
That's a lie.
Edelman, they going for a blunt and some Skittles. The fuck?
They get blunt and Skittles to get married.
But they're not though.
Bro, they going. It's not easy.
They're not going anywhere. Most of them are home alone most nights, bro. Like Edelman is talking crazy like these women are not home alone. Why are they so single if they're so willing to cooperate?
Come on.
Like you don't want to answer the basic realities of it.
You are.
Nigga, I've been making that point from the jump, and you done talked yourself back to my simple equation, bro. It's about the money. They don't want to cooperate because they make enough money that they don't have to.
Thank you. Now, HUD serving and me and HUD service on the same page because Shanika the one over here talking about.
Because I disagree with all of that, and I don't mean to interject or overspeak, but if a woman is feeling you, you can have 30 kids. You could have 6 ex-wives. You could be living under a bridge. You could be a prison inmate. Y'all don't remember when that guy's mugshot went viral and everybody was like, how much money you need on your books? A woman, if she really wants you enough, she doesn't care about your circumstances.
Come on now.
Okay.
Come on
now. You say that.
We see it every day. I have so many peers that are making money and they are dating bum ass niggas because that nigga fine, because he look like somebody everybody else want, because the dick is fine. Like they all have their varying reasons as to why they choose to be with those men, but they stick with those men and they still have their babies and they pay all the bills for these men.
I definitely agree. Most of these women are not fucking their baby daddy. They're fucking the next nigga. So you can't really tell me that they're willing to play ball when they're already on to the next nigga. And the fact that they moved on to the next nigga, hold on. You being a baby mom, you will always have the power position in any relationship with a man, because are you going to put that man ahead of your child? He's always number 2 or lower.
More talking points.
This woman, because I see a lot. Because
Hood.
OG, I think a lot of women put their man before them children, bro.
Absolutely.
To be honest with you, I done seen that game. That's a
I've seen that shit a lot.
The game that they play, man.
I done seen women
seen it a lot, Hood.
Hey man.
Yep, I seen that shit too, E.
Then why is it not working out? If you guys keep seeing all these miracles on 34th Street, how the fuck is nobody married and happy?
Because they don't want to be. Chocolate sit up here tell you she'll flirt with your ass all day long and tell you, baby, it ain't going no longer than this. I don't want to be
Okay,
married.
that's my whole point, though. We keep kind of having this conversation as if there's something on the men's side that the men need to be doing more of. There's nothing more the men can do, bro. You done gave
Now
away
that I agree
everything the
with.
women
I
want.
agree with you on that, Hood. I
No,
agree with you on that, Hood.
but the drip, that's the lie. It's a problem on the men's side and the women's side. It's not one side or the other. That's what we have to acknowledge.
No. It's definitely both sides eat. Both
No, but
sides.
that's not Hood said. Hood said there's nothing else men can do. This is all on the women's side. And you just said you agree with that.
No. He said there's nothing else men can do, meaning like we didn't did everything. We didn't gave the money. We didn't bought the car. We didn't did. That's what I thought he was saying. So that's my bad if I did agree with that
That's
wrong
exactly
statement.
what I'm saying. What more
Okay,
can
well,
you
yeah.
possibly give them? No,
What I'm saying.
man. What as men, what more can we give women that they so unhappy about?
You know what?
That's a good question.
The problem I see with men right now is men like gambling instead of investing.
Ooh, bar.
Well, Cody. Cody, this is what I say.
This ain't Cody. This big dog.
It's Big Dog. It's been calling
I
me
keep
that,
calling
Cody.
you that too, man. I've been calling you that too, Big Dog. I should have been talking correct.
Man,
I'm so sorry, Big Dog. But look, Big
That
Dog.
was his nickname. You done called him that so many
Yeah, I
times.
know, man. Right, Big Dog. Check this out.
I'm listening.
But I think that the young men now are looking at it as
Snell.
an investment instead of like gambling. Because
Yeah.
we was gambling, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I agree with you on that, just rolling the dice. Fuck it, let her have my baby, whatever. Whoop.
Yeah.
Now the young men looking at this shit like, hell nah, I need an investment. Is this a good RRA? All that shit y'all be saying, return on investment. They listening to you now. You know what I mean? But now
And what
since
the
they
young men are
listening,
realizing-
now the
The young-
young
Go ahead,
men
yeah.
are listening. Now it's something wrong with the young men. But it's like, no, they listen. They listening now. They see what's going on. That stepdaddy stuff ain't it, you know. Going on.
The young men have realized that a lot of the women are a bad investment. What do you expect them to do at that point?
But the thing about the women is all of them ain't bad investments. Any real nigga know every woman got value. It's just what you want in a woman, and most of the time, all these niggas be talking about is pussy. That's all they want.
Tell him, big dog.
But that's what they want, Big Dog.
That's what they want, and that's what I'm saying. Is when you invest in like hoods keep saying 18 to 25, what an 18 to 25-year-old gonna do with a 35-year-old nigga but give him pussy?
Tell him. Talk about it, big dog.
Yeah, I agree.
Big dog got these niggas on mute. Keep talking, big dog.
I agree with that. You know?
You think because like she's straight out of high school. She's straight out of high school. She can't cook or clean. She can fuck though.
They say that because that's what they offer.
And that's how they can fuck though, but they can't cook or clean. They can't fuck.
But
yeah, that'd be some
Big
bullshit
Dog,
too.
but that's what I'm saying, Big Dog. But it was a certain time and place. Like at that time, at least you knew that was coming with it. Cooking, cleaning, and probably not that many bodies. Yeah, I
At one point in
understand.
time, yeah.
Hold on. Detail.
You get what I'm saying?
At one point in time, you're right. Yeah. At one point in time.
Right. So and that was just a little bit of
Detail. You tell me your wife don't cook and clean?
Did he go? What happened to him?
Big dog. You married? Your wife
Yeah, I've been
cook
married
and
20.
clean?
I've been married 20 years.
Your wife cook and clean. Free zone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your wife cook and clean?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out. I talked to every married dude, and they got women cooking and cleaning, and we act like that these women disappeared. The men who've been married for a year, the men who've been married for 20 years. Like we gotta stop. We gotta stop saying these women don't cook and clean. It's crazy. Matter of fact, go to Georgia. I don't know too many women in Georgia who can't cook and clean.
Man, I don't know what the fuck. Hold on, man.
I can't speak for it, bro. I'm out the game, so y'all probably know more than me. I don't know.
But I'm just saying that just that theory that these women can't cook and clean is a lie.
Right, but
they don't want to. They think that they can't. They don't want to.
They do want to.
Not at 18. They don't want to.
Right, you
Some
keep
of 'em-
saying they do, bro. You gotta prove that shit. I need you to start proving the things you keep saying with your chest out.
Okay, I got an 18-year-old up right there. She could do a 5-course meal upstairs.
Did you just put your daughter on the table? Shut the fuck up, bro.
No, I did not. I said, matter of fact, I have two 18-year-olds. One
But you
not,
know what?
both of them know how to cook and clean. We gotta stop saying that women.
But you know what's so funny, man? My daughter wasn't cook or clean when she was in the house, and she started cooking till she got with her fiance.
Exactly, that's perfect. But she cooked and clean. I'm telling
Yeah, she
you,
cooked
it's a
and clean.
bad narrative. Hold on. It's a bad narrative that women are not willing to cook and clean, especially for their family.
But you can't fix that. Only they can fix that, bro. Like, you keep trying to change the fucking narrative. Like, nobody believes you.
Cool, you don't have to believe me. It's still you're still lying when you say that these women can't cook and clean. Most of y'all dudes just want to have sex with them, so you don't even stay around.
Where did the reputation come from, bro?
My baby can't
Where
cook
did
like
the
that.
reputation come
One
from?
mic, y'all.
Either man, you was asking me a question. I'm sorry, man.
Hold on 1 second. Most of these guys just want to have sex. They don't even stay around long enough to see if she can cook and clean.
Again, prove it, bro. You keep asserting things about most men, and all you know is your life.
But Hood,
Like,
you
you're gonna have
said
to
that
back that
yourself.
up with something other than narrative. Yeah, but you know what? I can back up what I say with actual stats and figures. People have done studies. I've done shows on the shit I talk about. This nigga just get up there and state things,
What's
bro.
the stat that women don't know how to cook and clean?
If I may, I
Go ahead,
do have
go ahead,
to still give a little pushback, E, because when it comes to women, there definitely is a difference with the newer and younger generations, and the number of women that can cook is decreasing because you have a lot of parents that aren't passing that down to their children. That's just like back in the days, people had recipe books. They don't even do that anymore. Like, a lot of the younger women are jumping on this train of, I don't cook, I don't clean, and I'm still getting that green, because they see that as a flex in the modern society. And so it's not as many women out here actually cooking Thanksgiving spreads when it comes time for Thanksgiving. Like, that's
No. Let's be clear. I think it was propaganda by Cardi B to say that women don't cook and clean. Offset told her she was cooking and cleaning.
They don't cook like that.
So hold on. The point that I'm saying is cool. If that is being said, when I start asking people the women that they have, do they cook and they clean? The men tells me yes.
My
And the
wife
guys who say-
cleans, but she don't cook like that. She not a great cook like that.
I didn't say great. See, now she gotta be perfect. Listen,
I'm not
women
saying
never
she
been
perfect.
great cook.
But you're also referencing men that actually married a certain type of woman.
Right.
They
and
married
those
her
women
most
was
likely
great
because
cooks.
she had those characteristics. There's a lot of
That's
people
the
out
point
here
that I'm
are.
making. The point
You
that
were
I'm
speaking
making.
on women in general, not just married women.
No. The point that I'm
Oh,
making
Jesus.
is they're drawing the women because
up,
they're
Pete?
cute and they just want to have sex with them. They're not drawing the women that can cook and clean. It's a whole bunch of them out there.
And just like in my marriage, when me and my wife first started talking, I told her, because she was going out all the time, she wasn't cooking and cleaning. I told her, if I'm gonna be your nigga, you gonna have to cook. And she started cooking.
Bro, what's wrong with our women cooking for us?
But just like he was saying though, like a lot of these niggas, that's not a prerequisite when they messing with these chicks. It's pussy first. And then if the pussy good, everything else comes second.
I mean, are we supposed? You know what's so funny about that, bro?
This is crazy.
A dude,
But big dog, this is
a
what I'm
dude
trying to
just
say though,
said
big
that.
dog. Either man thinks that, but either man thinking that these men are more so trying to be on a marriage tip, and they not on that. Like,
And that's what I know that I say that a lot too. Like these young niggas don't want to get, they don't want to get married, they don't want to be in
She
relationships.
shouldn't be cooking and cleaning if they just screwing.
And I
That's the
agree
point
with
you're
that too.
making.
If you just want pussy, then don't ask for no plate.
Right,
And
but
not for nothing, but if you don't have,
but most
Hold on,
young,
one
but
mic.
most
the
young
actual
men,
domestic
but
skills,
either
bro,
man,
like
most young men don't look at that as bad. When a woman would tell you out their mouth, they'd rather give their body up than cook a meal for a nigga. So a man is gonna look at that like that's a win-win situation. What man on earth gonna turn down pussy?
But okay, now you're not gonna turn it down. But if the pussy good, now you want her to cook. After she told you I'm not cooking, but you still gonna fuck me.
I'm sorry, if I can interject real quick.
Hold on, y'all. Wait. Hold on. Go ahead, Snoop.
Hood, do you know Imperious aspect?
I would not advise that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably a bad move.
Okay, I just okay. Shout out to Albert with the $4.99 super chat. He said, "Married guys, tell us about the dating scene." Shaking my head. We definitely appreciate the support. Whatever platform you watch it from, make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe, show some love to the platform you watching. Go ahead and send Hood a super chat, cash app, all that good stuff.
Yeah. What up, CA?
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, money, money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Appreciate you, Albert.
That support. Appreciate that. If I may, I was going to say, I think that the issue is with men and women, we're just not setting the standards of what we want. Like, men aren't requiring women to cook and clean, and women aren't requiring men to, do certain things as well. And so if y'all not setting that standard, you can't really complain about it.
Can I point something out? Hold on. Can I point something out real quick? Hold on, because once upon a time, it was the woman's role to show that she was wife worthy. So she actually would show off she would show off that kind of stuff anyway. And so, like, the idea that somehow the dude did something wrong because she doesn't display wife qualities, that means she get put in the box that she get put in. The dude ain't do nothing wrong behind that. When somebody else on the panel pointed out that his wife didn't start cooking until she became a fiance. My baby mom, when we got together 20 years ago, I cooked for her. She didn't know how to do shit. Which means a lot of these women, their moms are not teaching them anything but how to get dressed in the morning.
Right.
Go ahead, big dog. Go ahead. Hold on. Go ahead, big dog.
What I was about to say is, though, what I was about to say is, even when women were showing off their wifey traits and shit like that, a lot of them still getting fucked over by niggas.
But the point is, once upon a time, men had to show that they can provide like men.
That's that part too. And niggas don't want to do that part either.
That's a skill issue on a woman's part, though.
No, big dog, but
what's up?
But big dog, the same way we had to show to provide that we had to show our worth as men, it was for a reason. It wasn't because you was gonna get a woman that couldn't cook, couldn't clean, and wasn't a virgin. It was a reason.
You did that because you was a man.
No, but hold on. I'm trying to figure out.
So this is what I'm saying, big dog.
When we get
This is what I'm
virgin?
saying, big dog. This is what I'm saying. This is all I'm saying, big dog. And I'm gonna let you have it. It was a point of time that before you even could get my cookies, you had to show me that you was a man. Open up a door, take me out to eat,
All that shit.
Go meet my fathers, go see if you can start a barbecue pit, if you can barbecue. You know what I'm saying? That was the shit that you used to do back then.
Yeah.
To get the vagina. They're giving out the vagina for nothing. So hold on. So men gonna look at easy. Men don't do things hard. They do things easy, big dog.
I know that. I agree with it. I agree with it.
So that's
okay. I'm sorry. Real quick. I want to give a shout out to Cafe Es Bueno with a $2 super chala. He said, "My man better tax."
Yay! What up, Cafe? Appreciate you.
Shout out all the support. Appreciate it.
Shout out to them.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, money, money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Shout out to D-Rock the Block. Just hit the panel too. My guy D-Rock the Block. Shout out to the folks that's simulcasting. Shout out to Hood, Big Dog, Shanika, the Plug, the Hot. We on Twitter too right now too. Appreciate everybody. What up, D-Rock?
I appreciate you guys. I'm about to get up out of here. But
Don't run now, nigga. Don't run now, nigga. Nah, I'm bullshitting.
Yeah, but no, that's all I'm saying is that if we keep trying to say that one side is worse than the other, we're gonna stay in the same situation. We got both sides got to correct their behavior, and we just try to seem like only one person corrected it to fix the market. And we got to stop comparing stuff to 1912 because we're in 2025.
I've been said that too, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, it's easier said than done.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. Gotcha for sure. That's a bet, Eddie, man. That's a bet. Shout out to the chat, man. Appreciate y'all for having the likes to match the views. I appreciate this side of Tato. What up, boy?
But
Muddy
he
Anglo. What
said
it
that
do?
we needed our women's money to survive. But he's saying don't compare it to 1912.
I don't understand what Eddie man be talking about. CH, what up, little baby? Ready Illusion say, I like this girl.
you too,
Nah,
Eddie,
for
man.
real.
Go ahead and comment, Corey. Go on the comment.
Corey don't want to tap that link, man.
Why y'all hollering
Just
at
let
people
her
that don't know
talk.
how to cook?
Lord Jesus.
I don't understand.
But see, bro, this the thing, right? Either man, I don't like saying this, but bro, this nigga's not married to a black woman. So he can't have a back and forth with us. You feel me? And I love the nigga.
True, and I love him. But that's
I love too, but that nigga can't have no conversation with us. Hell, I can barely step in and let goddamn Shanika tell it. Shit. What it is. D-Rock, what's good, my boy? Oh shit.
Yeah, ain't nothing much. I just been listening, man, seeing what everybody been talking about. A lot of people made some good points. And I know you can't compare it to back in the day, but yes you can. Because the women from today ain't like the women from back in the day. Like they said, they made you work for the cookie. Now you ain't got to do nothing but show up or shoot them a DM.
Huh.
Like that's where we at now.
I don't know what kind of what? No.
What? I'm just
if a
saying.
DM get you, if a DM getting you cooler, then that ain't no woman for you.
No, the women are doing it, Shanika. And they always go back to, like I say, sex ain't gonna happen unless the woman allow it. These women are allowing dudes to slide in their DM, because think about it, they using dating apps to find love now. That's the laziest shit that I ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, shout out to what's that boy name? Imperious for the $2. He say, good mud people. Fear Papa. Yeah.
Nah, he said he was gonna run it back and get his money back. So you shouldn't even read it.
You say you're gonna do what?
Who the hell is
He
mud
was
people?
gonna get his money back.
Oh, okay. Why you say that?
Cause you didn't read the super chat earlier, so he was like he gonna apply to get his money back.
Okay, well, apply to get your money back. We got proof that said that we read it. I don't know what you think this is, my boy, but this ain't Hood Conservative channel. This Drip channel. I don't know if you good over there, but nigga, I don't know you over here. And it is what it is.
$2.
I'm gonna stand on that, Papa. I just don't know who you are. I've seen you on other people's channels and you've been racist, my boy. I can't get down like that. I'm sorry.
He a racist piece of shit.
Yeah, I can't deal with you, my G.
Trying to get in black folks' space. Like, why you don't go to them saltine folks' space and have a conversation with them? Why you got to come over here and have a conversation with us?
Yeah, I don't know about all that, G. You can say what you want, G. I ain't got time.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you for pulling up, though. I think I made it to the YouTube Olympics because, you know, you be on them big panels and shit. But yeah, there you go. Corey Love say he get whole Thanksgiving meals 3 times a week. Pop your shit.
Real talk.
Like, what are we talking about? Women are still cooking. Y'all just ain't dating women.
Okay, good for you.
And hey, we can say the same thing about women. Men are still being men, but y'all not dating men. Y'all dating boys. And expecting them to be men.
Then? Well, if those guys are boys, what would you call the women then? Because it sounds like you're saying with children, and that's really weird.
You call them girl.
Call them girl.
Yeah.
Shit.
Sounds weird when you do that.
Yeah, I don't give a damn about what it sounds like. Just get out your feelings with that.
No, because it's like they're adults, and it's not my fault they don't have the skills they should have as adults.
Bro, all adults ain't adulting though.
So real quick,
what do you call? Go ahead, my bad.
Conservative, if I could just ask you a question. Everything that you know up to this point, are you telling me that somebody put that information in your lap and you didn't have to go out and look for information to learn something as far as a new skill or anything that you needed in order to sustain?
Like I was saying earlier, when my baby mom and I got together, I knew how to cook a lot of shit. You know why? Because I was alone in the home while my mom went to work, and so I had to learn how to cook things. Otherwise, I had to wait for her to come back. And so I learned the skill of how to survive by growing up. And it's surprising, it's amazing to me that so many people did not learn basic things on their way to adulthood.
It's not surprising to me.
That's what I better say. Who I just surprised?
I don't necessarily have a lot of grace for people that have emancipated and still don't know how to do the basic things, because you have so much information and resources at your fingertips. For me to be an adult and know that I need to eat in order to live and not be concerned with learning how to cook and actively choosing not to learn, that's a me problem.
That's
because I'm an adult at this point.
problem.
I can't blame my parents for not teaching me something growing up. Once I'm an adult, it's all on me.
And then not for nothing, but have you ever watched those videos where people be bragging about their EBT shopping? And
yes.
I swear to God, I play those videos on my channel, and that is not food that they buy. Everything comes in a box with pictures of food on it. These people cannot cook. They put shit in the microwave, and then they let their kid eat it and call it a dinner. And so when I'm telling you, people don't know how to cook like they used to, I'm not making it up, bro.
Everybody around me I done seen, bro, cook all kind of shit. Some of the motherfuckers be surprising me. They ain't cook yet.
I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. What I'm saying is
What up, Burgess?
the fact that you're still choosing someone that does not know how to cook is a choice that you're actively making. The same way that they are an adult that does not know how to cook is an active choice that they're making not to know how to cook. As a woman, you know, if you plan on getting married and having children in the future, you're gonna need to know how to cook for them. And if you choose not to, buy TV dinners. Go ahead.
They don't plan on that. They live their life as if it's not a reality. And so, and not only that, their moms didn't teach them that. No, bro, Popeyes and takeout and DoorDash until you're old. That's the plan.
Chipotle. Yeah, they plan is to go to Chipotle and DoorDash.
Because Shanika, because take this out, baby. The reason why I don't have to cook or know how to cook, I make the same money as you. I'm working just like you. I put in 8 hours just like you. That's the rebut. You get what I'm saying? I'm making 60,000. I make enough money. I could just buy it. You get what I'm saying, Shanika? Like,
real talk. That's the point of money, is to save you time learning how to do things, right? This is why most of us don't know how to fix our own car no more.
Right.
Hell nah. Exactly. But see, that's a choice. Once again, that's
a choice on your car.
Right.
Yeah, but a car ain't the same as a life skill, like learning how to cook a meal for your children.
Niggas that don't even know how to change a tire. They're 30.
That is true. That's a wild look,
big dog, and that's where I go, and that's where it's black and white for me is, okay, I understand you might not know how to do a certain thing. But when you say you just don't want to do it, that means what am I here for, big dog? You get what I'm saying?
I feel
it's baby, can you cook for me? I don't want to cook.
Bro, what is wrong with you niggas,
with your feet at that point?
And she's saying bro, what the fuck? Okay, so let me read this shit with it is. Let me read this shit.
You niggas women, bro. These are the women of 2025.
Man, fuck no. I ain't ran across not one that would even, they be wanting to pay. They be wanting to do the cooking. Hell, I cook, like, bro, why you niggas chest so big? Nigga, deflate that shit sometime. Man.
Are you talking about older women or younger women, bro? Because older women are a whole different conversation from younger women.
Okay. Hood, I'm not an old nigga, so we ain't talking about no old school chick, but Hood, I was 19 playing U of H ball, bro. On Saturday, ESPN, bro, dating a 53-year-old woman, nigga. And she took care of me, nigga. She used to ask me about What, like, bro? What chicks you hanging around? They fuck better than me.
Cougars are beautiful, bro. I love the fact that we have cougars in the ecosystem, but you're not proving, you're not disproving anything.
No,
a 19-year-old with a cougar, bro.
No, I'm saying though, bro. These women will take care of nigga though, hood. Some women will take care of niggas.
Cougars don't count, bro. I don't know why
Bro,
you keep doing that. Cougars don't
come
count.
on. So the cougars don't count is insane. Let's just separate them with the age shit.
Did you marry her when you were 19? Did you marry her and have babies when you were 19 and she was 55? Cougars don't count, my nigga.
You trying to add 2 years to her? She was 53.
Whatever. She wasn't having your baby at 50, whatever. And you was not marrying her at 19.
I didn't.
You throwing out a canard, bro. That don't mean nothing.
I didn't. Go ahead, D-Time.
I was just saying, 53-year-old woman. Yeah, we saying.
D-Time, she was bad though.
I get all that, but what we saying, that 53-year-old woman grew up in an era that shit, women was in the kitchen. Like,
bro, D-Time, watch it.
Look, hold on, let me. What I mean by women in the kitchen, Drip, is
no, D-Time. Watch this. She had all sisters. D-Time.
Thank you. And what I mean by women in the kitchen,
all of them 40 years old, nigga.
No, they not. No, bro. She had a sister that was like 32. That would get mad every time I came around, bro. I swear to God, with her sister, bro. Like, bro, she was trying to tell her sister that nigga too young for you. I used to hear him. I'm telling you, bro. She had like 5 sisters.
She told sis she was robbing the cradle.
I mean, shit, like, bro, she would have an attitude with her sister every time.
Right. I'm saying, I know how that go. I've been there too.
Yeah, but shout out to and Pierce. He say, my platform, YouTube. Yeah, appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you, my guy. My bad. D-Rock, go ahead.
Nah, I'm just saying,
bro. The young women are not doing it like that. And you told a story about a cougar, bro. You're only making my point.
No, bro. Now you know, hood. I got a party bus company, bro. I just showed these folks videos of what be going on that motherfucker, bro. My nigga, I've seen the young buns, like 28, 29, 30, bro. They offering, nigga. They want to take the drip out. Now, me showing that I'm the boss of the bus could be a upgrade. You feel me? I'm not gonna cap and rap with you, but at the end of the day, they've definitely, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but they trying to invest in old drip.
I think the problem is. Go ahead. Hold on. I think the problem is once we find out this woman can't cook or won't cook, why we still with them?
I got you, bro.
Facts. Why you still with her if you know she can't cook?
Yeah, like, because basically what we learned, because when they say when a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing. To find a wife means you found a woman who was raised up the right way or raised up to be said wife. They're being taught certain things by the parents. What we're talking about are women, from what y'all are saying, we're talking about women who didn't get that home training. They disqualified. So why are we trying to qualify people that are disqualified? And then turn around and complain about them once we date the disqualified bitch.
Like I said earlier, D-Rock, is that little thing between their legs. Every time.
They bend the knee, bro.
But the thing about it is all of them got it between their legs.
All of them got it.
So what it is now that we need to be wise and pick. We need to pick right. That's all it is.
So what I say all the time, a good relationship come with the pussy. Good pussy don't come with no relationship.
But you know what though, D-Rock? I'm gonna give you a little pushback on that, D-Rock. When you say we gotta pick right, D-Rock, that shit is for the birds. You know why, D-Rock? I'm gonna just say this because you gonna understand me because we play it. Right. Even if we do pick right, nigga, anything can happen any time of the day to where it get wrong, and we might not be able to bounce back from that shit, and we do.
Now, see the thing is, well, you're right. Sometimes we won't be able to bounce back, but if we ain't able to bounce back. If we're not able to bounce back, though, Drip, that must mean we ain't here. As long as we here, we should be able to. We should. No, I'm saying once, if we don't get taken out by that situation, like they say, what don't delete me makes me stronger. So even if we do pick the best way that we can at the moment, and it still go wrong, we're supposed to look at that as a lesson. And don't let that deter us from going forward, but we look at that as a lesson, find out what went wrong in that relationship or whatever the case may be, use that knowledge to take that to the next relationship. That's all.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
I ain't married, Albert, but I'm just saying though, it just really be throwing me out because like I be, you know, like I didn't had a relationship where I was shacking, man. I think my situation was fucked up because I was shacking, bro, because bullshit that happened shouldn't happen. But at the end of the day, bro, I just think that like, bro, we gotta stop watching these funk ass videos on YouTube about how to be a man and a woman, and then we gotta stop letting either man tell us about how to be a woman.
Ain't nobody listening to the man. Nobody listening to the man. That's why he come on the internet, because ain't nobody else listening to it.
Boy, them trolls is trolling. Boy, they trolling. Oh, they trolling.
It's hood fault.
It is hood fault. Them hoes trolling.
Hood fault.
Bringing all
What I do? Hold on. What
They
I do?
trolling, boy. Ooh, they trying to get drip up out of here, boy.
For a minute, man. What happened? What just happened?
It's a bunch of your, I don't know if it's your people or not, but they in the back. They trolling. They trolling like a motherfucker, boy. They trying to hit that panel. They trying to hit that panel. Look at this shit. Look, Jesus Spears is coming in hot. Look at the motherfucker. They here. I'm telling you, they trolling, boy. What? I'm telling you. Thank y'all, man.
Yeah, please do not spam the chat.
It's all good.
Hey, that's how you know you coming up, Drip. When you start getting spam chats, P bombs.
Wall Street, what up,
Part
boy?
of the game, man.
You say Mandy tweaking. What up, Wall Street, Willie? In the building.
I will admit that women have gotten like all the way out of hand and out of pocket with how we approach dating and relationships. Because somebody said it earlier in the chat, and I totally agree. Like, you know, guys don't celebrate not being able to change a tire the way we celebrate not having to cook and clean in relationships. And so, yeah.
Thank you, Shaniqua.
Thank you, baby. All the way out, because nowadays with women, dating is just like a modernized version of working the blade. You gotta send me a cash out to take me on a date. You gotta pay my bills, and before you even know what my name is, like,
right?
It's absolutely ridiculous that a woman would turn down a coffee date or a walk on the beach, or any opportunity to actually get to know the person for who they are, as opposed to their wallet or what they can do for you.
You know what, Shaniqua?
I'll hold us accountable for that, and that's why I call it out. Like, and I get attacked for it, and it is what it is. But we both
I appreciate
make some changes, and guys, you guys will have to start
but look, Shaniqua,
requiring more the same way we do.
Right.
Y'all accepting it.
But they expect, but Shaniqua, they expect the young 18, 19-year-old to tell their young lady, Don't give me your body. I really want to be friends with. I really want you as my partner. Don't give me your body. You're too precious for that. Like that's
we said the same thing to a stripper. They told the same thing to the stripper.
Like these women, the thing that they have most valuable to them, what they think to themselves is their body. So that's what they're putting out forward. That's what they're doing. So the boys are just, okay, if I can get.
I mean, we're living in a time where attention is a legit asset. So that's why they're going along with what they perceivably think that you want.
That's the gaslight, though. That's the gaslight. Men never had a movement to destroy marriage as a concept. Men never looked at being a husband as slavery until manosphere shit came around. Now I can make an argument that you are being enslaved to your woman. But women started that movement 40 years ago, 50 years ago. And so I kind of reject it. I resent, being put on, I resent the blame being put on men as if women didn't start an entire social movement where they made men the enemy.
Hey, Drew. What Pimp C said, Drew? The game then changes and went to the internet.
Yeah, just went to the internet. Go ahead, Shaniqua, read the super chat.
Real quick, I want to give a shout out to Cafe Es Bueno with the $3 super chat. He said, for tolerating E, you a better man than me.
On phone them grave.
everybody damn near over here. Like we willing to have a conversation. That's one of the main reasons why I fuck with Drip as heavy as I do.
Hey,
Shout
big
out real
dog.
quick.
What's up?
Real quick, let me get this last shout out to Romelo 747. Bank Cow with the $5 super chat. He said most of us on the panel and in the chat are at the age to know better. We
Come
all
on.
aren't we?
Come on.
Ooh.
Trip Nation gang. Trippin' Romelo 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Damn, Romelo 7 for the 7 for the 7. Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Man, make sure I hit the like button.
Appreciate you.
Hit that like button one time for your mind. Hit that like button, please, on both sides if you don't mind. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the moderators. Keep doing your thing and everything. Let's get it. Appreciate you, Romelo, for the donation, my boy, and everybody that donated. Appreciate you.
Hey, Drip, can I say something real quick?
Yes, sir.
You know, part of the reason why that cougar snatched you up is because she seen that there wasn't no chicks around your age that's doing what they needed to do. And that's why she was even able to snatch you up. Because if you was getting the same thing that you was getting with the cougar, you probably would have been with one of the chicks your age, right?
Yeah, that's a fact.
I agree with that.
And apply that logic to today.
Nah, that's a fact. Because if that same little chick that he liked in the was like, I got some dinner for you after your UFC game. Trip over there. What are we talking about?
This nigga said
I'm gonna
UFC.
blow y'all out the water. I'm gonna blow y'all out the water right now. What do you think be happening on these college campuses with these young black athletes when they get white women? What do they say about those white women? She put that
What up,
work
Rooster?
in.
What up, nigga?
You know what they say? They whole family put the work in. But when it comes to young black women on game day, on draft day, they're not showing up the same, and then you don't know why. You don't understand why. It's because they're putting the work in at 17, at 18. They're not waiting to be 52 years old to be like, you know what? I'm gonna cook for a college athlete. That shit don't count when you're 50.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. She never cooked. It was Papa Do's and Papacitos and O's and O's and Papa's barbecue and goddamn, we all in Rudy's in Dallas, all kinds of
It in 19. I mean, Papa Do's.
That's what I'm saying, big dog.
That wasn't a relationship. She was grooming him.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. She should have been cooking for him, though.
You cannot groom a grown man. Stop that. You wasn't getting groomed. You was banging an old lady. Old ladies come with gifts, bro. That's just how that works.
This should come with gifts.
Yeah.
Well, I had every Nike
So
suit.
you saying Drip couldn't get manipulated in 19?
No pad down, baby.
Classy say love some Papa Do's. Nah, for real.
Grooming is a term that applies to children. You can't groom an adult. Once you're an adult, it's a skills issue at that point.
Listen, say I like Rudy's. No, Rudy's hard. I'd been to Rudy's 15
Hold on,
million
who
times.
that was? That was Hood. Just say that.
Y'all get that
Yeah.
booty sauce when y'all get
Yeah, that Rudy's hard. I've been eating that shit forever. Go ahead, D-Rock. You said
Because I had an older chick. I had an older chick like that too, and she was showing me like these women ain't doing nothing. Like you just got off work, you shouldn't come home to an argument. You should come home to a plate, something rolled up, and whatever you want to drink.
Come on
now.
Grooming
And
is
I'm
not
talking about
specific.
boy.
That's what I was saying, Shanika.
I don't think that
You can
grooming,
say
you can be old as hell and still get groomed as long as that person is. Hold on, let me read the official definition. To groom is to prepare for a specific use. It don't matter how old you are. If I'm prepping you to use you for a specific reason, I'm grooming you.
Well, shit, that's every
No, I
relationship.
get that. I get that as an objective definition, but we throw the word grooming around in a very particular context, and it's only a sexual predatory category. And so I don't want to ever associate that shit with an actual dude who doesn't do nothing wrong, because that's what you wind up doing by using the word so cavalier.
Yeah, cause that sounds like every relationship.
Man.
Like you grooming your man to be your husband and the father of your children, just like a man is
Well,
grooming
look.
that woman that he liked to be the mother of his children and his wife.
So watch this, Hood. Let me give you the rest of the context, right? So this same woman that we talking about, so nigga, I was a highly scouted prospect, bro. I'm ESPN U of H on Saturday, no bullshit, nigga. 2 weeks before the NFL Combine, nigga.
Before it was even stars, nigga. Keep going,
Bro, my nigga, she offered to buy me a Suzuki Hayabusa off the showroom floor. On my mama, I showed it all on the internet. Showed my Rick, showed my cash, everything, bro. Like no bullshit. Like
she'll grooming you to be her retirement plan, Drip. I'm sorry.
Man, this nigga, he right. This
I'm just saying, as soon as that combine got canceled, she disappeared.
Bro, I got into a wreck going 35 miles an hour on a Busa, bro. Nigga, I used to enter the freeway 130. Moving that motherfucker, bro. I was speed demon. My nigga, motherfucker, I'm going 35, nigga. My knee got lodged into this lady bumper who was texting and driving, and she swerved over on me, right? Dang. 2 weeks before the combine, bro, I end up splitting in two my patella tendon. Nigga, that's your kneecap.
Yeah, I know.
No bullshit. Nigga, 9 months of depression. Really 2 years, but the 9 months that was in that cast. Bro, I couldn't do shit, bro. Nigga, I showed the cast on the stream, bro. My shit was literally under my nuts to my toenail, nigga. I couldn't do shit.
You know another thing too, bro. A lot of chicks ain't built to like be there for you when shit go wrong, bro. It ain't like it used to be.
Hood. Watch this though, Hood. I called and told her for the insurance purposes, like maybe like 5 days later. She said, okay, cool. Never heard from her again.
What up, Winchime?
What up, Winchime? Never heard from her again on my mama, nigga. Straight up. So I'm telling you, bro, there'd be a wild game. Like, that's why they said I was groomed and all that old fuck shit. Because, I mean, I thought I was winning. Nigga, I had every Jordan, every jersey, every Nike sweatsuit, nigga, everything.
Right.
I ain't bullshit.
Yeah, but you know why that is, right? Because if she's saying that you her dude, then you supposed to, that's why I say we reflect each other. She ain't finna send you out there and claim you her dude and have you looking like anything. Oh no.
Yeah, what up? Oh, okay. Yeah,
that's part of it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, real quick.
Yeah, right.
To Mr. Lister, thank you for joining the panel. We've been missing you, bro.
Man, Shanika and
Back and
Drip,
forth.
y'all my brothers, man, my sisters, man, and I love y'all. I
Real
support
shit,
y'all.
boy. What's going down, baby?
Y'all, yeah, man, y'all beautiful people. I'm doing great, man. Like I said, I'm back and forth between two countries.
No shit.
Yeah, man. So it's a civil war going on in Haiti right now, and man. So I got some people who's kind of still in the crossfire. So I'm going back and forth, sending money and doing whatever I got to do. You know what I'm saying? So just keep Haiti lifted, man. Port-au-Prince, the city of Port-au-Prince.
Nigga, we praying for you. Straight up,
Yes,
we
sir.
praying for you and your people, bro. Real shit.
Yes,
like,
sir.
you
Yes,
know what I'm
sir.
saying? Like, cause you know they say prayers better when it's a lot of y'all.
Come
You know
on
what I
now.
mean?
Come on, brother.
Yeah. So you know, we definitely gonna be praying for you, my nigga. Hopefully everybody can make it home and
You know what I'm
really,
saying?
you know what I'm saying, for real.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, but y'all have a good conversation, man. I'm just a fly on the wall listening, man.
Nah,
So,
talk your shit.
you know,
Cause you know we know you got some experience too, Negro. Let's go.
I just think, at least from my side, speaking from the Haitian culture, most of our women grew up cooking. And we also grew up stressed in the house about education. So I feel like you can have the dynamic of a woman who's high career, high motivated, working class woman, but still have the traits of being in the kitchen and want to prepare. I don't necessarily see it. I'm like Shanika. I don't necessarily see it as a man and woman thing versus you came into this world by yourself and it's survival. So cooking is more so of a custom versus you catering to your man. It just comes with upbringing and values and how you was raised. So
I agree, G.
Hey, can I say? Let me say this before I forget real quick. Damn, man, bro, you just kind of touched on something, but it's all about the upbringing, and there's a disconnect with the upbringing because we're talking about this. See, this is why the manosphere, I think, was not even invented, but we needed to have these conversations because we love women. Men love women, women love men. But if we just sit in silence, and don't tell people what our problems are or what the issues that we have, and then they're going to continue to go. When it comes,
that's why I love Shanika, man. Go ahead.
When he was speaking about cooking and education, that shit is important because cooking, when you cook for your family, you're cooking with love a lot of times. Because a lot of things that you're going to cook, you know what your family like, you know what your family don't like. And if you're cooking it right, it's going to determine how long they live. And we're dealing with people that it's not about the not cooking, it's about what are you feeding me instead. And what you're feeding me, if I'm really paying attention, you feeding me something that's going to have me out of here. High, you know, with the high blood pressure, cholesterol, diabetes, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, you not cooking and using real herbs and real spices and real this and real that. Like, you cutting my life, you cut my life short. But we don't know how to voice these certain things, so it comes off as us complaining. But it really go deeper than that, and that's why the manosphere was created for niggas that had this conversation. But the problem that we run into is women that have a space and men are allowed into it. Men that have a space, but we allow women into it. But when we do that, the men don't get to have the conversations. Even though we supposed to have the conversation together because we be needing and wanting y'all POV. Or we be needing and wanting each other's POV.
That's a bar. I agree to that, G. That's why I got Shanika up here, bro. And everybody who come up here and try to test her, she don't fold. And then they be on some, man, you got a live co-host. She know how to handle herself. She not disrespectful. Oop the woo. Bro, you got to stop expecting that shit, bro. I remember the first time I met Sexy Red TV, right? And, bro, she was like going crazy. I'm like, bro, what's wrong? And she was just like, go ahead, call me a bitch. I'm like, damn. That what you think what's finna happen? I'm like, nah, I'm actually finna speak to you because I be seeing you doing your thing. Like, you feel me? It was a whole different ball game. And from then on, it's been platinum ever since. Right. But bro, she was expecting me to cuss her out and call her a bitch and everything. I'm just like, nah, you just screaming right now. Like, that shit kind of loud. You feel me? Like, goddamn.
Yeah, but see what happened though, Drip, was you just caught a glimpse of what niggas go through in relationship. Cause see, hold on. What I'm saying is, and I told old girl this the other day. I forgot Earth. I told Earth this the other day. Shanika, remember? If you're getting mistreated somewhere, then you come somewhere and you're actually welcome. A lot of times people don't even realize it. You're welcome. You're welcome to have the conversation, and you brought that hurt over here, so you automatically think I'm gonna treat you wrong. How many people then got into relationships with people and they came off on you after you then macked her or whatever the case may be, did this, took out the dates and all that, but she treats you like you're going to hurt her like the last nigga did, and you ain't even did that shit, or you ain't even show her no signs of that.
If I try not to do this, and I already got caught up earlier fucking around with Jay, but I think it was Jay. But I just want to respond to brother that I get what you're saying, but I do think that it's necessary to have the woman's point of view as well, because if there's a disconnect, we're not going to be able to bridge that gap unless we all get on the same page. And sometimes we need to have that conversation so that we can get that understanding. But it's the type of conversation that we're having that's becoming the problem. It's always man versus woman, dick versus pussy. Like, it turns into the combative conversations instead of the conversations where we're trying to actually find a solution and bridge that gap. Because there are women out there that do enjoy doing things like cooking for their man or for their family, because that's where they get, a sense of pride, and they feel like, what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, I can't speak for anybody else, but when I cook for my peoples and they like, oh my God, this is so fucking delicious, that make me feel some type of way. And then knowing that I made it, and if you like extra pepper and you don't like onions and whatever, I'm gonna make it and I'm gonna cater to you, because that's how I show my love for you. And I think that we've just gotten all the way away from that as a family and as an individual. Everybody's so focused on self and what they want. They don't give two fucks about the kids, the husband, the wife, mama, or the daddy. And it's just like, what happened? Why do you not care? That's so odd to me. Marry a man and not even be concerned with how that man is.
Somebody
Too far away from the mic.
Hey, shout out to that boy Stanley for the cash app too. Hold on, let me read this. Should read that super chat?
Shout out to Mystery Enigma with the $2.33 super chat. He said,
$2.33.
Collection and hag maxing isn't a known thing. What's hag maxing?
I'm trying to figure that shit out too.
I guess I could deduce hoflation, right? Okay, but what's hag maxing? What's a hag?
T.O., what's good, my boy?
When lesbian women make themselves ugly on purpose.
I mean,
when women make themselves ugly. Oh, that's what that is? Okay. I'm guilty of that.
I'm guessing. It's either that or just trying to fuck an ugly chick because she's lonely. It's one or the other.
Okay.
Kelvin.
Yes, I mean they low hanging fruit. They got low self-esteem, and they'll get low ASAP. They'll get low.
Hag is a cougar. So hag is going for cougars. Hag maxing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's young men dating older women.
Gotcha. What up, Jay?
Hold up, Shanika. You said you had pushback on what I said, but I said that. I said that we need and want y'all POV.
Oh no! I wasn't pushing back for you. I'm talking about somebody in the chat that said that
let me speak to that a little bit though, because I share his caution at adding the female voice to the conversation, only because women has kind of been observed to have a particular behavior pattern, which is, yeah, I know you unhappy. Now get back to making me happy.
Well, I think maybe selectivity with regards to who you allow into your space may be something we could look into, because everybody doesn't share the same perspectives and just approach conversations the same way. And so I think that as long as we have the right voices, then maybe we can change the narrative.
You guys are new to the conversation, though. I've been having this conversation on panels with different people for years now. Like the hours and hours and hours I've spent doing this, I'm pretty much coming up with observational behavior patterns. Like these things don't just break; they actually hold over time.
Hold on, but being new to having a channel ain't the same thing as being new to what's going on. Like having conversation in real life with real people is a whole lot better than, having conversations on these panels, because people get piped up and get off topic and take this shit somewhere else. But you can't do that in real life. You'll get your ass snatched up.
Most people don't really want to have these conversations in real life.
Who?
You know what, Shaka Nulu? Time yourself out, Shaka Nulu. I think that is necessary, not because, you're talking about, and I understand y'all having conversations about men, and that's why a lot of times I'm quiet when you guys are engaging about conversations and you talking specifically about men, what men should be doing, this, that, and the other. But, we all do understand that to a certain extent, the things that you do is for women in a lot of cases, if not all. And so I think that we need to, again, be on the same page with regards to how we are going to engage in relationships. Y'all don't like women that are a certain type of way, then we need to have that conversation so we can understand why y'all have a problem with it. He said no. And then maybe we can communicate to you where we come from and our perspective so that you can maybe, bend a little, because it's about us meeting in the middle, not necessarily this is what I want and you just have to give me exactly what I want. I think it's just really about finding that common ground to where everyone can at least be really happy.
I think dudes have done enough bending. There is way too many bendy niggas in this life, bro. Way too many flexible, stretchy, bendy niggas. And I think niggas need to stop bending over so much. Bending is what got you in this position in the first place, bro. Listening to her and bending over is why you're doing what you're doing.
I can accept that.
You talking about these sexy, flexy niggas? They want to be prettier than their girl.
I think
that's exactly the problem, bro. Niggas are too bendy. Stop being so bendable.
Yeah, nah, hell nah. I ain't bending worth a damn. It's what I say. God damn it.
Okay.
And I ain't trying to be a tyrant about the shit, but at the same time, like I say, at the end of the day, when it all falls down, you're gonna be looking at me.
That's a fact.
So all that extra shit in between, now you can keep that, because I already know if you were raised right, then you'll understand. Now I'm doing this for us, not just for me. So shut the hell up.
And you know what? I'm not even mad at that. I'm not even mad at that, because at the end of the day, a real one is going to get that submission. When you lay that law down, she's either gonna get with the program or she's gonna get the hell up out of there.
Absolutely. Because guess what?
And child, if you're not laying down the law, then I'm gonna run over you.
Yep. So guess what? At the end of the day, my wife, her biological father, and the one that she called dad, the one that raised her, her stepfather, we cool. Because they the same way. Even if it didn't work out with her mama, it was the same way. They stood on what they stood on. So they ain't had that's what she need. She don't need somebody that's gonna bend every time she say some shit, because she gonna say a lot of stuff. She's very intelligent. But if you fall for that, then as a man, that's on you. And I'm like, you ain't telling me nothing I don't know. But I'm listening.
Y'all notice how y'all hear these women in these spaces saying like, "Oh, I'll submit for the right man." I know y'all heard a lot of women say that because y'all like to contest it and be like, "Well, why you can't just, what I'm saying? Why you being so selective with it?" That's really just a way of saying that they know how to act right. Y'all just ain't really pulling that out of them. Not saying that you have to.
No,
that's
a gaslight. It's a gaslight.
No, it's not.
I don't have to pull out femininity from you. You either are or you not. You have to pull out masculinity for me. It's a gaslight.
No, that ain't. No, hell, it ain't. That is not a gaslight. Hold on. No, hold on. Let me tell you how it's not a gaslight from a male's POV, because not all men think like this. The fact that she's telling you that she has a standard, whether you want to meet it or not, that's on you. But she's telling you she has a standard, or she's telling you what basically. No, I don't just be wife to any and everybody. You got to be a certain type of dude. Basically, you have to fit my criteria. What the hell is wrong with a woman saying that? Because that's why they get ran through now, because they don't have no standards.
I think that's the point. I don't think you realize that you just double talk. Like, shit. I know plenty because a chick will tell you what her standard is. There are chicks out here that will tell you what their standard is for you, and then go end up with somebody that was completely against their standard that they told you. So I don't really care what a chick say. I care what a chick do, and sometimes those may not be the same thing.
No, see, that's not. Right. See, the thing is, it ain't double speak, because it's for the person that fit that criteria. So just because she did whatever it is that you were trying to do with the next nigga for less, that ain't me double speaking. That's just how shit is.
Okay, let me say it a different way. I'm not gonna say you double speak. I'm saying that you revealed the contradiction in the original statement that is Shanika. Was that Shanika?
Shanika, yes.
Shanika said, because it's true. It is true for some women, but it's also not true for a lot of women.
Hold on.
And so, like I'm saying, all I'm saying is, and let me. I know I'm kind of mixing it up, but what I'm saying is that what she does is more important than what she says. And I think that goes for anybody, because a person will tell you anything to get what they want, but what are they doing?
Yeah, because you can make your mouth say anything. See, but that's my point.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, real quick. This the link to the main channel that we're on, Drip Show TV. Make sure y'all come over here, hit the like button and subscribe, so y'all could get locked in with us. Sorry, go ahead.
Because what my thing, when I hear a woman say that, she's basically weeding out based off of her experience, and I know what I'm not going to tolerate.
Right.
I'm just saying that I think that all women are capable of being the women that y'all expect them to be. It's just that for whatever reason, women are choosing not to do it because they don't see what they want to see in you. And it's just...
But hold on, let me add this on there, because what I'm trying to say is even with guys, every female don't get the same treatment from us. You know what I'm saying? My ex-wife is not getting the same D-Rock that my current wife is.
Right.
So what I'm saying is it took a certain type of female to bring certain traits out or certain things out in me. You know what I mean? So it's not necessarily I needed somebody to pull out my masculinity, but being the woman that she was made me want it to be the man that I am.
That, like, you don't have to train her or force her or any of that. If she run into a certain type of man, she's gonna volunteer that type of attitude. No matter how ghetto or ratchet or gold digging or whatever. I've talked to a lot of women across the board, and even the ones that are gold diggers, when they run into the right dude, they ain't on that type of timing because he's not allowing it. And so it kind of go back to not saying this is
that's what I'm saying.
Who's right or wrong or who needs to do what, but a lot of y'all are allowing it.
Exactly.
I think you're kind of proving the point. You're proving my point about what I said earlier about having women in the conversation. It always boils down to, I know you have problems, but shut up and get back to making me happy. How is she ever going to get the practice of being a feminine woman if she's not being a feminine woman on a regular basis? If you're waiting for a nigga to find the right combination, when do you ever get the practice?
I don't even know where that's coming from. That's why I say he who finds a wife.
Answer the question. Hold on. Answer the question. When does she get to practice being that if you got to wait for the right nigga to come along?
They know what they be doing.
Come on, bro.
No. It was my question to answer. So I'm gonna say it like this. Like I said, bro, you're not gonna give the same thing. Just like you ain't finna get the same thing. It's not about her not being feminine. She's gonna be feminine because that may be what attracts you. Now, all the extra shit that she may do for what she qualifies as her man, or who she chooses that she's gonna take that, that name from, or that responsibility, or have that commitment with, she's gonna give that person something different than the nigga that she's just gonna smash on the first date. So what are you talking about?
Hold on, read that super chat, nigga.
Shout out to Cafe Es Bueno. And he said with the $5 super chat, he said, "Cause I rock with hood. I love it. Yes, keep them coming. Show that support. We up here entertaining y'all.
Wait a minute, did you say hood that many times?
No, but that's I'm sorry.
God damn.
Nah, that's me. Because
I'm fucking with you, nigga. I'm fucking with you.
I'm about to get a whole backstory. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet.
Yeah,
definitely appreciate that support. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe if you haven't already. If y'all fuck with Hood, y'all fuck with Drip Nation. Let's get it.
Hey, Drip. Say let go Drip Nation. Money. Let's get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go Drip Nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip. Money, drip.
I gotta make Hood Servative an intro and D-Rock too. I gotta get them boys intros, man.
I
feel
just
like-
want to make sure that. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. You got it.
I just want to make sure that I'm being clear. Like, I'm not necessarily agreeing with the fact that women should withhold certain actions or whatever until they find a certain person or anything like that. I'm just saying, as far as from what I've seen, you know, you have women that will go to one man's house and, you know, tear it up, eat his food, you know, smoke his weed, whatever, and then leave. And then you have women that'll go, that same woman will go to another man's house and then start cleaning up and start cooking. And you know what I'm saying? Like, women do, it's just like people do what they want to do for who they want to do it for or what they want to do it for.
That's a
And
fact.
so, you know, for whatever reason, y'all just not compatible on that level to where she respect you enough to do it. And you need
Shanika, fuck that. Why are y'all women so mean to where they don't want to cook for you niggas? That blows my mind. I ain't gonna hold you, bro, because you know when you trying to date and mate, nigga, they got to come with it.
Bro,
They got to come with
I
it.
don't understand that. I don't personally understand that because I feel like because a lot of people have adopted that. Don't give them, you know, wifely benefits if you're not a wife, or don't give them husband benefits if you're not a husband type shit. But I feel like you have to show me, you know, what that relationship is going to look like, and vice versa. So I'm going to show you everything that I can do for you as a wife before we enter that relationship, so you can know what you get yourself into. But
I think
everybody,
as a man, you start out.
That's
doing
making you in a fucked up place, though.
No, it's not, bro.
No, it ain't no fucked up place. This
Nah,
right here, if she with that mean shit, I'm gonna say, set that dumb ass shit up.
No. That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
tell
No,
me.
I'm agreeing with you, big dog. That's a fucked up place to be with somebody and your woman just mean in the motherfucker. Just nigga, I ain't cooking for you. Fuck you. What?
But I'm saying that they,
I
bro.
like you.
Exactly. They telling you everything
I
you need
like
to
you,
know.
and I don't know how to cook. Guess what? I'm gonna go out and learn how to cook. Just
No.
because
I'm with y'all. So I'm saying why y'all women so mean. That's a good reason. She don't like you.
Don't
I don't like you.
Right. I'm not going against you. I hear you.
Either
I'm
that or
like,
she can't. Either that or she can't cook.
But even if she can't cook, she'll learn if she like you.
Yeah,
Come on, bro.
know.
That hoe would turn a backflip. What you
know.
mean?
Work
The
out
fuck?
the kitchen, trying to learn how to do it.
All right.
That motherfucker turn a backflip for you.
So you mean to tell me a woman and fed you a plate that was disgusting because she was trying to show you that she can't? I mean, she was trying to show you that she's putting in the effort to cook.
I mean, I ain't say the motherfucker was good. It's the effort.
Damn. Nah,
I'm
that's a
saying,
fact though.
I'm gonna applaud you on your effort, but I ain't finna let you keep messing up no
Yeah,
damn.
you gonna keep fucking me up now. I'm gonna applaud you. At least you trying. But you gonna have to learn how to mix some spices and shit, right?
Definitely give you a keep an effort. But at least, see, at the same time, that's something that you can build off of.
Right.
We talking about the I'm not gonna cook for you. Oh, okay, well then you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like that's wild.
I'm not gonna cook shit with shit. Take your ass home.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro.
You don't have to teach her nothing. You don't have to teach no grown woman nothing, Albert.
Come
if
on,
you
man.
don't like that, find somebody that know how to cook. It's just that simple.
Pretty much.
These motherfuckers smarter than you think they are.
But what it always boils down to is that little furry little thing between their legs.
Come on, the motherfucking cubby hole. That's what I call it.
It always boils down to that. Niggas
That's a
would-
bad
niggas-
motherfucker right there.
niggas
That
would
cubby hole.
settle- Niggas would settle with a female that don't cook, don't clean, but got
None
that
of
Glock-
it.
That
Come
got 2000.
Yeah,
They
long
get
as she
it on a
sucking.
basis. If they get it on a daily basis, they fine.
Mm-hmm.
But if that pussy trash, they don't want the bitch.
Come on now, talk your shit.
They don't want it if the trash. If it good, now they
Well-
want her to cook 5-star meal, keep the house clean, raise
Boss-
kids and shit like that. All that good shit.
Big dog, they might still want that raggedy motherfucking box. Cause get what?
But hold
When they
on,
on them
hold
211s, that box might be good.
Hold on, hold on.
Not off the 211s, man.
Isn't all of that called getting a man though? Like from a female perspective, isn't all of that called getting a man? Ain't that what she supposed to do to get the nigga and keep him?
What, the pussy?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me play this real quick.
Hey, go take it, we gon' dance room. Let's go down to the Mississippi. The Old Town Road and get my boy Roos. Drip King Roos. Dream Nation Mississippi rules. Let's get it, Drill, let's get it, Rooster.
Rooster and this motherfucker. Now, Rooster,
Shit,
you
my
come
bad.
your ass up here. You know you my dog, but we gonna have a good conversation, Rooster. We're gonna have a respectful and don't be cutting everybody and don't nobody cut off nobody. We gonna have a conversation. But what's up, Rooster, in the motherfucking building? What it do?
Cock-a-doodle-doo, baby. How y'all doing? Y'all having a good y'all having a good conversation about the do's and don'ts and the wills and the wants and what they gonna do and what they ain't gonna do and submission and knock them over the head and kick them in the ankles, tell them this and tell them that. Why she can't? Well, hey, look, bro. Y'all expecting too much out of these color folk. Y'all expecting too much out of these color. How you get to the point of calling this girl your old lady if you ain't never walked over her kinfolk house and smelled something good cooking out the pot that she done cooked? And how you get with these niggas when your tire go on flat and he can't figure out that problem? Is it the stem? Is it got a nail in it? But y'all getting in full-fledged relationships with these people when you first meeting them, you supposed to have situational awareness and observe what this person does. Is she cooking? Do she got chicken bones laying beside the bed? Do she mop? Do what the rim of her toilet look like? You know they pee sitting down, right? If it's some drips on the edges of that thing, bro, it might not be sanitary. Look, they say about a woman. I ain't gonna make it all about women. Look, listen what I'm saying. They say, hey man, her coochie might be clean if her fucking house clean. Bruh, y'all ain't what you eating from this woman for, and you go up in that bathroom. Is the brush the teeth saliva all on the mirror and shit. Yeah, when they spit in the sink and if that shit on the mirror and you look behind that toilet bowl, girl, I thought you pee sitting down. Who been here? And then when you get a nigga, when you get a man, if you go out there and say, look, you can go out there and let the air out the tire and say, could you go up there and change that tire and take it up there to the service station, get some air put in or figure out what's going on in it? Don't put no hole in it. If that nigga can't take that tire off, fire him. To the dugout.
He gonna break your goddamn axle. He gonna break your goddamn axle.
Go fuck up the whole.
That bitch gonna drop.
To the dugout because what's gonna happen here.
Shit.
That man cannot protect you from nothing. If you got to call the AARP people, and guess what? And it's a rooster coming out to service your car. Shit, the AAA, whatever the insurance folks is, whatever the man look. If that nigga like a rooster and he got to service that car and you got that old fat boot on you, where your man is? That's what you gonna ask? He could. All right.
I agree.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Go ahead, E-Time.
Well, I agree 100% with my boy Rooster saying, and what everybody's saying. You get what I'm saying? But the simple fact is, these young men are getting that coochie before any of that even come up. And like I'm saying, if you can get the milk without the cow, what you need the cow for? You feel what I'm saying? And that's what the young niggas are saying. So I get what we saying. We old school. We been in the game. But we talking about for the 21, 19, 25, 27s, you know what I'm saying? They fucking out here. And these women, and just like Shanika say, these girls ain't having no standards for them. Long as your Instagram popping, and you got your little SRT, or you just got you some little wheels, you keep it clean. Hellcat. Man, come on, man. You got your little wheel, you got it. You keep Rooster. You got you some wheels. You keep it clean. You got your own 1-bedroom apartment. You can be two baby mamas in, but you got your own 1-bedroom apartment. You got you a nice little car, and you pay for your own shit. Man, you doing numbers up in that apartment, bro. Trust me. You doing numbers.
That's a fact.
I mean numbers with 2 baby mamas. I said you got 2 kids.
And don't let your children be cute. Don't let your children be cute. They like them kids now. They like them kids that they ain't got to keep.
That's all I'm saying.
All right.
Let them have on some J's. It's a wrap. That's all. Let them be dressed good. She gonna see herself being dressed good too.
I'm so sick.
You right.
You know what? You're right. 'Cause my son
No,
about his
don't be
dressing
the
today.
hookup man, the man that got the plug on the shoes, that work with the Nike factory, or got somebody that, boy, all right.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I know everybody went quiet and shit, but I'm saying if your kid got on some Shaqs, then Shawty ain't finna be thinking about coming back. But she see your child got on some J's, oh yeah, she gonna be like, yeah, I think I can be here.
Hey, he ain't lying, cause the first time them little girls saw my son pull up in that Mercedes, they said, "Oh, that nigga got some money."
Right. Real shit.
I want to give a shout out real quick to Rational B with the $2 super chat. He said Hood needs the boss level motion Nick intro drop.
Huh?
You got it. Boss level motion Nick. You talking about Nick Cannon? Did I read that wrong? I'm so sorry. I'm gonna put some respect on your $2. I
Kind of butchered that. Hood needs the boss level motion. Nick intro on drip.
No, it's you. What? Oh yeah. His shit gonna be lit.
I know how to read.
Hold on, let me put a thing there real quick. Hold on, wait, don't do that. Don't do that.
That's all be having your eyes twisted.
What's up, Miss Latina?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Good. I just subscribed to you. I wasn't able to comment in the chat yet, so I figured I'd come and say hi since the title of your stream is featuring Hoodservative. I love Hoodservative. He gave me my first wrench ever. I didn't even know what wrenches were for at the time. I tried to give it back to him. I was like, here, I don't want it. What is this for?
Right. No,
so
for
I learned mostly about YouTube through Hoodservative, watching his show like all the time.
Oh, okay.
So-
Shout out to Hoodservative.
Yeah. So I
That's
really
lit.
enjoy his show. It's pretty cool. Well, anyways, thanks for letting me up. I gotta go because I have a crappy Obama Gavin Newsom internet here in California.
Oh, wow.
Call me Central. Okay. Thanks, guys.
Okay. Okay.
Appreciate you. Come through.
Did she say Obama?
She said Obama and Newsom.
Bro, did you hear that?
And all of them.
Hoodservative, boy. You a player, boy. Hood a player, boy.
She always comes up and does a drive-by.
That nigga Michael Jackson. I ain't bullshitting. Hoodservative Michael Jackson. She said, oh my God. I love Hoodservative. Yeah. Nigga, you got a fan club? Fucking with me. I like that.
But see, look, I'm gonna say this too, since we talking about the conversation supposed to be about the manosphere, right?
Right.
Bro, it used to be a time when your ass couldn't get no wrench.
Oh, no shit.
When you give somebody a wrench, that means you giving them a certain level of, you know what I'm saying, power. That's why she'll never forget that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the internet was a time, bro, where you didn't just get no wrench. You can be listening to this person for 5 years and don't get no damn wrench.
Nah,
Yeah,
you
that
ain't
might-
bullshit. That's what I heard it was like. I heard it was like that shit.
Hell yeah,
I heard it
that
was like
might
that shit. You
be
can't get
different.
around. Shaka say only certain females got wrenches. On his. That's what Shaka said.
Drip with that wrench deal though. When I looked at it, like I've been in this space for a long time, I ain't gonna never get no show. I don't want that. That's too much responsibility. But look, what I can like those wrenches, bro. It allows a person to see what's actually going on to a certain degree. Like when people get timed out and all that, and then they can also be used to be like kind of malicious.
Yeah.
And all that. So that's why they didn't give people wrenches. It was people that they actually like dealt with. You know what I'm saying? Right now.
Rooster, why you think I gave you a wrench?
Oh yeah. Well, you know, I'm untamable, but I'm all right sometimes.
Nah, Rooster, they kept fucking with you. They were timing hiding all kind of shit. Come on now. You know what time it is. I said, fuck it. Give you a wrench. Don't worry about
But
it.
Drip always stand up. He was always.
Nah,
You said what, D-Rock?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't never use mine for no power or nothing though.
Hold on, Rooster.
Yeah, I don't never use mine to abuse people.
What up, vegetarian? Go ahead.
No, I'm saying that was some stand-up shit to do. You know what I'm saying? You gave that man something so he can protect himself.
Come on, man.
You like, damn, man. What, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all keep blocking that man every time he's saying something or whatever the case may be. If he being misused in the chat as the host, I see that, and I'm gonna give you something to protect yourself. That's real,
Bro,
nigga.
it was so right. It was so everyday shit. I'm like, goddamn, this nigga Rooster coming at me. He's like, goddamn, Drip. I'm like, what, nigga? Man, my nigga, he motherfucker got me. I'm like, damn. Well, let me check. I stopped the show for this nigga. Went check. I say, goddamn, Rooster, you are in the back. My bad, player. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I handled the shit.
Yeah.
And I was just like with that.
You better roll up.
Pause real quick, y'all. Hood Conservative. You on mute. You still up here?
Yeah, I'm listening. I've been working this whole time, but I'm listening to most of it.
Oh, okay, my bad. Can you pin the link in your chat?
Yeah, give me 1 minute. I got you.
Okay, I appreciate it. Because, yeah, if I drop the link on my end, y'all not going to see it.
You know what? If you go to my channel, if you go, one of y'all from the
I got you,
Drip Nation, go to
vegetarian.
my channel and type up in the chat, and I'm gonna reach y'all up so you can do that on y'all when you get ready to.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, D-Rock. I just wanted to make sure they was able to come on because I see vegetarian want to come up.
Nah, I'm good. No, let's have the combo.
Let's do it. So, D-Rock, how you think this shit really jumped off? Like, as far as where you got niggas lined up on their internet, dedicating their time to this YouTube every day. They didn't fell in love with the YouTube. Now they don't. Appreciate your free zone. Now they just everywhere with it.
It's like we talked about this before, bro. Like even back then when we had them chat rooms, we used to do the same shit.
Right.
Let me play this real quick.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? No.
Vegetarian. You there? You on mute, bro? Oh shit.
Nah,
I got some.
I think it might be a mic.
Yeah, I got some more on that shit though. We'll chop it up though. Just let me know.
Oh no, we finna rap. We just had 2 people pop up. That's all. I'll be right back, Steve.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah. And I know they usually when they come up, they usually you know what I'm saying, let them speak or whatever like that. But like I said, we can have that conversation. Whoever just came up, y'all
Yeah, it looked like something going on with his mic.
Look, y'all were having a good conversation before I came up, so don't nobody be scared. Rooster don't bite.
I know.
Look, this is what I'm saying.
Roosters ain't got teeth.
Yeah, look. But this is what I'm saying, man.
Yeah.
Had that conversation. Y'all was trying to mine it out and figure out what's going on with these people. But I'm just saying, bro.
All right. So
a lot of times,
what
goes on with these relationships and the reason why people can't get it together is you stepping in expecting too much out of the other person. It's all about what can you do, what you coming with. Don't worry if you step in any situation not worrying about anything. Guess what happens? When it don't work out, you all right.
Who's making the kids cry, man? Who's making the babies cry? You need to clean that up. This is the type of shit that they gonna call the police on you. They gonna be like,
nah,
what you doing
that's them brothers. Nah, that's them brothers out there messing with each other. One on the hoverboard and one of them on the Fisher Price scooter. The biggest one harassing the little one. I'm at the fade. At the body slam both of them.
Shout out to the family, man.
Nah, you know, I think we try to have these conversations in good faith for the most part, or at least I try to. I know I'm not going to speak for everybody else, but like when you get Eden Man, right? And I don't got a personal beef with Eden Man. He's decent enough and all. I'm not going to make it extra personal, but I feel like a lot of dudes, they only come into conversation to muddy the conversation up and to just talk about how niggas ain't shit and how they're the man, but everybody else ain't shit. And there's a lot of points to be made. There's a lot of conversation to be had, but most people just want the dudes to shut up and keep going to work every day.
Yeah, nah, that's that. And me and E, we bump heads a lot because of that. I don't like that energy. That's the energy that be pissing me off. And people be like, "Why you jump on him as soon as he come up here?" I know he coming with some dumb shit. I already know. I can see it.
He done been poisoned by the Bracy effect, bro. Y'all don't understand, bro.
I know.
That's the Bracy
Damn.
effect, bro. That's what it is, bro. That's all it is.
I know. Next thing you know, he gonna be bendable, bro.
Hold on, but see what y'all missing is there's people like this out here, and that's why I hate when people say all men, because we not all men, just like women not all women. This shit right here was built because people got different perspectives, different personalities, different shit they going through. But at the end of the day, a lot of this shit is the same. So when niggas started talking about this shit, and people started realizing that, damn, they going through some of the same shit I went through. That's how this whole thing became what it was. Because, you know, people started having those conversations. Where the bullshit comes in is just like in the internet game, the street game. You know what I'm saying? We got pimps, we got suckers, we got busters, we got all this shit going on.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about that? When you say that you come on the internet and you realize that we kind of all going through it, that was a similar experience to what I had. Like, I realized, like, all right, listen, maybe I was messed up and I just couldn't, like you said, I couldn't get her to behave, is what I think Ms. Shanika was saying earlier, right? And then I come on the internet and none of these women are behaving. And so I felt a little bit better about it. Like, because, you know, if it was just my L that I had to take, I would take it. Because that's how it works, right? But then you realize, like, it
You ain't
can't
the
be
only
me
motherfucker
if
going through.
everybody... Right, and all of these niggas is going through it. Niggas that got money, niggas that did all the right things, niggas that got a job, went to school, they graduated, they bought the big house, they did all the good things. If that nigga going through it, then I can't be crazy all on my own.
Exactly. Hold on. So stop right there. So fast forward to damn today, when niggas are having the conversation about the likes of the Aisha Currys, this is the shit that we talking about. That's the shit that birthed the manosphere conversation. If a nigga who worth $500 million fucking can't get the damn respect from his woman, then what the hell are we out here doing? But I realized that no, being in a relationship as long as I've been, I'm trying to give people the game. I didn't always have that 100% cooperation from my woman. Submission basically is the fact that a woman say, you know what, I know you got this shit. It's almost like that test they do when you stand behind somebody and that person can let go and fall into your arms because they know you're gonna catch them.
Trust fall.
That's submission. Yeah, trust fall. That's when you got submission.
Now, you know what's deep about that, Rooster?
Then, hold on. Let me get this point out real quick. Up until then, you don't have it, my nigga. And if there comes a point in that relationship where you don't maintain that, again, you won't have it. So the shit that niggas are asking for, they don't even really know what it is.
Now, this is one thing I will say to try to be charitable to the women, bro. They don't trust the men. And a lot of them have good reasons to, but that's kind of the basic way to look at it. They just don't trust the men. And I don't know how, there's not a lot of good ways to overcome that.
I know, but you know what's confusing though, hood conservative? How you don't trust me, but you gave me your pussy?
Bro, that's
a different type of trust.
Like, listen, bro, no, it's not. It's not. I promise you, it's not. Because ultimately, what else is she gonna put on the table, bro? Like, that's what I don't get. Like, don't tell me I'm gonna be all feminine to the right nigga. You fucking me now. So if you can't be feminine, that's a you problem. Don't tell me you need the next nigga to come along and bring it out of you. They do all of this stuff that's backwards, and then wonder why we call them crazy, bro.
Yeah, but having sex ain't feminine.
Let me say this real quick. What I'm about to say, sex ain't feminine.
Yeah,
animalistic.
Sex ain't feminine. You're right. That's your.
I mean,
that's
can
your
you imagine?
Her part of it is feminine, though. Like we're not both doing the feminine part here. She has to take the feminine role to even do this right.
Absolutely. First of all, shout out to y'all, but can y'all imagine if men started saying, well, I'll be masculine for the right woman. I'll be masculine under these conditions. We gonna fall apart quicksand.
Yeah, it sounds goofy as fuck because I'm gonna be a man regardless. But
absolutely.
At the same time, I'm not just paying any bitch's bill. No, that's not the same.
No,
thing.
but in reality, bro, without saying it, that's what men do. You got some niggas that got baby mamas, and guess what them baby mamas will say? When this nigga was with me, he was bullshitting, playing the game all the day, didn't want to do shit. but he got with that bitch cross town, and now this nigga running business and stay up all goddamn night, running, doing this and doing that, handling everything. Got a beautiful house. Why he couldn't do it with me?
He grew up.
Women do that shit all the time.
Rooster, he grew up, bro. Niggas don't hit their stride until they 30s, bro.
So, is that not the same thing as a woman saying that I can do the right thing for the right type of nigga?
No,
that's the same thing.
Growing up,
it's the
growing
same
up is a life process. Your mama should have taught you how to make chicken.
No, hell, man, look. What I get what Rooster.
But listen, what I'm saying.
I get what Rooster's
No,
saying.
bro. Some people go back years later and try that same thing with that same person, and that shit be disaster. And they'll go find a new girlfriend or boyfriend and step up a notch again. That person just probably wasn't for you because they got it somewhere in the back of their mind that they are not going to do whatever they're going to do for you in order for you to succeed. And know what that come from? Envy. A lot of these people, they are in competition secretly with each other. Because I'm gonna tell you like this about submission. Y'all be talking about submission, nigga. And I'm finna tell you, how many horses were born? You can't find not goddamn one horse that ain't able to be rode in the United States, right? Know why? Because that motherfucker had to be put into submission.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? You don't ask a goddamn thing from somebody that you need to do something that's necessary to need to be done. You make them do that shit. See, that's why other races of men that are not weak men don't have the problems out of women. Because they'll see that man and then from seeing him, from bird's eye view, she'll say, that's the motherfucker I better not be playing with. Because this nigga, he don't play no game.
Do that, bro. I hate when y'all do that,
I'm
bro.
telling
Women
you.
get bodied outside of America, so stop talking like that, bro. Because niggas is not going to be able to create that environment.
And women
are
get
getting
bodied
like it's the
outside.
third world. No, you are safe and protected here, and then you don't want to change that either just to prove a point. So stop it.
How many white Americans that you know that are stars that pop up in the news saying that, oh, the white man done something to me, he hurt my feelings, I'm calling the police. You don't hear that shit until 30 years later when the nigga sickly, when the white man done got sickly and they know all the insurance paid up and he damn near in the deathbed. And then found a loophole to try to leave the bitch when they done got old. This happened 30 years, but the first time, us as a black community, the first time you get a pair of Jordans, oh, you ain't buy the whole house no Jordans, nigga, I'm putting your ass out.
Right.
Shit like that, bro.
Yeah.
What shit?
Rooster, why don't you just force her to behave, Rooster? Why don't you take that opportunity to show how much of a man you are and make her act right?
You can't make somebody
Man,
tell
it is not a man's job. Isn't that what the nigga just said, though? Isn't that what Rooster just said, bro? Isn't that not what he just said about these other countries?
Yeah, that's what he said. But I'm saying this: it is
No,
not.
I said America. You said
hold on a second.
I said
Hold
America.
on. It is not a man's job. I don't care what race you are. It's not your job as a man to make a woman act right. She either gonna act right or she not gonna fucking act right. She either gonna.
That's a damn lie. That's a lie.
You the best person in your goddamn
I'm giving Rooster a hard time, but he's right though.
Nah,
y'all wasn't raised in y'all wasn't raised in southern churches then. Because there's certain things that they say. They say God, man, then woman. The man is supposed to seek God. God puts his light into that man, and that man distributes the light down the ladder, right? Once that woman get out of the goddamn line, you as the goddamn sheep herder, you supposed to speak lightly and carry that big staff and say everything get back in line, and that woman gonna teach everything below her what need to be done because the shepherd got the wood. The shepherd keeps everything in line. What's wrong with you, nigga?
So all we gotta do is
that's why you can't run your goddamn house. And then that's why you niggas can't run no house.
Your problem is solved, right? All you gotta do is move to the desert and herd sheep. Problem solved.
Well, your flock is your women. How many you so choose? Your flock is your women. If your women is not listening to the shepherd, which is supposed to be the leader and the overseer of that whatever, how many females you got in your flock or in your stable. If it's wolves out there and you can't call your sheep back, these bitches finna get ate up.
That's the
They finna get it. And you finna lose. You finna lose because what's gonna happen is once the wolves get smart enough to not take that sheep off your hand, guess what? It'll follow that sheep back up in that house, right where you laying on your mat. Yeah. And once you wake up, that heifer and that wolf will be up in there with you.
Shit,
How many times you see these?
The Bible
Yeah,
says, the sheep know me by my voice.
Right.
My sheep know my voice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if I tell that heifer cut that shit out, she
you know
better
what I
get
mean?
over here. And that better not hear nothing. That shit. Oh, what?
That's the Mississippi Pivot, boy.
What? Y'all better look. No, look. Black people need to go back to church. Y'all need to go back to church and actually get some older people, not this worldly way or do what feels right to me. No, do it all the way right. If you can't listen to me, get gone. Because what you finna do is you finna make a weak link in the chain, and I don't want to come out up in my goddamn house and see you and the wolf up in here in an entanglement, and I got to find out what to do with the meat. Shit, I'm a butcher too.
Preach, Rooster, preach.
Hose down. Okay, define breaking the
A man
hose
of all
down.
trades.
Break the hose down. How you do that?
No, it ain't about.
That's a rap lyric.
Calling. It is not about calling women out. It's the same thing with
Y'all believe
take what I'm saying and do it vice versa.
No.
If you a woman that want a good man or whatever the hell, sometimes the man need a help. Cause sometimes y'all can get with some of these raggedy niggas. You know what I'm saying? Only thing he need is a mustard seed of hope. And you plant the seed into this raggedy ass nigga, and then you build him up, and hey, you just make him unworldly minded. If you can keep his mind upon your program or whatever, he'll do as you see fit because you done train him and reel them in the ways you wanted to go. See, that's why y'all having these problems. That William Lynch letter was a real thing, bro. Folks want to say it wasn't, but the shit been working. Stop getting into this old fairy tale shit, thinking certain shit that's right in front of your face. If this shit, how the hell a mystery worked for over 400 and some goddamn years and counting? If you want a successful relationship, you become the headmaster and the chief of your whatever you trying to build, right? You set the rules and you don't bend, break, or fray away from that shit, and everything that come through you, you see fit that it need to be done that way and no way other than that. And any kind of outsiders that try to come over the threshold of your goddamn doorway and try to tell your offspring or your chick or your flock of hoes any goddamn thing, pop goes the weasel. This nigga got to go. Cause you infringing on what I done created, nigga. No, this is my program. Get yours over there, or it's gonna be some trouble. Get yours over there.
Somebody
coming out my flock, nigga. Go ahead,
I think dudes talk with a lot of bravado and use a lot of sloganeering and phrases that'll pull on your masculine heartstrings, but if the government doesn't back you, you're gonna go to jail trying to make her behave.
But what Vic said, that's that southern shit. That's the Mississippi pimping. What Vic said.
Them niggas ain't getting married down south like that. Either. I don't want to hear that shit. Niggas be talking all that pimp talk, bro, and they ain't getting married like that. Nobody's getting married like that, bro. So I
don't want no woman that I gotta make do nothing. That's the problem. I don't want somebody I gotta make do shit. She should want to do
nothing
that.
about making her do shit. If she ain't following the program, get your ass on.
But her parents didn't raise her that way, and we can't make that. We can't make it happen now that she's 25 and older. Like, you are who you are. You're not a wife.
Man, they still gonna be what they.
But I'm finna show you something. I'm finna show you something about that. The women don't mind making you do every motherfucking thing. It's an equal equation, bro. Listen what I'm saying. When your ass out there working and you were popping that pallet jack, doing this and doing that, and you done sat up in her goddamn house and ate all the goddamn oodles and noodles, the goddamn gushers, the Jolly Ranchers, and drunk all the damn milk standing up in the refrigerator, and she say, boy, that milk is gone. You need to go back to the store and get whatever. And this, look, the light bill just came in. Nigga, you need to get this done or you don't get no nookie. Nigga, don't you mean to tell me that ain't force? And it finna get cold. A lot of you niggas can't bat your mouth at none one you female because your name ain't on the lease, nigga. Your name ain't on the lease, nigga. Hey, look, it's finna be a quiet ass winter around this motherfucker.
Quiet winter.
I'm gonna be glad when some of you niggas stop talking.
It's
gonna be a quiet winter
That's
around.
why a lot of these niggas can't talk. That's why a lot of these niggas can't talk because on a certain level, he was making a point, but not the point he was trying to make. There are a lot of dudes who your life is tied to a chick, so you can't actually be honest about how things are and how you want things to be. And so for a lot of dudes, I think that is a reality, but you kind of have to be above that. Like, there's no other way to work. Like, if you can't pay your own bills and all of that, then you are going to be subject to somebody else's whims. That's just the fact of life. But this is also why a lot of dudes are looking at the math, and it's like, look, once I get to a point where I can take care of myself and pay my own bills and all of that, like, why I need to take care of her? She paying for herself, I'm paying for myself. She want me to hit it, I'm gonna hit it, and I'm gonna go home and pay this bill.
There's too much money going in too many different pockets, bro. You got to get up in there and cultivate, find out a way to agree to
It's
disagree.
too risky to join. It's too risky to get together, Rooster. It's too risky, bro. And it's all
too risky.
The
You
risk
crazy.
is mostly on me.
Just say you scared to take that risk.
Call it what you want. Risk fair. Call it what you want. You don't know how numbers work.
Everything is a damn risk. Going outside
Everything is a risk, bro. Everything is a risk, and there's not enough reward for the risk that you're
It's a
offering
risk.
me.
It's but hold on now.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. You just talk for 30 minutes. Look, my thing is, so what? It's a goddamn risk. That's on you to pick better. That's all it is. That should urge you to be more. Hold on. But that should make that person more determined to make a decisive judgment on who the hell they pick. That's why they say picking a woman in your life is gonna be one of the second most important damn things you do ever. So I'm saying, like, you talking about how females are, or what they falling for, or what dudes are doing. It's what you allow. At the end of the day, you can talk all that glorious shit you want to, but it's what you allow. So you can't allow something and then complain about that's the situation you put yourself in.
Well, one, we're talking about the legal situation. When you marry a woman, the state makes the rules, right? And so you can't really choose better than the government.
Yes, you can. Let me show you how. You choose a motherfucker that ain't gonna use the damn law as a weapon. That's the thing. And cause I'm married, and my wife like, I don't put them folks in my business for nothing.
Hold on, move to Arkansas. They say you can. Move to Arkansas. The law is on both of y'all side, bro. Arkansas said you can slap your wife or your husband.
Hold on, time out, Rooster.
You can get them in line.
Rooster, that ain't my point. Because like I say, the thing about a law is it can't be used until somebody go down there and use it on you. So if you got a person that's going to use it on you, then yeah, your concern should be the laws, because you pick somebody that's going to use that. If you pick somebody who's not going to use the law on you, then why the hell
do you know
care
that?
about? What you mean? How you know that? That's
how do you know one day she's not going to get mad and just use the law? It's there to be used.
Because when she done shows you everything you needed to know. It ain't no. So what I'm saying, you talking about something that may happen, so you're going to avoid the situation, period, because this might happen.
Y'all crazy, bro. Y'all ain't talking about the individual person, bro.
That's how risk management works, brother. That's literally called risk management.
Hold on.
But still, you still make risk every day, even though you know there's a risk out there. That's my whole thing. But you just saying that you're going to avoid it. But see, it's niggas like you that muddied this whole manosphere shit.
What y'all doing here, bro? Y'all speaking.
That's a defeated ass. That's a defeated ass. No, because that's a defeated ass mentality, bro. We know there's a lot of risk in there. We know that you mess with the wrong woman, she can ruin your life. We know that she can just wake up one day and just change her damn mind. She came in one way. I'm telling you, I'm speaking from experience. But what I'm telling you is that ain't no reason to say, well, I'm not going to do it, because if she got her own and I got my own and she want to smash, then I'm just going to smash. That's how we got to the fucking point we at now.
Nah.
And people don't do crazy here. Ain't no now. I'm saying that's
I'm saying y'all speaking to look y'all. What the problem is though, D-Rock, y'all speaking about the influence that other people have on your flock, bro. See, you got to be totally dominant, and you got to put it in everything around your head that, hey, my way is the best way possible. Any road or any avenue you take outside of this shit right here, it gonna be some trouble. And once you do that right there, know what? Them motherfuckers gonna say, hey, my cousin they like to come over here and look upside your head. They like to shake her ass and bring drinks, try to put me to sleep because she want to fuck, or slip you a note. She can't come. My grandmama, they want to talk slick shit, but she still living worldly ways. She can't come. My cousin, my male cousin that's over there trying to hook me up with my high school sweetheart because they best friends and play. They can't look because she gonna tell them once you teach. She gonna tell them, hey, this nigga will get rid of all of you motherfuckers if you play that game like that. So you stay your stupid ass away from over here. You know what I'm saying? Don't bring them troubles in all of our life, cause this nigga don't care. My sheep herder is the herder that got lightning coming from his stick, and he ready to beat ass.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, Bruce. You go with that bullshit.
Yeah, I don't even know what y'all talking about no more.
With that bullshit. Oh my God. Nigga say the lightning stick. I'm like, what?
Yeah, you got to have that feeling that Jesus watching you. Look, I'm gonna leave you with this.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on.
Have a conversation. Go ahead,
Hood.
I'm just saying.
Hold on. 2 seconds.
I'm so sorry. But Drip, can you go and unblock Mystery?
I already did.
Oh, okay. My bad. Because that was on me. I did that because I thought you was the other buddy trolling, so that was my fault. Okay.
Yeah. See, they all want to blame Drip. I ain't do it. Ain't that a bitch? All right, go ahead, Hood. My bad, brother. Go ahead, Hood. My bad.
All I'm trying to say is all I'm trying to point out is that there is a value judgment, there is a risk assessment that dudes are making, and there's a lot of men have decided it's not worth the risk. And the problem that you can't address is that there is nothing guaranteed for you as a man, and women have a series of guarantees that make it still fun for them. It's fun for them. They can play games. They can go out and have fun and then not bring no money and shit. Everything you do is like your life on the line at this point. And so a lot of dudes are looking at it like, you know what? It just might not be worth it to play that hard. I got to play smarter. I got to play to win.
But you'll take a risk if you'll take a risk if you know some puss on the line. Y'all do it every day. You'll take that risk as long as you know you're gonna get some ass.
Hold on.
That is way less risk than actually tying your lives
Crazy
together.
as hell. So that rubber busting ain't a risk. You got to be stupid.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hey, Hood. Can you vouch for Mystery Nigma? Nigma.
Oh yeah, he beats.
What up, boy?
Boy, you keep on plugging that. If you keep plugging your nozzle in these regular, these random gas tank, nigga, you gonna have some bacteria floating up through that thing. You gonna have to get cleaned out. That's a risk, nigga.
If you get,
that's what I'm saying though. But that's a risk, nigga. That's a risk.
It's that bullshit.
If you get
blind
married
behind that shit.
If you get married and you tie your life together, if it falls apart, you have your entire life that you now have to rebuild.
We'll rebuild it. Then rebuild it.
And so hold on. All I'm trying to point out to you is that as the man in that scenario, there is no safety net. She has a safety net. She has the government. She has all these other things out there. You have no safety net. And so what a lot of dudes are pointing out is that the risk has outpaced the reward. And so that is a cold
Nah, y'all
mathematics
niggas
that you can't
scared.
just
Just
yell
say
at
y'all
me and
niggas
change it.
scared. No, just say
Nigga,
y'all
you
scared.
yelling at me don't change that shit, bro.
I'm not yelling at
Yelling
you.
at
I'm
me
just
don't
saying you
change none
scared.
of that shit, bro. How you
Bro,
change it? So what? How you
scared.
change it?
Just say you scared.
So fucking what,
Better?
bro? How do you change the
Is that better?
calculation? How do you
Just say you
change that
scared.
calculation?
One mic.
That is the crux of the manosphere right there. Is that what Hood is saying is the actual facts. That's just the facts of the matter. And then you had your surrounding community say, "Yeah, that's what it is, but do it anyway." That's what caused the manosphere to begin with. And this even dates. I was told like by Barbosa that it started in the late '90s, but for me, it started like early 2000s with Tom Likas and Patrice O'Neal, and that's why the Mansfield was created because you had this pushback from other men that tell you all that even when you guys are doing it's not even an argument. You're doing an ad hominem argument saying, "Oh, you just scared." That's the facts. That's the law.
They are scared.
Exactly. But what you're not saying is the actual rebuttal to that is to mitigate your risk. You open the trust. There's all kinds. There's like a rise of athletes getting sued, and the chick is trying to get them for money. And come to find out, all his assets is with his mother, and they can't get nothing.
What the
That's
hell
what you're
that got
not
to do with
saying.
you? But hold on, my thing.
Because
hold on.
that counters what Hood is saying. That's how you mitigate the risk.
Nigga, no. Mitigating the risk is not even putting yourself in that position. I understand that, but that don't mean don't do the shit. It just means pick better. I said that shit an hour ago. Just because you got women out here that's taking niggas for shit, just because you got women out here that will leave, and et cetera, you can come up with all that bullshit that you want to. At the end of the day, did you choose to put this bitch in your life or not?
Listen, nobody does that when a
Or
woman
not.
has a baby that she
All
can't
I'm
see,
saying,
bro.
or not.
Nobody plays that game with women. When it comes to a woman, they get right to solving her problem. And dudes are looking at this like, so you know what? I'm just not gonna get involved. Because you know, what did I say to Shanika earlier? When dudes start talking, what do they say? I know you got problems, now shut up and get back to making women happy. That's all this boils down
that's
to.
what y'all
That is all
missing.
you got to tell me right now. That's the only thing you can say to me.
That's the
Shut
only
up and
thing
get
that
back
you.
in the game.
That's the only thing that you're hearing, nigga. There
Say
is a
something
big
worth hearing, bro.
There is a hold on. There's a big damn ass difference than saying no, nigga, it didn't work. Jump back on the horse. No, did you miss the point where I said you got to learn how to pick better? Like
That doesn't address but what you're saying doesn't address what Hood is bringing up though.
It just doesn't. You can't pick better for family court. Family court is not a pick better situation.
Yes, it is, nigga.
But see, that's that
You
fear
don't have to
again.
pick a motherfucker that's gonna take you down in
He's
the
saying
family
pick better
court.
so you don't end up in a family court. Yeah.
What you say, big dog?
That still doesn't address what he's saying though.
Bro, that is an impossibility.
You gotta
One
make
mic,
it
one
mold,
mic, one
bro.
mic,
Make
one
it
mic.
mold, bro.
One mic,
You niggas
one mic.
want
Let's let
somebody to
everybody
swim up a
respond. Let's let
waterfall,
everybody
bro. This
respond.
shit is crazy.
All Hood Servant is saying right now is fear.
Okay.
It's fear based. Everything
See,
is misery. But what
Hold
is
on,
your
let him finish.
what do you want overall as a man? Do you want a relationship or do you want pussy? Because you'll take that risk if it's just pussy. But if you want a marriage, it's a whole lot of risk. But you wouldn't take that risk just to smash. So which one do you really want?
Well, you say that pussy with power, boy. Shit.
Because that's what it's always about. That's what it's always about. They don't want the relationship. They don't want the marriages. They don't want to date because they cost too much. They don't want the relationship. They don't want the marriage because there ain't no benefits in it. What's left but the pussy?
Right. What is left but that? And that is not my fault.
But you'll take
the
a
only
risk
thing
for
left.
that.
So you're making it. No, you're making
you'll
it my
take the
fault. But
risk
that's
for
the
that.
only thing left. No,
But
it's
that's the
not
risk
worth
you'll
the
take.
risk.
That's the
No,
risk
that's
you'll
the only
take.
thing
You're
worth
willing
the
to
risk
put
is
your
the
raw
box,
dick.
bro.
You're willing to put your raw dick into a female.
Why would you say
and get
that?
a
Don't
baby
say
or
raw, bro.
STD? Because that's
No,
all you
listen,
want.
brother,
You don't want nothing else.
I already had the family and the kids thing, so I've done that. I've been there, done that.
But that's
What else
the
is left but
manosphere
that?
all
No.
together. That's
What?
the
What
manosphere
else
all
is
together.
left?
Is to bypass marriage
Listen. I need you to
and
answer the question,
relationships
brother.
and just get some pussy. Because a lot of
I
these
need
niggas
you
didn't
to
get
answer the
pussy in
question.
high school.
I need
So
you to
respectfully,
answer the question.
Hold on. What was the
Respectfully,
question?
kids, bro.
Hold on,
I
y'all.
got
What's the
all the
question?
kids and I
What's the
was-
question? What's the question?
The question is, if the women are not presenting as wives, What else is there but
Don't
having
pick the
sex
ones
with
that's not
them?
presenting like wife. Go find one that's acting like a wife.
And now we're back to the government. They're not going to
What the
enforce that.
government
They're
got to
not
do
going to
with you
create
picking
that
a woman that act
environment.
like a wife?
You want men to walk into a situation where they have very little power after they get in the game.
Nigga,
Once
it
you're
don't
locked
take
in,
it don't
you're
take
gonna
much to
lose,
find a
bro,
woman
for
that's
the
on your
most part.
program. All you gotta do is go
now
out there
they're
and
just.
find her.
Do you hear this, bro? Now they're just out there like winning lottery tickets. All you got to do is buy
Nigga,
one.
you gamble every motherfucking day.
I don't gamble. I rack
Uh-oh.
up, nigga. Latex. What do you mean? I don't
You
gamble.
gamble
I
every
don't trust these
motherfucking day.
hoes.
Like D-Rock said, you willing to take a risk every motherfucking day.
The coochie is the only thing worth the risk, bro. You
And
out
that's a
there
risk
trying to be
too.
in love and
That's a
have a
gamble
family,
too.
bro. You're gonna get surprised,
bro.
That's a gamble.
Sound
That's your
defeated.
prize right there, some pussy. That's your prize.
Uh-oh.
That's the only prize you want. You don't want shit else. And
That's
if
what
you
I'm-
can't get that motherfucker, you get the complaint talking about the women ain't acting right. They get, and then on top of that, they gotta be 18 to 25 for you to fuck.
No, that's the age that people get married, bro.
No.
As
A
woman, if you-
motherfucker get married at 30. Y'all want a little
Okay.
young junk that's dumb in here.
Bro. I mean, you really wanna have this weird argument as if that's
What's
not the prime
weird?
age
You
to
the
get
only one
married.
acting weird. I'm real.
I
I've been
think
married
that's
20
the
some
prime age
years.
to get married.
I got my wife when she was 24.
Okay.
How many
I got
babies
my
are
wife when
women
she was
having?
24.
How many babies are women having after 30, bro?
Enough.
Not a lot.
Not enough. That's why marriage
You
is
go
so
back to
young,
the
bro.
Go find you one that want to ask more. Go find
Finish
you one
had
that want
to
to
get
ask
to
more.
that point. Just saying.
Cause
So-
how many
so-
niggas sound like you who just want to smash? This is what
Exactly,
we
just want to
talking about.
smash.
Everybody just
So
wanna
since it's
smash,
all
bro.
a gamble,
Come on, man.
so since it's all a gamble, let me propose a scenario for you. You walk into a casino. You have two options. You can play blackjack or craps. Your chances of winning, your winnings are going to be the same, but your chances. Why would you go to the poker table? Why would you go to the poker table?
Hold on.
At the
Time
poker
out. First of all,
Yo, hey, wait, man. Can y'all just roll with the motherfucking example? Like, god damn, y'all trying to
no.
build roll with the examples.
Bro, the example is fucked
I'm
up.
on the phone,
not
I'm
finna
sorry.
go to- I'm not finna go to a casino. I'm not going to a damn casino.
Hey, neighbor walk by like, I beg your pardon? Like, hey, chill out.
Dudes just want to be right, bro. Niggas try their best to be right. And you know the thing is, bro, I'm not even trying to be right, bro. I'm just trying to ask questions and point out shit. Niggas doing their
You ain't
best to be
shit,
right, bro.
Rizzo. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you.
So let's say you go. Why would you go to the poker table? Personally, why would you prefer the poker table over craps or blackjack?
Because craps is still a roll of the dice. I might get a 2 on the road, and I'm crapped out. At the blackjack
All right.
table, it's me against the dealer. At the poker table, guess who I'm playing against? I'm playing against other motherfuckers. The dealer ain't got
So
nothing
you
to do
don't-
with me going against another motherfucker.
All right, so
that's why- when it come down to relationships, when it come down to relationships,
Yeah, you're damn right. I'm code switching. Fuck that.
when it come down to relationships,
That's why I was laughing.
Now,
When
let
it
the
come
man
So
down
you're
to
gonna play the game. So basically, you're gonna play the game where you have the highest chance of winning, right?
exactly.
You ain't let him finish.
Go ahead.
I'm playing the game where I have to read my opposition. I have to know if they bluffing or with the shit, so that I know when to bow out or
Right.
try to look.
Right.
It's a game of skill. I got
All
to
that
know
doesn't
the
matter.
skill.
All that
All
I
that
want to
shit
get
matter.
to, the point I'm getting to is that you want to play the game where you have the highest chance of winning.
That's poker.
Well, you know what?
Exactly.
I did the
So,
song.
and that's what.
That's the name of the game. That's what I'm
And
saying.
that's the name, and that's the game, and that's the game that the hood's trying to put up to you. Is that he's playing the game where you get the highest chance of winning.
Oh, wait.
Hood want to play slot machines.
So wait.
No,
One mic. Go ahead, Hood.
Yeah, the thing I hate about this conversation, bro, this is like an argument I had a couple days ago. Like, women are out there professing how proud and independent. They are happy to be single, independent. They're going to spend their best years on the carousel in college. They're going to go get a job. They're going to learn to have a career. And so when women are pointing out all the things that they do to be independent and single, none of you niggas will ever have this conversation and tell them that they're fucking scared.
You ain't got to tell them nothing. Dodge her. Why would you have to
Shanika
tell her
retarded ass. She's
anything?
scared every day.
But why would you have to
Trip, can I tell them this though, bro? I know what they
Jack, like
saying,
that you
bro, but
only
it's
do
a
to
lie.
men, bro. You only want to put pressure on men because that's what these
Oh,
game niggas really boil down to. They only believe in putting pressure
Conservative.
on the men.
what?
Conservative.
Nigga, what
No
the fuck?
woman is independent, bro. I'm telling you, I've been living on this planet for 40 years, right? And throughout my days of just being outside, roaming the streets, and me and having male family members, and they whoremongers and brought bitches around. Look, these women are not independent, bro. I know all they sugar daddies and the nigga that sleep with them or do. I know they sugar daddy, they simps, and all that shit. I know all that shit, but I see it and don't say, bro. These women are not doing, even when they look, they got rap songs that put it in front of your face. I sent the chick to college. She was a good girl coming over to the trap house. Look, none of these women are independent. They either getting it from the government or some nigga, bro, or some white man, or some man
These
at
niggas
all, bro.
smashing- Look, they smashing women that got food stamp cards and Section 8, and then surprised they went to the government on them or went to the laws on them. Come on, man. It's on.
I just want to wrap up the metaphor by saying you chose poker because you're scared of craps and blackjack.
No,
That's the equivalent of what you're doing.
I chose poker because
That's the equivalent of what you're saying.
Okay,
You're scared of craps and blackjack.
That don't work.
That's what you're saying.
That don't work.
That don't work. Because if I go to the casino, most niggas want to go to the slot machine. They ain't even playing crap. They go to the slot machine. You put
I'm a
$5
blackjack.
in.
I'm a
You
blackjack
put
guy
$5
myself.
in and hope to hit the lottery off the slot machine.
That's irrelevant, bro. That's irrelevant.
If you going to the casino, you going to the casino, right? Why not go to the
It's called a
poker where you
metaphor.
gonna hit money?
It's called a
You go to the
metaphor.
slot machine. You go to the slot
You see
machine.
how
and
they
get
all
$8.
want to bend the reality?
Metaphor.
I'm hearing this,
Let
Drip.
Rooster.
Bend
Hold
reality.
on.
They don't got it.
Let Rooster. Wait. Let Rooster get nothing because he ain't said nothing. Go ahead, Rooster. Go ahead.
Look, I'm hearing this, and they talking about a game that already been made and played. It's signed, sealed, and delivered, bro. These niggas don't want to do the work. What about making and molding, shaping in the fashion that you want shit to be? Fuck your game and your crap table. We gonna roll our dice over on my own shit. I'm gonna pick me a bitch that ain't got a pair of shoes on. The bitch can't read, write, or spell. But when you see that motherfucker, when you see her, you gonna thank God delivered that motherfucker to your eyesight. That's what I'm talking about. Look, make, mold, and shape
You niggas
whatever's
is
around you.
romantic, bro. This shit ain't a
Into-
romance
look,
problem.
No, bro. Look, it is romance. Look, listen what I'm saying. Hood service. You might be having them problems because you trying to date in the wrong place, but you don't have time enough to put the work in, bro. Look, that clay, bro. You got to pack that clay. You got to add water. You got to whip it up and bring it back, nigga. You got to. It takes physical force. Shaping and molding, pressure builds up, and everything to turn this thing into whatever you want it to be. And then also, the most important ingredient into making this thing work, it takes time like a motherfucker. You can't, like a person that make cups, right? That shape, do pottery. The first time when you shaping that pottery, you might not have the mixture just right. You might have the look of the item right, but when you put it in the kiln to process it and cook it, it might crack. That's the cracked bitch right there. You got to break her back down, throw her back in the tray with the rest of the discarded shit, and say, "Hey, baby, we can try this again and again and again." But until you do right by me, baby, up on this pottery table that Jack built, hey, you gonna keep going on into the recycle bin. I'm gonna keep on processing other chicks, moving them in and moving them out, shaping them and molding them, working them and fixing them. But until you do right, on to the recycle bin you go. Y'all don't want to do the work, and then you don't want to take time to maximize on your craft. If you say you the sharp nigga, you got the best of job and all that shit. That shit don't cut the mustard. If you don't got character, if you don't have basic problem solving skills and all that shit, your money ain't gonna do nothing but come to a nigga like me, because the bitch gonna always be on the other end of the goddamn phone talking about how she finna get the roof to house or she sleep. And then guess what? I'm gonna be so goddamn molding of the family members that she come from too, because I done been around them. they gonna help her generate the lie too, because they know she over at Rooster's place. Nigga, you got the money, but guess what? I can be a
So
broke nigga.
now that we
Ain't got a
got
pot.
1,000 slogans,
She at Rooster's place.
Yeah, you
like,
finna
bro,
feed me
this
in
is
though.
just cliche,
You finna feed me
cliche,
in.
and then Negro spiritual. Nigga just saying a bunch
That
of
ain't no Negro
slogans and
spirit.
shit,
That's
bro.
life, nigga.
Nigga just gave me 1,001 slogans. It's like poetry. Niggas
Don't
really
you
think
know?
it's a
Look,
romance
good sir.
problem, bro. This is not a romantic
Look,
problem. It is a structural
it's not a
issue.
romantic. It's not a romance
So
problem, bro.
here's my thing, right? I think that if a person doesn't want to get married, there's no convincing them of that, right? Like I'm not in that game of convincing people that who don't want to get married that they should get married. Their mind is made up. They've assessed the risks. They've come to that conclusion to some form of logic, and they've rationalized it to themselves. Cool. My thing is that if you think marriage is a bad deal for men, there's certain arguments that you just can't make. Like if you think and again, like Drew, we talked about this yesterday, right? Talking points running into each other. If you think that marriage is a bad deal for men, you can then not shame women for not being married. It doesn't make sense.
Don't make sense at all.
And so that's where it's like the consistency isn't there. That's my whole thing. Like that's where talking points fly into each other. Because on the one hand, a guy, and I don't think anybody up here has done that, or I don't think anybody up here does that, but I hear it oftentimes in these conversations where marriage is a bad deal for men, but then when they get into altercations with women on these panels, it's like, where your man at? Why you ain't married? Who put a ring on your finger? But you just went on this whole tangent about how marriage, it's not worth it for men to do it.
Make it make sense.
Free zone Louis, boy. You just dropped the
I used to be a
whole
hoe.
bar.
Make it make sense.
I wasn't screwing all of them, but look,
He
they
dropped
like
big
me now.
bar.
Listen what I'm saying though, Drip. The whole thing is, man, these people don't want to do the work, man. Don't you know, like, even before you even think about marriage, you supposed to be figuring out what you can put up within the person that's around you in close quarter, like the person that you dating. If you can put up with their bullshit or whatever, that's the person you should choose. I don't give a damn if they cheating on you. If that's your thing and you can deal with it, that might be the person for you. I don't know what people do. You see what I'm saying? But people don't want to do the work. Once you, no, listen what I'm saying. The thing is to find
I'm trying.
The thing is the thing is to find your mate. What we say a marriage is ain't what other folks' marriage is supposed to be. See, we as a group of a collective of people, we thinking that our marriage is supposed to be the cream of the crop. It's supposed to be the cream of the crop, and everybody's supposed to follow our rules and bylaws and everything. No, if a person over there, let's just say for instance, ex street nigga, if he find a girl in the middle of the goddamn strip club and he's willing to deal with her shit, or if she willing to put up with his shit, hey, I dance at your goddamn wedding, because I know one thing. Y'all gonna do what y'all gonna do.
Well, Rosa, hold on, Rosa. It's got to be some type of line, my nigga. Like, fuck all that. If you with the shit, fuck that. Nah, it's got to be some type of. Nah, come on, Rosa.
No, the line is drawn in the sand by you staying out them goddamn folk businesses and getting your own. You remember the Lay's potato chips was saying, like when folks were begging, they said, get your own bag. Get your own bag, nigga. That's that nigga shit. What you worry about what him and her putting up with within their relationship when you suffering and trying to figure out your own. The reason why you can't shape the mold the clay or whip you up something proper is because you worry about what everybody else doing. They had a song called "Sweep Around Your Own Back Door." They're supposed to try to sweep around mine, right? The reason why these niggas can't find a female because they idolizing everybody else's relationship. You don't know what them folks doing in their house. You don't know what them folks doing in their house at about 12 o'clock. They might be inviting men and women over there. They might want a donkey up in that mother.
Roaster.
He's saying what work for them, work for them. That's basically what he's saying.
That nigga said
Get in where you fit in, partner. Get in where you
God
fit in.
damn.
Big, small, look, short, tall, fat, and ugly. If you can't find your if you can't find your way with all these billions of people, bro, that's a reflection of you.
But Rooster, how long, King Rooster? God damn it! See, that's the thing, though. That's what I be saying, though. Like I tell niggas all the time, I got plenty of streams that say, bro, nobody has the official blueprint. See, the problem is we get looped in with each other. Now we all got to move with one band, one sound. That's not how the game go. Nigga, I don't move like D-Rock. D-Rock don't move like me. I don't move like Rooster. Rooster don't move like me. Goddamn hood conservative. This nigga thug. He might move different. You know what I'm saying? Hustling Muslim might sell dope, but he the nicest nigga in the world. He move different. You know what I'm saying? You just never know that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be like, bro, nah, like whatever works for you, bro, works for you. Make that shit work for you, because if you tell your partner the same thing that you doing work, it might crash his whole system.
Right.
Yeah.
No. What it gonna do, Drip? See, telling your partner, and if he ain't really your partner, you telling them about the glory that you got within your relationship that don't seem fit for the world's eyes and everything. They're gonna make that wolf try to move in. Look, they gonna make that wolf try to move in up on your shit because he don't know how to go hunt his own. So no, bro. If
Rooster,
the nigga don't know how to,
I see what you saying, Rooster. I see what you saying, but at the end of the day, that's not our fucking fault. We can't control that bullshit. That's that nigga fault. That's his lacking. It is what it is. We can't, bro. We can't heal these niggas, Rooster. They fucked up. They been done.
They throw it out. And
come on, bro.
What you do? When them
by the
got
time,
them problems, bro. When them niggas got them problems, Drip, and you got everything going on, and you got a flock of females, or if you just got one, you better protect your stable from the wolves. They come on,
man.
Right. But the internet is not even the internet is not even conducive to that kind of stuff, because you have confirmation bias. Like Hood said earlier, when what happened to him, he thought he was the only one. As a matter of fact, a couple of y'all said that y'all thought y'all were the only one until you came onto the internet and you realize, oh, hey, I'm not, crazy. This is happening to a lot of people. Now, when that happens, people react to that different ways. Some people may adapt and retry it, but with different information, right? Other people realize that, okay, I'm not crazy, and I come to the conclusion that it really isn't worth it if all these people are going through the same kind of thing. The internet literally serves as a confirmation bias to how you're living. And then if you're in the space long enough and you see enough of the content, because you don't see a lot of content of people putting up good relationships, they putting up the bullshit. Because that's part of the content.
But that is the manosphere though. Is you share your story and the pitfalls and your mishaps and where you missteps at as a man, and you share that so that the other men can avoid those landmines. You stepped on a landmine and say, "Hey, there's a landmine here," so that your comrades don't fall for the same trap.
Right. That shit dumb as hell, though, bro. Because if you believe in God, though, bro, look, if God is walking with you in your ways of the world and everything, you can step on that landmine and it won't explode. So let me walk my way and you walk yours. My path, I'm gonna take unchosen, bro. That's your shit over there. That ain't got nothing to do with me. You can say a landmine is over there, and if it fit and it's tried and true that I'm supposed to have a significant other, I can get right with that old same ass hoe that everybody said it was a hoe, and get what she say, let move away. Because the reason why I couldn't find a nigga, because all them niggas wasn't like you. Let's move. And then
right. But my question becomes, right, with the landmine, right? Is it reasonable for a guy to come to the conclusion that I don't even want to play the game of stepping on other landmines? Is that fine for a guy to come to that conclusion?
That's cool.
Not a man.
That's cool. That's cool if he ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, I think that's perfectly fine.
But then you can't complain.
See, there you go.
But you can't complain about the landmine.
Yeah, that's a defeated mindset, bro.
At that point,
But what if God said?
man was
What
put
if?
here. A man was put
But
here
what?
to go through trials and tribulations and look over everything. God gave us all dominion over everything, bro. If you ain't willing to go through the struggles of life or whatever,
Roaster, hold
get
on,
to the back of the
nigga.
chicken yard.
Roaster.
And look,
I'm finna throw your ass out the chicken coop. Hold on. Hold on.
goddamn right. I can't stand no
Go ahead, hood.
soy
Shit.
boys and shit.
This nigga, goddamn it.
Nah, that was
Shit,
Mr.
I
Nemo
like-
talking.
Go ahead. Who? Oh, my bad. My bad, free go. My
Oh, I
bad.
thought that was Nemo. My bad.
No, all I'm saying is that if a guy comes to the conclusion, or a woman comes to the conclusion that, hey, marriage isn't worth it for me, I think that that's perfectly fine. It's just that my back to my other point. There's just other things that you just can't do. It's like guys that claim that they've checked out of the dating market and they're through with women, right? But all their content is about women. Like nigga, you've checked out. You see what I'm saying? So that's what it is. It's like if you're cool with your decision, I'm cool with it. That's your life. But then when I see you doing this other shit, it comes off a way. It puts me in a situation where I'm not gonna take you seriously. I'm gonna look at you as entertainment because that's all you are.
Yeah, but that's what muddies the water.
Checking out just
because
me.
those women are still in the same dating pool. That's what I'm saying. That's what muddies the waters. Like you said, you're not based on what you consume and what you see. You're not gonna take this person seriously. But if we got a whole bunch of people not taking people seriously, then this is what we're gonna have. So we can't complain about it once we create it.
D-Rock.
When people say they check dating market, I think what they're saying they just through a relationship. They're not through with women as a whole. They're just probably through with the relationship, dating, marriage aspect.
Come on, hustling.
I don't know about y'all, but when I hear that bullshit, I call cap every time I hear that. You ain't through the goddamn dating. Or you either taking a break or you just, I don't know. What's the my bad? Go
I
ahead.
tell a woman, you look, keep using me until you use me up.
Come
Cause
on,
I ain't
Roaster.
gonna get with no goddamn
Roaster.
Keep using
Keep on using me.
5 minutes.
Hey.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Cause guess what? I'm gonna put my application in again and again and again. Nigga, I ain't no dying
Stop
in
your
me.
shit.
You got
What H&M just brought up. Hold on, Rooster. But what H&M just brought up is the reason why the
John, what up?
manosphere has failed within itself. You know what I'm
What up,
saying?
Raheem?
The issue can't be women ain't nothing but recreational youth.
No.
And then you find out that you're trying to do something when you do cross over and want to do something seriously, you find that she ain't nothing but recreational youth. It's like we creating the monsters and then complaining about it.
And
that
you
was
know
the
what?
story of Frankenstein.
And you know what I'd say too is this right here. You'll tell the women that's 18 to 25 to go get them an old nigga, but tell the niggas that's 18 to 25 to leave the 18 to 25 years alone.
Right.
You'll tell the 18-year-old to leave the 18-year-old alone.
And they want to shame older men because they prefer younger women, but they want to. But if older women get younger man, they don't get no fuck.
Right.
Point in case Drea Michelle. Point in case Madonna. Both are dating men that could be their own son.
Just for clarity, are you saying the manosphere is saying this? They would shame older men to get with younger women?
Now I don't know what
in general.
What I'm saying is right here.
That's just something I noticed.
The manosphere would tell a young man that's 18 to 25, don't worry about women that's 18 to 25. Stay on your purpose. While at the same time telling them same women, you need to go get you a nigga that got money. And that nigga ain't 18 to 25.
Right.
Wow.
So you literally
do you know the logic behind it?
But you're setting up young men to not go through shit until they turn 30. And when they go 30, they go get little junks, little hoes.
It's too late. It's too late then.
And you're right.
Because
So
if they
you know
ain't
what?
they ain't had the trial and error.
No,
they ain't gonna
you're straw manning that sentiment. The sentiment was the sentiment is for a young man to keep his purpose as his number one priority, and to not let women supersede that priority.
But
it should be his purpose first.
Can you deal with women at the same time you on your purpose?
You can,
yes.
Yeah.
But why they not?
But the warning is because you're young and you have a high. Remember what Hood said: "Love is for the stupid." And when you're young, you're kind of stupid. You're not good at being an adult prior to being like 25, 24. You haven't put in the hours.
Why do y'all want the young women that's the same age as the young men then? If they stupid,
because the young women are saying they want the young women are proclaiming that they want somebody that's established, and the older man is going to be more established than the younger man.
But
in general,
y'all gonna tell the young men not to mess with the young women, and then when they become y'all age, go ahead.
No, because it's a pipeline. It's a pipeline. Because Tom Likas said the same thing. He said because it's a pipeline. The older guys get with the younger women. Right, but then if you focus on your priority, your purpose, when you become the old quote unquote old guy, then you can focus on the young women.
A young chick. But I'm
already
I'm
already
y'all messing these people up. Now y'all messing these people up because what's going on is you got to go ahead get your priorities straight at a young age. Because
my question is this:
if you going throughout your
hold on, Rooster, hold on. Let Hustler must last question. Ain't said too much.
Okay.
Hold on.
My question is this: is the manosphere really fucking up people's mentality, or are people just misinterpreting what it's supposed to stand for, and that's fucking up their mentality? Because I'm all for a man being on his purpose, being on his grind, doing what he got to do. That's what you're supposed to do. I'm not gonna say we're off women all together. I think people just take this stuff way too hard, and that's really fucking up the community.
But then when you add the fact that stay on your purpose. I agree with that 100% as a man. Stay on your purpose. But when you add the fact that all the pitfalls and landmines and grenades that women throw, don't fuck with. That's the other part of the manosphere that throw these niggas off.
Man, I'm coming in that motherfucker with a
My thing is, why would you want to
seriously.
find your chick while you're on your purpose? That's what's being called.
That's what it's supposed to be right now.
Yeah, that's shooting in the gym with you.
Shooting in the gym.
Coming up with you. Y'all coming up together. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a whole different bond. But if y'all
hold on, y'all, real quick. Wait. Hold on, Hustler must. Snake.
Yes.
You trying to play this video?
Hood wanted to play this video.
All right, well, play it. You know he is in the headline.
Hey,
you got to get
there.
Get
up out of here, man.
That's a bet, Big Dog. I appreciate you hanging out with your boy, my boy.
Appreciate all y'all, man. You know what I'm saying?
Make sure y'all go follow my boy, Big Dog Boy, man. Spam his link in the chat.
Okay.
Let's see what Hood got going. Appreciate you, Hood. Let's go. Well, wait, hold on, Shanigga, before you start playing. Go ahead, Hustler Must.
Yeah, I was gonna say, think of it like this. Let's say, for example, I want to teach Drip how to fight, how to do MMA and do boxing, and this motherfucker go out there and start beating up everybody and knocking everybody out. I didn't teach him MMA so he can go out there and be some sort of rough and tough, hot-headed street bro. He took what I taught him and used it for evil. That's what the red pill is doing. It's people take the red pill and for talking points and use it for the wrong shit. So that's why they're losing their luster as day by day.
Actually, no. That's just what the major media is doing, because one thing that nobody's saying about the red pill is nobody's calling them liars, right? They know that they're telling the truth. They just don't like how it's applied, like your example is saying. And it's the big publications are the ones that doesn't like how it's being applied, and they're making their own snippets and straw man arguments in order to boost their side, but. What's wrong with giving the man the truth, right? How can that be a nefarious thing that men are armed with the truth?
Can I just read this comment if y'all don't mind? If you don't mind, King Pick said, if you aren't pulling women at 25, you ain't gonna be 40 and all of a sudden turn into Chad because you have a good stock portfolio. A lot of you guys struggle to live in reality.
That don't apply to me. I can tell you that. I embraced the reality before I turned 25, so that don't apply to me. Shit.
Yeah, but the statement though is true, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you supposed to, and that's the thing. Get that shit out of your system while you on your purpose, so you'll know how to pick. That's the whole thing. Like if you
define struggle,
huh?
Define struggle.
Define struggle.
Okay, here's the. Here's what I hear with this. Right, if you for guys that are on their purpose that aren't dealing with women at all while they're on their purpose, you're gonna run into a bunch of issues when you start dealing with women, because you've gone through all this time not dealing with women.
Exactly.
Period.
That's why I say you gotta find.
And that's where the struggle comes in.
You gotta find the balance. I mean, sure you went to school, you got a job, but do you know how to even talk to females without flinching? If the answer is no, then you're fucked up.
Real talk.
Let me jump in real quick. D-Rod, let
I've
me
been
jump in
talking
real
to
quick.
females ever since I was 17 years old. So,
I'm go ahead, Shanika.
High school.
Real
so
quick, I
shit,
just want to
ain't
give a
that
shout out to Joey Montana with the $4.99 super chat. He said, "Just
Salute.
from conservative channel. Salute to the whole panel. Definitely appreciate that."
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Yes, and I also want to go ahead and welcome Coach Ferg in the building. What up, Coach Ferg?
Shout out, Coach. Shout out to Coach Ferg. Drop some
Coach
wisdom,
Ferg.
sir.
What's up, man? How y'all doing? Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Lord Jesus, the dead has arisen. Look at it.
Who is that? Rooster?
Hey, hopefully we can get to this video, because the image on the screen is kind of cringe, man. Like I would like to not see this anymore, man. please play Hood's clip.
I'll say this.
I can't even smoke my blunt looking at that shit.
Listen, well, let me say this comic retort, and then y'all can play the video. First of all you single dudes that's new to pussy are new to money. If y'all can't do 50 push-ups, y'all ain't getting no pussy anyway. So if you single and you out here saying how you gonna live with the women, you better make sure your breath don't stink, have a game, or play the game. Just remember, when y'all start getting gray hairs on your private parts and mustache, you better find something to do. Unless y'all niggas go be living together, stroking each other's back with Diddy oil and shit. So figure that shit out. I'm done.
Oh, wait, you said a lot there, Coach. They finna come out the dugout now. They finna come out the dugout now.
Let it
That's all right,
digest,
come on.
process it.
Yeah.
And we gonna
I
play
ain't
this
mean
video
no
right
feeling.
I'm too
So
married
y'all-
for the streets. I just got married in November, and this is my first relationship, and I'm so grateful. I know some of y'all be struggling out here dating. Y'all just be accepting the bare minimum. We're not doing that around here, baby. I am so glad that my wife and I, we got this thing on lock. People be asking, how's married life? Wonderful. It hasn't even been a year. What's going on in y'all marriages? Are you okay? We had a lovely wedding. Go ahead and check it out on TLC or Hulu, Philo, whatever. It's on streaming platform, Jam Pamela. It was a beautiful wedding. We had a fun time. It hasn't stopped. We still been having fun. We've been having extra fun. And if you don't know, I'm also autistic. I know you're like, what does that have to do with the story? It has everything to do with the story. Me being autistic comes with a lot of things. And my wife is very patient. You gotta find somebody that is really down for you and that you're also down for. You don't gotta just take everything like this is a buffet. You can do better. If you don't like them, if they're not treating you right, go ahead and wrap it up. I love married life. It's great to me. Ain't no divorce. You tired? Go to bed. The streets are not for me. I like to stay home. Quite frankly, I just had to talk to you about this over my ribs and cornbread.
Does he look like he can do 50 push-ups?
There go your goofy talking point, Coach
That,
Ferg.
Shanika. Look,
I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, Bruce. Hold on, Bruce. Hold on, Bruce. Let me respond. Let me respond. That's how you niggas don't have good luck anyway. That man's a special needs child, and he got him a woman. And all you slow peel taking dudes, y'all ain't got no woman. This dude's a special needs. He got benefits. Y'all niggas ain't got benefits. What we're talking about? Y'all playing games out here. This man is in a wheelchair in 2025, and he got him a woman serving him big ribs. Y'all verse.
So Hood Server picked this dude out of all of the people to say a certain thing, knowing that this boy might be a mathematical genius or whatever, and then eventually they'll trick the people into saying, well, okay, when things don't go right, they're gonna say it's the woman's fault. She had no business with this guy anyway, knowing his needs or whatever. Hood Server, you are not right for what you just did, bro. I know the setup to this, bro. It's gonna fall back on the woman. It's gonna fall back on the woman. It's gonna be saying the woman was using him, knowing that he was impaired in certain kind of ways, and he might be astronomically smart. He may get some checks that they can pay all the bills, helping a needy chick. But what's gonna happen is when things don't go right, they're gonna call him a fool, and they're gonna fall back on the woman. Y'all see?
Hey, Hood. What was the point of that video?
Basically, they're gonna say is y'all gonna get with anybody because they can provide. That's what it is.
Rooster, can you stop talking for a second?
Time out, Rooster.
No,
You might have to run that video back to me.
That's a bad video. We can't use that video.
Why can't you? It's not wrong in that video. This is a handicapped nigga.
No, the whole
it's not.
gonna fall back on the woman.
Let me explain to you because you guys don't understand. It's two women in that video. So talking about men doesn't make sense.
That's a woman?
Yes.
That little funny looking nigga is a woman?
Yes, there's two women in that video.
That ain't no woman, bro. That is not a woman.
All right.
Did y'all play the video?
But that's still special needs.
That ain't no damn woman, man. What the hell?
That is a nigga in a wheelchair, bro. The nigga got some type of condition. And the only reason why I gave you that, because I was talking about that video the other day. I'm like, ain't no way in hell I'm going to let this nigga be happier than me, bro. I got to get my shit together. If this nigga found a win, I gotta find my way.
Show a woman will get with anybody just for stability or survival, bro. You did that on purpose, bro. I can see this shit, bro.
But Rooster,
you did that just to show that a woman will get with anybody.
Shut up, nigga. You don't even know what the nigga talking
this
about.
Woman's in a wheelchair too.
Both of them are women though. We can't. Listen, I'm down for talking about somebody else, other men outshining other men.
Hold on, either man, that's a man right there.
Please, one mic.
Say it again.
That's a man right there in the blue suit.
Yes.
I mean, a woman. That's a woman.
I keep telling y'all, yes.
That's
they
crazy,
edited
man.
the part. Yeah, they edited the part out. If you listen to the video, in the video, the original video say, "I am a transgender." They just cut that part.
Oh damn. Okay. But it's a good example as far as
it's a horrible example because it's two women. It's two women. This is a bad example.
Thank you
Scratch
for
that.
clearing it up, man.
Scratch
Thank
that.
you.
Scratch
Thank you
that.
for clearing it up, bro.
Don't
'cause
let
I
it in
don't
the
watch
trash, man.
everything. Tell that boy. Damn.
I must have missed that part.
I thought that was a nigga. God damn, that's fucking insane.
Hold up. That means I'm still winning. That means I'm still winning. God damn it. You know what? Y'all made me feel better about it. I'm glad we got to the bottom of that shit. Because that nigga had me feeling some type of way.
They still found somebody for them, and they still made it work. And they still
Good is right on this one, y'all. That's a bad example.
They're willing to take that risk, and they handicapped.
Like,
what are
listen.
the able-bodied people excuse?
No, let me find out that you be in the club trying to find that special bitch.
No, hold on. Let's be clear.
The special small person, nigga. Listen what I'm saying.
Hold on, Rooster. Wait a second, Rooster. Wait, Rooster.
You got
a lot of guys who say they don't want to take the risk to get married go out and get these same women pregnant. The same women they talk about is their baby mamas, right? So they reproduce and they still typically have some financial ties to these women for at least 18 years.
Right, and that muddies the waters because
do you know how easy it is to escape child support?
Baby mama, right?
Do you know how easy it is to escape? Yes, how easy it is to escape child support? How easy it is?
It's easier to escape a marriage than child support.
Hold up, bro. You
No, it's
sound
not.
crazy.
No, it's not.
Hold up.
All I gotta do is, I'm from Tennessee, right? I'm from the most southern eastern part of Tennessee. All you have to do is just skip the state border, and you can escape child support. Just don't be a resident of the same state as your baby mama.
No,
it's that easy.
No, any black man that can hear my voice, don't listen to that dumb shit.
I'm telling you.
Listen. You got a social security number. You got a woman that know you, all your slow ass cousins and everybody. These people know they gonna find your ass even if you go out of the country.
Child support. Child support is a state issue. Child support is a state issue. It's handled by the state.
But why can't you get a passport if it's a state issue? Why can't you get a passport if it's a state issue?
Right. Niggas is slow, man.
No, I'm talking about as soon as you find out she's pregnant, you can just skip the border and you will never get served child support.
And that sounds dumb as hell.
Why would you have responsibility?
No, if she give them your net, hold up, time out.
Why we talking about skipping out on child support, bro?
Listen,
what the hell? I don't do no shit like that.
No.
The baby got to go with me.
Man, if a man have a child by a woman in any 52, 48 continental, Hawaii, wherever you go, and you got a social security number and you a ninja in America, you better fucking pay your little money on that little like ragged ass job you got while you're young.
Yeah, you'd be better off.
You run. When you run and you think your dumb ass gonna get 65 and go get some social security, they gonna be like, nigga, you was turned in for child support back in 2020. What happened? That wasn't me. You gotta pay all that back.
All I'm saying is
your name, your face gonna be in the post office everywhere, bro.
Come on, man.
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
You can't drive a truck. You can't be a plumber. You can't. Hold up, bro. You can't do.
If you don't get served, if you don't get served, they can't put an order on you. You have to be served.
The woman put your name on it. You gotta go prove that it's not you, boy.
No, you don't. No, you don't. If you want to escape, if you have
the whole conversation about escaping child support.
If you have an unwanted pregnancy, you can just skip the state border and avoid the whole thing. If you have to get served, all you have to do is avoid getting served.
Biscuit, the gun line, nigga. Biscuit, the gun.
Listen. I don't like all the pearl clutching.
No.
Because when a woman doesn't want to be a parent, the baby be dead, bro.
And you trying to escape.
When a woman doesn't want to be a parent, the baby dies, bro. So I don't like all
and you chose to have unprotected sex with that woman, or you chose to shoot her at a club. So just because she has that choice, what the hell they got to do with you? You shouldn't have put a baby in.
Don't you niggas be don't you just have sex with the Grim Reaper. Okay with her
we ain't never talking about the child support.
I ain't saying I'm okay with it.
Don't get no moral about it now, nigga. You niggas
don't no moral about it, nigga. You picked You picked the grave digger to have a baby with. That's your fault.
They're all capable of it, though. It's the right they have. So don't get up here with your morals and shit like
he ain't smart at all because he on the internet and he fed child support.
Hold on, Rooster.
Boy, them folks finna get your IP address and them folks gonna be knocking at your door by sunset.
Time out,
you gonna hear cock-a-doodle-doo and them ISIS gonna be in there on your ass, nigga.
Hold on.
Look, you trying to avoid child support, man.
Hold on. All men are capable of walking away from their children, too. That don't mean that they all do it. Just because a person is capable of some shit, if they do it, that's on them.
But that's not legal, bro. It's not legal. Her fuckery is legal. Mine is illegal, so you can't even compare it.
Nah, it ain't about comparing. You put your own stipulations on.
Where you get
that from? You how you move off the legal system, right?
We had never talked about evading child support. We talk about niggas that's crying about child support, or about to pay child support, or got to pay child support, or something like that. You got an escapee. Look, this nigga is a fugitive
because
of child support, bro.
That they ain't even supposed to be
just saying, if you're gonna be on morally outraged because he's trying to get out of a bill, don't talk to me when they're trying to get that little thing chopped up in their womb, bro. They getting out of a bill too.
Just say you laying pipe to the wrong chick.
Bro, they getting out of a bill too. How come she can get out of a bill by chopping it up? But you're gonna be all indifferent about him having a plan.
No, nigga, you just sound like
before you try to run off and them folk lock your ass up, try to relinquish your rights and see how far that goes first.
No,
relinquishing your rights don't mean I don't care about the rights. I care about the responsibility.
No, but you got to do it. You got to do it.
Obligations are not the same thing, bro.
Look, relinquishing your rights, that means you have to do it before the court.
It means nothing.
Hey, I don't want nothing.
That means nothing.
This
It means nothing.
That means running don't mean shit if you still gonna live in the United States, nigga. You
running means self-preservation.
No, listen what I'm saying. So you're gonna be a fugitive from child support, where every time you swipe your card for a pack of cigarettes, they ID in the motherfucker. Nigga, you finna be in jail. You finna.
I'm not gonna be in jail because I haven't been served.
No, brother,
I have to be served.
No, listen,
bro.
See, this is.
That ain't the point, man.
Ferg, this nigga finna go to jail, and he
hey, let
for
him go,
any
man.
female that listening to this nigga. He's not going to be of any use to you.
No, I'm not worried. Hold up.
Have no license.
I'm not worried about what
you talking about.
I'm not worried about the female. I'm not worried about the females. I'm worried about
I'm the narcissist they complain about, bro. I'm that nigga.
I'm worried about the young brothers who listen
So
to
he's a
this.
self-proclaimed narcissist. He said that.
Yeah, I
Bro,
know.
you just said that shit.
That's what I said.
Bro,
That's
you got a
the
mental
shit that
problem,
muddies the
bro.
water. That's the mentality that muddies the water and gave the
That
men
nigga gonna have to wade in the water to get up out of the United States, cause they gonna send his ass to jail. This nigga going to jail.
What you talking
If food
about?
stamp finna get cut
I'm
off.
still not in jail. What you talking about?
You don't have no kids, do you, brother? You don't have no children, do you?
I have 3 kids. They in the back of the house right now, asleep.
Oh, okay.
Or trying to go to sleep.
So you speak. Hold on, Rooster. So you speaking something totally. Hold on. You speaking totally against what you live in. It makes no damn sense.
I'm speaking objectively because I
No. If a woman, listen, man.
I ain't say it.
Listen, if you got with a woman right now and she knew your full name and y'all broke up and you had a pregnant, whatever, little ugly ass baby, excuse me, little slow baby here, you run out somewhere, she know your name. So you think you just go run forever and they ain't even go try to find you?
I'll do you one better. I'm in Cincinnati, right? I live in Cincinnati. If I wanted to avoid child support, all I have to do is cross the river, go down 75 about 20 miles.
Bring your ass to Kentucky, and when they search your name through the database, when you try to get your job, your new job at Walmart, they go run your shit, and then they go know where you at.
They can't do that because I haven't been served.
10 kids in the back of the house, bro.
There has to be a court decree. There has to be a court. There has to be a court hearing, right? There has to be a court hearing, right?
Listen, hold up. Listen, they'll mail to your last known address. They might do it twice. Hold on. They might do it twice, right? She's gonna show up in court on the date, and they're gonna be like, "Ma'am, who the daddy?" They're gonna be like, "Slow ass, what's his name?" And I'm just being facetious, so don't take it serious. Slow ass me, Mystery Meager. Where he at? He ain't show
up. That's not the name. There's an M in there. There's a whole M.
Are you sure that
there's a whole M there?
The man said
if you can read, there's an M in the name. There's an M in that last one.
I don't read.
I can't read because I'm old.
Let me
but
show
what I'm
you
saying
this
is, whatever your name is,
old age comes with illiteracy?
I went to public school in the 70s and 80s, yes. What I'm saying is this. You don't show up and she's already given the court your name. They search everybody with that name just to make sure. So they're gonna bring you in, you don't show up, they're gonna enter a judgment by default. By default. So you can run, but then when that order come through the system, you'll be one of them dudes that keep trying to run and they gotta quit a job because that child support go start coming out your check. And let's just say, okay, cool. You go through life, you get you a job, you skating through it. When they run your name that's already been attached to this child for the last 18 years, and you never contested it because you contested with the DNA. they're gonna be like, man, you owe $76,942.15. How would you like to pay?
But
Hold up, they never served me. Well, you was already judged by default. Don't do that to yourself, brother. Don't do it.
OG, with respect, with all due respect. No, OG, with all due respect. I know stories. I know.
Don't go by stories. Don't go by stories.
Ruth, that's not even what I said. OG, I know women who are not collecting child support right now because they know exactly where their baby daddy is, but because they're a Tennessee resident and their baby daddy resides in Georgia, they're not getting child support.
Okay, brother. Guess what they can't do?
Don't get child support if that woman up and
And when they go to their local, when these ladies go to their local authorities to collect child support, they tell them we can't do anything because he's a Georgia resident.
Okay,
we can't even serve them.
Brother.
They can't serve them. They can't serve them, and they can't bring them to court, and they're not getting child support simply because the father is a known Georgia resident.
Listen, the reason here's how child support works. Here's how child support works. If a mother is getting some type of government check and assistance, you ain't running from child support. They gonna find you over your grandmama's house. Now, when a mother just decides to go child support through the father, and after the child turns 18, the state, they be like, well, we can't really do nothing. But here's what they do. They put a bench warrant out on you. When they find you in default, they put a bench warrant out on you. So if you going back home to visit your mama for her birthday, you get pulled over by the police. Man, come on, man. I'll help do this.
If that woman, if you are a resident, if both individuals are a resident of this state, and then that woman jump up and leave that state trying to keep that baby away from that man, if they doing it by the law, that they gonna say, hey, we can't do nothing because you left. If that man gets in a situation where he wants to try to take that child based on evidence he found, they're saying it's deemed that child could be endangered by that woman moving, what happens is they ain't finna give a shit. They gonna say, hey, we ain't got nothing for you because you jumped up and left. And then if that man goes into the court system and petition the courts to get that child back, they will probably tell her, in order for you to get anything, you need to move back. Or they're gonna go a farther. They're gonna say, hey, it's your full responsibility to, when this man get that joint custody, you got to pay out of your pocket to make sure that that child gets to that person. So whether she's driving across country or an airplane ticket or however she do, I'm telling you, I done done it. Little white folks taught me how to take a bitch, baby. I done did it before. Shit, all right. If you leave that state, if that woman leave that state, bro, that neighboring state or whatever is not giving them nothing. They ain't finna give her nothing. They can know where that nigga live, bro. And Texas is the same way. Texas is the same way. Go ahead, Drip. Go ahead, Drip.
Come on, man. What up, Ferg? Yeah, let somebody respond. You just kind of going long, you know, you cooking, but you gotta let it.
No, I was just trying to tell them though.
Oh, okay.
And you live in a great state, Drip. You live in a great state, like in the state of Texas, bro. Once you married or you got babies by a chick, bro. Once you deem it unfit, bro, you can take your baby. Like, and say for instance, you stay in Texas, bro, and then a motherfucker take your baby out of state. You can go pick your baby up. She can have a whole house, and you can bring your baby back to the state of Texas. Get what? Ain't a motherfucking thing they can do. You ain't even got to be married to her. All right? See, boy, in certain states, you better learn your state laws and all that shit.
A lady that has something she likes to say. Somebody else
that'll happen after the order's already established. You must abide by the order. But if they're going to establish, and you listen, if you know that the child is yours or believe it's not, get the DNA early. That's when you can get your most rights, baby, within the first 6 months. Get the DNA early.
It signs
Then
to
they-
the liver when you put
Then
your
you can
name on
ask
the
for
birth
custody.
certificate.
You can
It's
ask
over
for
with.
no. You ain't got to sign the birth certificate when you go to court. And if
So you
if
avoid
you
it
want
too?
to, no. What I'm saying is this: if you want to establish custody. I'm not talking about courts or nothing. Once you go to court, because you're gonna go to court, and you want to legitimate your child, meaning you want the child to sort of be under your name, you want to be. It's almost like if a child go to school, you're one of the first responders for the child.
Legitimating your child starts at the
Yes.
hospital when you sign that birth certificate.
But the
When you
birth
sign that birth certificate
doesn't
and
trump
that
the-
baby ain't got the same last name as that mama, that's property of yours. Look, see, my kid got my last name.
Rooster, when somebody do that, they doing it by default. They saying it out of their own heart. Yes, this is my son.
Okay.
I'm saying in 2025. Hold up. I'm saying in 2025, get the DNA test. Don't sign the birth certificate. You can always sign the birth certificate because that's not the real birth certificate. But once you sign that name, that's by the. You don't want to. I wouldn't recommend nobody just. If you got suspicions, don't do it by default. Go to court.
So if you want to be,
Establish rights.
if you want to be, okay, black folks say it default. So if you got a treacherous old nasty ass chick, right, that know the baby ain't yours, but guess what? And you done signed that baby name into your last name. What is gonna be more hurtful to a treacherous old trash ass motherfucker when you tell that when the police pull up at your door? That baby can't go no goddamn well, and you got documents saying in their birth certificate saying your last name, even though if it ain't your DNA, they can't call it kidnap. And guess what? She can't leave with the damn child, even though she played a trick on you. So guess what? A lot of y'all, all of the shit that y'all going through, it starts at the hospital, nigga. When the first time that motherfucker up on there talking about some. I don't think you need to sign. I'm gonna give him my mama last name. I'm gonna give him my daddy last name and all that shit. Everything other than yours, you leave out that hospital and don't even say shit to that motherfucker no more. But once you sign that goddamn birth certificate, whatever you say go, because they write that shit in blue. That John Hancock or whatever, when they write that shit in blue. Even if that DNA ain't yours. It's yours. So whenever she try to play that game and she getting food stamps off that mother, that's your motherfucking child right now. If you find out that child ain't yours and you've been around them 6-7 years, goddamn it, guess what? Bitch, you still can't have them. You tricked me into believing in mine now, bitch. Going on.
Rooster, we talking about this manosphere thing, and I think one of the main reasons why this is happening is ownership of the children, basically. And so, like, when it becomes this much of a problem for a man to actually establish basic ownership, not parental acknowledgement, not visitation, but when it really comes down to it, women own the children. And for a lot of men, it creates this weird hostage situation between you, her, and the state. And dudes are just doing the math and like, bro, this shit don't look like it's worth it no more.
I know for a single man, but okay, I understand it. But you talking about a hostage situation? See, flip it and just think about it. All of these women, they got all these multiple kids and everything. Y'all embarking on the journey.
You pissing in the wind, sir.
No, listen what I'm saying. But see, they saying it ain't they saying it ain't worth it. But all at the same time, maximize and capitalize on the situation. Are you men or are you not?
Bro,
if the
it don't matter. I would rather a lady tell me a dream. Let the women tell me a dream, bro.
You gonna get blamed anyway,
women
bro.
selling them.
Listen
Let
what
the
I'm saying.
girls tell me a dream, bro. You're not gonna sell me a dream,
Let me ask
Rooster.
you a question.
I want to be lied to by titties, bro. I like when titties lie to me. Titties tell good lies. Let the girls talk.
Damn.
That's some stupid shit to say. But anyway, you say you've been married for a while, Rooster?
Yeah, I don't give no dates and I don't give no faces.
Good. You ain't got to. I'm just saying a while. A while is
married
on
to a
the
lot
only
of
thing
things
I
and
need.
situations. I got vices, nigga.
Well, you might not be the right person for this question.
Nah, I ain't never right for a certain situation now. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No,
Shoot
my question is to people that's been in relationships with their person for a while, especially a serious one like AKA a marriage. How often do you give a damn whether she gets pregnant or not? That's my question. Because the only reason why we talking about child support and dodging and ditching babies and all this extra shit is because we got somebody pregnant we didn't want to be with in the damn first place.
Oh, see, you supposed to look, D-Rock. One thing, when I was out in the streets, and I was moving like a whoremonger, like the Pink Panther, and I was sneaking up on bitches' backs and shit. You know what? What I pay attention to is how many niggas you deal with, or how friendly you is to niggas. Because guess what? My name would not be in that goddamn number. If you highly sexual with the community and everything, no. Because if I hit with you on Friday because I got you out
Rooster, with all due respect, man, that's not how you
No.
But that's in 1920. They don't dance no more.
It ain't no 19.
No club in the
Listen what I'm
dance
saying.
no more, bro.
If you run across, listen what I'm saying. If you run across a woman that's highly sexual and you out here whoremongering too, you supposed to have situational awareness. If this motherfucker that's outside all the time and at the gas station, she want to be known and seen by niggas, she got a goddamn even in this time, bro. You supposed to know that if you hear this motherfucker, look. If you know that she want to be seen by all the niggas, if you hit that pussy, nigga, your name might be pulled up in the numbers. Pass that bitch on. You find out what other skills she got other than fucking them. Bitch, can you give me some taxes back?
How about taking it to church? How about going to church? Let us sit under the authorities.
The preacher gonna fuck her, so you might as well sell her. No, the preacher gonna fuck her, so you might as well sell her. What you said?
The crazy part about back in the day.
No.
Rooster, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Rooster. Bro, don't say that shit no more, bro. Come on, bro. You know goddamn well we can't say no shit like that. Thank you.
No, I was saying the preacher gonna fuck her, so you.
No, nigga.
So why you
don't say that shit?
He said
it again. I'm saying.
Rooster.
I'm saying.
I'm telling you, don't say what you just said.
Don't mess with highly sexual people. Like even on the female side, if you see a man as a woman of your life, and then that person he's moving like a whoremonger and everything, it's a possibility that you gonna have some outside kids, or I got this woman pregnant, and then it's gonna pop up out the blue and it's gonna offset what y'all got going on, bro. What y'all doing?
I know a lot of people don't want to hear it, Drip. Back in the day, black people used to really believe in God. And that's why our marriage rate was so high. As soon as we start believing in God and we start getting into our self-will, that's when we start having these gender wars and all this kind of stuff. So I get people don't like it. But guess what? You need to find something bigger than you for you to be in a relationship. Because that's why most of these relationships is failing, is because they so self-centered.
Yep. Eat it, man. That's a good thing that you just said, bro. These niggas need to go back to church.
Hold on. Roaster. God damn. Come on, bro. Come on, Rooster. Let's not start this again, bro. You know when I say Rooster.
It might be a delay, bro.
It gotta be a delay, nigga, because you got to you not hearing me or something. I don't know. You gotta drop down and come back up. But shout out to Joey. He's for the 499. He say just from Hood Server channel. Salute to the whole panel, man. Look, brother, salute to you. Welcome to the goddamn show. You're gonna see a lot of me and Hood Server up here, rocking night. But appreciate you. Let's go.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip. Money, drip.
Hey,
Appreciate
Drip.
you. Yeah,
Do you believe people treat you the way you dress and how you look?
I do have it could be a bias on that. Yeah, I do.
So maybe some of these dudes just look like simps and dress like simps. That's why they treat them like simps.
Well. I thought the Simps dressed like like in suits and shit though. Like
No,
the
they
Kappas.
don't. Nobody ain't never said a Kappa was a simp. I don't know.
No.
Drip be making
What?
this shit up as he goes.
Nigga,
I
no
know
the
for a
fuck.
fact.
No. Either man, I'm in Houston, bro. You in Atlanta, nigga. How you gonna tell me what we seeing? We call
So you
Simps
said
like
the
niggas like Kappa. No, niggas like Kappas, like the Kappa Alpha Kappa fraternity.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We
So
call
you
them
think
niggas.
Like,
We call them
that's what I'm
niggas
saying.
Simps.
That's
Yes,
what, no,
either
no.
man. We
But
call them Simps.
we talking about the dudes who ain't getting women. See, that's the crazy part. Like
Bruh,
the Kappa
how
is
the
known
fuck-
for getting women on every campus.
Bro, them nigga be pillow talking and tender. Either man, how the fuck?
I know.
Either man,
Listen,
I've been an
listen.
experience, either man.
Yes, you're right. Listen, Drip. Drip.
But
The
you're not
definition.
gonna tell
Hold
me
on.
nothing about what I do believe,
Drip.
bro. It's
Drip.
just
Hold on,
it's just
Drip,
the
Drip.
slang, bro.
Because you're talking about two different things.
No, I'm
you
not.
talking about your definition of simp that you said. We talking about a
What
whole
you just
different.
asked me, Either man. What you just asked me?
No, listen. Your definition
No,
of simp.
what did you just ask me, E?
Actually, maybe they dressing like simps.
And
made a
I
statement.
said, right, okay, it was
But
close.
the-
Hold
Yeah,
on,
but the problem.
wait a minute. Let me tell
The
you what I'm
problem is
saying.
that
Either man,
that's
let
not
me
the
tell you what I'm
conversation we
saying.
having.
Bro,
You talking
that's
about your
what
old
you asked
definition?
me though. E.
I know, but we not talking about
E,
your
bro.
old definition. We talking about the new
Nigga, it ain't about
definition.
no old definition, nigga. That's what I'm telling you. What we call Sims. Why don't you understand that?
I understand, Drip. I done had enough conversation with you, and you think a nigga that's pillow talking to his gal is a simp.
That's what we call him in
why,
Texas,
why he
brother.
ball, I know why he balls deep. That's not what we. That's
bro.
I know. Listen, hold on, no, Rooster, you don't understand
I
his
don't want
definition.
argument,
The niggas that's balls deep in the woman and pillow talking, he called that a simp.
It
That's
don't
what they call
matter
in
what
Texas.
you. Oh, so what?
Yes,
That's the verbiage. That's the verbiage. E.
I know, but what I'm telling you is nobody else on the panel called that nigga a simp. Nobody else but you.
Who gives a fuck about that? I'm telling you my situation, what we do in Texas, we call the capping ass niggas simps. You know why, E? Because they taking these niggas gal, they eating that box, and they simping. They goddamn me tender dick and pillow talking. That's what we call simps. That goddamn added up to what, you know what I'm saying? That's just what we call simps, bro.
I know, but
capping
so,
ass niggas.
I
You can't
respect
tell
what
me
you,
nothing different,
hold on,
man.
listen. I respect what you're saying, but I'm telling you, nobody else on YouTube called that a simp.
Either man, I don't care. I ain't
But
been on
it's
YouTube
for-
like that, bro.
It's for the conversation.
But
So
E,
when I said simp, I did not mean the guy who was getting
You want me to
coochie.
change my conversation for your goddamn me conversation purposes? I'm telling you me.
No, because the point that I'm saying is I said if you dress like a simp, we wasn't using your definition. The original part of the conversation wasn't the nigga that was getting ass. Most
E,
simps.
I just got back on the panel, brother. I wasn't on the panel for about 45 minutes just now.
Well, let me change it for you so you understand that you can follow with the conversation.
Bro,
The
you got
nigga
me
that's
fucked up, either.
the dude.
I'm lost though, Edie, man, cause I ain't know what simp dress a certain way. I done seen niggas still talking basketball shorts, looking dirty.
Nah, Rooster.
with them
That,
big
Rooster,
ass
Rooster,
Air
Rooster,
Force
Rooster.
One.
Rooster. That's just what we call them niggas in Houston, bro. It could be something
That's a
totally different
Houston
somewhere
thing.
else. That's all it is.
Pretty,
bro.
also a pretty boy. So I'm a simp then.
Yes, bro. One of them niggas who be shimmying and all that old extra
Rooster,
Jerry.
hold on.
Jerry curl
Rooster, you
ass
ain't
shit.
no pretty boy. Hold on, stop it. Stop it.
Man,
Rooster ain't no damn pretty.
nigga, I'm the best goddamn
Look, chocolate.
thing since sliced white bread, nigga. You crazy as hell.
Hey, chocolate.
I'm the best thing since sliced white bread, man. You got
There you
me
go.
messed
Hold
up.
on, wait 1 second.
There you
Chocolate.
Nigga, put your cup out. Let me fill it up. You nigga, you crazy as hell, nigga.
Hey, chocolate.
I'm beautiful as a motherfucker.
I think
And
you
get what?
muted,
Chocolate coming
chocolate.
up here because she know it. She know it. Chocolate
Hold
know
on.
it.
There you
Do I
go.
need to
Shit.
do I need to show
Chocolate.
my face? Yeah, boy.
Nigga, you dirty.
Hey, chocolate. Do you think it's anything pretty
You
about?
dirty.
You think it's anything
Stop,
pretty about that
please. Don't
nigga?
put me into this. Don't put me into
That
this.
nigga named Rooster. You know a
I
cute.
Beautiful
ain't
nigga, man.
saying
Shit.
nonsense.
You know a cute
She ain't
I
gonna
rooster.
say
lied,
nothing 'cause
man.
she
What
don't
up,
want
JD?
You wrong for
she'll
that.
call me a she'll call me a cutie and with a cup of coffee. Shit, man, I'm like McDonald's to us. So
usually hold on. But I'm saying if we go by the definition, the simp is the guy who's spending money, he giving all the attention, and he's not getting no sex. He's not getting nothing back in return.
He the man.
I'm just saying what definition say. I know you made up your own definition.
Nigga ain't a bro, leave me alone. Nobody make up shit. That's what we call them niggas, bro. I swear to God, bro. I'm telling you. I know my partner right now and be like, bro, what we call pillow talking ass niggas, the more capping ass niggas, he gonna say simps.
I know, but y'all made up your own definition.
No, the fuck we didn't.
It's
That's
no
just how we say it.
It's no dictionary that says that that's a simp.
And there's no definition the way you can tell me what the fuck to fucking say, nigga.
A nigga that's balls deep calling him a simp.
Don't spend no money, bro. Look, eat a man in the drip. A lot of simps don't spend no money, bro.
You crazy.
I'm finna show you something. A simp,
bro.
Okay. I'm finna tell you that. Some do, but I'm gonna tell you.
All simps spend money.
A simp is
I don't know.
treacherous. A simp
I ain't never
is
seen a simp ain't spend no money.
A simp is a treacherous. A simp ain't nothing but a go-to guy, bro. He ain't really getting the full play, bro. A lot of the simp, bro. A simp, know what a simp do? A simp is a treacherous
Go-to for tires. Go-to for lunch.
A simp,
Go-to for the cash out.
A simp. Hold on.
Not for no fucking tire. You lying to me.
Look. A simp
Go-to for brakes.
A simp ain't nothing but a diabolical, treacherous nigga. He sit up and soak up all the information. He can't find nowhere to go but around you and your flock of women. And know what he do? He study the environment and go behind your back and talk all the shit about you.
Rooster. Hell nah.
That was simp be doing, bro.
Nah, hell nah.
Hold
on, Rooster. Rooster.
Okay.
Hold on, nigga. God damn it. What up, staying in the building? Chocolate and Shanika, y'all got something to say? Because clearly, look, you done ran out the feed. You motherfucker. Mr. Lister, what's going on?
Blessings, my brother.
Man, what you got to say about this bullshit Rooster talking about?
Man, shoot, I'm honestly, I had a change of heart, man, because I got a girl now, man. So a lot of that shit I was ranting on. No, bro, I done found the one, man. So my whole shit done changed. My
what?
Whole,
you done found you one?
Wow. I ain't even gonna front, bro.
Nigga, that's why you ain't been on the internet.
All that cash money shit too.
Yeah, bro.
That's why that nigga ain't been on the internet.
That's funny. Yeah.
That's why that nigga ain't been on the internet, man. I'm telling you, that boy been doing his thing.
Gotta walk it back, man. Gotta walk it back.
See, that's a real nigga right there, man.
Go outside.
That's a real nigga right there, man.
Look, he walking holding hand and shit.
I love that shit.
He walking holding
Oh, hey,
hand.
roaster. Nigga, you're married. Thank you. So yeah, we're gonna keep the show going.
Look,
Bird,
look,
hold on, wait a minute. Bird, didn't you say? Hold on, Rooster, hold on. Bird, didn't you say earlier? Rooster don't stand on what he talk about.
No, I ain't saying nothing like it.
Nah, yeah, you did. You said Rooster. You don't. You said something about hold on. What you said? No. You don't talk about how you really living. You said something like that about 10, 15 minutes ago. I heard it. But Ferg, you wasn't bullshit. I'm trying to tell you. I heard you, Ferg. You were right because this nigga.
No, I didn't say that.
Love and marriage. It was something like that you said, Ferg. Like in that order. I don't know what it was.
No. Only thing I spoke to was the man telling about if you have a baby and you don't want to take care of it, just run across the country, run from this responsibility. You can't do that as a black man. They gonna find you, and then they might even
They gonna body slam it, dumbass.
No, but hey, brother, listen, and this is the thing, right? See, my man found him a woman, right? Hey, I mean, man, what's better than a sister? Tell me what's better than a sister?
Man, what's better than a woman? Period. First shit.
And look, like either man said, listen, I'm an old ugly nigga, and If you 40
No,
years
you
old,
pretty Tony in
single,
them whole eyes, nigga. I'm telling you now.
stop it, man. Hold
Go
up, you're
first.
telling on yourself. I know you would
Pretty
have.
Tony, nigga.
I would have let you hold
Pretty
my
Tony,
helmet
nigga.
after the
You
football
old
game.
school Pretty
No, let me
Tony
say what I gotta
from the
say.
60s,
hold
nigga.
on, Rooster.
Pretty
Let me
Tony,
say
bro.
what I gotta say.
Rooster,
Let's
hold
see what I
on.
gotta
Go
say.
ahead, Ferg. Go ahead.
Because, you may something about. But again, man, y'all young, y'all single. Your testosterone should be at the highest level. You should be working out. So even if y'all ugly in the face, you might have the body. And maybe if you work out a little bit, you might have, you might be handsome in the face and have the body to go with it. Women like what you look like. They don't give a damn what y'all mind is. Because some of y'all wildest dudes used to get all the coochie, and some of you dudes, wholesome dudes, y'all just mad because y'all got all your money up and you still can't get none.
Come on, Ferg.
That's because you worrying about what everybody else is doing.
Ferg, them the niggas that be complaining.
But focus on the type of woman that you like. Stop listening to slow ass niggas tell you the type of woman they like.
But you know what I like
Stop
about
doing it.
you know what I like about what the brother said? Because
I
I'm
tried to tell him,
I'm
Ferg.
sure the brother had plenty of women, but he said he found the one.
That's what he
That
said.
was-
D-Rock, that boy said the one, man. That means he
one.
got intent. He got plans.
He found the one that made him take a certain thing seriously. And that's what I'm saying. All women ain't gonna bring that out you. That's all I was saying, bro. Ain't no need to complain about the fact that they ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? Because the fact that he said he found the one means that she did something to spark something inside of him. And that's all we saying. That's what can happen in relationships. That's all.
But D-Rock, watch this. I'm gonna throw you something out here because this do happen in certain relationships. What if that woman say, "God damn, we done been together over 6 years. The way you treat me is so good. I got a goddamn friend that need this same type of covering. Lord Jesus. Oh, what can he do then? If he ain't got the blueprint for that, he gonna be in shambles. Cause he gonna be thinking, she's cheating. She's cheating on me with a girl. So
gonna be trial
you
and
got
error,
to be
man.
able to be the shepherd, bro. You got
Bro,
to be
you
able
got to be able to
navigate.
control your goddamn feelings too, bro. It's easier said than done, but bro, you got to think sometime, my nigga, before you bust that move. You got to think, bro.
That's the name of the
Look,
game.
listen what I'm saying,
at the
because
end,
I'm
hold
gonna
on.
show you
Now, at
something.
the end of
Look.
the game,
Hold on.
You get to see this is where the conversation need to happen at. Because when she does change up, it ain't no damn changing up. Because I know what I married. You know what I'm saying? Or I know what I wanted to take seriously. So if there's a change, then we need to have this conversation right now.
Right now. Man, these niggas ain't finna, man, they don't even want to have it. That was crazy.
No,
So, nigga, how you feel?
you can't have that conversation right now. You can't
Why?
have it because time has not prevailed itself to where that conversation can be had. The whole thing is, just say for instance, I just asked him, what happens when your woman that you've been covering and doing so much of good, and in the world, the woman see the world is so evil and say, hey, I got a friend that need this same type of covering. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, bro? Can you marry both of them? In the United States, you can't, but
Rooster, you can't
call
get
a
two
sister
marriage
wife.
licenses. Man, come on.
You can marry
Don't go all
one
the way
and
to get
you can marry one and shelter the other one.
Yeah, that's about all you gonna
You know
get.
what I'm saying? But
all
I'm
you gonna
saying
get.
this. Look, I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. In certain places, with the way the world is and how bad it is with these manosphere can't get no women type of the soy boy type dude. They pushing women into being covered by one man. They will actually pool all of their assets into one goddamn household because all of them like a man. They'll tell you they don't, but I know they sugar daddies. I'm telling you that.
Okay.
One brings another one. One will bring another one.
That's true, but we ain't talking about this.
No, I know you ain't saying it, but this is what
No,
it come
that's
down
true
to.
because guess
See,
what, Rooster? I done went to the club.
look.
Hold on, wait. I done been to the club with motherfucking women that I just fuck with just as my people, And nigga, they didn't brought them to me. Big fact.
That's what
That's
I'm
a
saying.
big fact.
It's based on
That's
how
what I'm trying to tell you.
based
I'm
on-
agreeing.
They make great
That's what I'm
wingmen.
saying.
Come on, man.
Great wingman.
Oh, God.
No, look, when shit hits the fan, and these women have been going outside of their household telling other women how good you are to them, and there's other women outside looking at from a distance, seeing how you've been treating one woman, and they can't ever find you. Every time you see them, you ain't getting sexual with them at the store, and you know what? Them motherfuckers gonna need a place to stay. They gonna need a place to stay, and then their friends gonna say, "Hey, can we bump with you?"
Hell
And now you
no.
gonna have
The
13
fuck?
That all, but look,
Weak niggas going.
look, listen
Come
what I'm
on,
saying. I'm finna show you something. Them
So we're gonna bring one and a bunkie? Come on.
Say that again. bro. Say that
Look,
again. Come
Come
on.
on.
Bro.
listen what I'm saying. I'm telling you, look, I'm gonna tell you like this.
Hold on, Rooster.
Look,
Hold
Drip,
on.
Okay,
Rooster,
all
hold on.
right, I'm finna give it to you.
You really, right, Rooster, you really blow my mind sometime. And cause I be trying to figure out where you get all this experience with this bullshit from, bro, because you happily married, nigga. Like, where have you experienced all this shit from, Rooster? And that nigga, I know you from the country, but nigga, you ain't seen all this, nigga. You ain't seen all
I'd
this.
have been, man, I'd have been around in the world on a turtle's back. And just because I was on the turtle instead of the rabbit, he didn't take me too fast. I got a chance to see outside
I
of the
can't
window
even be
of what
mad
was
with
going
this
on.
nigga, dog.
You see what I'm
Oh,
saying?
God.
And listen to what I'm saying. I'm finna look.
Oh, God.
Times is hard, bro. Times is hard right now. And all of this shit that's going on the internet, going on
What up,
on
Creative
the internet,
Solutions?
these people are looking for a specific type of person, right? It's male and female. Listen what I'm saying. Look, especially female, because what they looking for is they looking for stability. If you can find one man, and then his wife been speaking to the high mountaintops of the glory of what he's been doing for her, he ain't got to be much. It's just keep me out the goddamn rain. If that nigga ain't kicking these motherfuckers in their ass, providing food on the table, keeping the goddamn lights on, bro. If you let your goddamn flock go out there and say, "Bring me the woman," you ain't got to say it. They'll bring a motherfucker. Can you let her stay over here tonight? And get what? You'll find out. She gonna put one shoe down. The next thing she gonna bring her Birkin bag that a nigga bought her.
Roaster. Ain't nobody bringing no goddamn Birkin bag. No, we not. Man, so no
Sell this
goddamn
bag
bag.
because it's so
Hold on.
good over here, and the AC is blowing so.
Roaster, hold on. We ain't trying to sell no goddamn bag. So wait.
No.
Let me
I'm
get back to
telling
the
you now,
conversation. Roaster, hold on.
Stability,
Shit. Roaster. God damn it.
You must
Hold
not
on.
want 4 wives, nigga. I'm trying to tell you how to get them.
Nah, but Rooster, you didn't went on the turtle. You done goddamn jumped on a bitch. You done jumped on a dolphin. God damn it, I'm tired.
I got all. Listen to what I'm saying. I got all the.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on.
I don't.
God damn, hold on.
Go ahead.
Bro. Folks ain't even on that. You talking about 4 wives. We talking about trying to have a relationship.
Oh my God. This nigga crazy as hell. Go ahead, D-Rock. Anybody talking about, that's what I'm saying. Anybody talking about those 4 wives, Rooster, we trying to be positive, bro.
Right. Let somebody else go. Somebody else can get it.
But them niggas will take one night. Look,
No,
they'll
not
take
you,
an
though,
wife for
Rooster.
one night.
Roaster. Still, that's not how you even living, bro. You got to start talking about your situations, bro. Cause you be sending me some wild shit like, Drip, yeah, nigga, I was jumping over the moon last night. Nigga, what? Wait a minute, how you get up at that motherfucker moon?
Drip. When I was
What's up,
when I was young, bro, I'm gonna tell you real shit, bro.
Rooster, hold on, bro. Hold on.
I can tell you some real shit, bro.
Nah, hold on. We gotta still go
What
through
the
the
fuck
show.
I say, bro?
Nah, I got you, bro. We've been streaming 6 hours and 15 minutes, bro. We really finna get up out of here in a second, bro. Shanika, you there?
Yes.
Are you through playing this video? Or you never got to it?
We know I played it.
Y'all played it?
No.
Oh shit! Why you ain't playing the goddamn video? Hold on. Let's see what the video about. Wait, nah, I'm talking about the one that Hood Served sent.
Yeah, we played that one.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Well, yeah, man, shit, we finna get up out of here then. Shit, yeah, we finna get up out of here, man. We've been streaming 6 hours. I'll be trying to keep it down to 5 so we can do the edit. We gonna give our final thoughts. Russo, I'm gonna let you get 5 minutes. Go ahead. Go ahead, Russo.
Look.
No? Okay.
When it come down to look. When it come down to the ways of the world, bro, you got to understand.
Hold on real quick, Russo. Hold on 1 second. I gotta bring somebody up real quick. Hold on 1 second. In the building. What up, baby? Stan in the building. What up, Stan?
Hey, salute Drip, salute everybody, Shanika and everybody. I'm just sitting here just to observe because I heard some crazy shit. But the only thing I want to comment on is that I don't. The next time somebody get on the panel, right, and complain, talk about their daddy won't in their life and all that other stuff. And then we hear people saying, hey man, this is how you get around not being in your children's life. And how do we end it? Right? How do we stop this struggle? So that's the only thing I have to say. Mr. Lister, congratulations to you, young man. You earned it, you deserve it. And you know, we'll be there every step of the way. But yeah, make that make sense. You complain that your father won't in your life, and then you turn around and have children you're not in their life. And you're figuring out how not to support your child. To me, that's an issue. I guess in 2025, it's not an issue. And I land the plane there.
Damn. Go ahead, Shanika, you got it.
Sorry. Definitely want to thank everybody that pulled up, everybody that hit the panel, everybody that engaged in the chat, everybody that hit the super chat and the cash chat, everybody from Hood Conservative channel. Definitely fucking with y'all. Y'all are hilarious. Want to shout out to I don't know, everybody. Y'all just make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe. Make sure y'all go check out Hood Conservative. Check out everybody, man. Everybody that was on the panel, damn near got a page. Go ahead and holler at them. We building a nation. Shout out to Drip.
Yup. Y'all want to get our final thoughts? Go ahead, Ferg. Ferg, all right. Go ahead, D-Rock.
Once again, man, appreciate y'all having me up. I'm thankful to be part of the Drip Nation. You know, chopping it up and having real conversations, but we could have went a lot more deeper. And my last words is shout out to Mr. Lister, bro. Folks who think that just because it's a risk and they shouldn't do it just because it's a risk, I don't give a damn what you say. That's a defeated mindset.
Yep.
I don't care. Because of course it is. You know what I'm saying? And of course this thing gonna be hard and things gonna come up, et cetera, but just to opt out of it just because, that says a lot about you. And that's what's wrong with this space. The manosphere is a conglomerate of a bunch of different points of views, and it's all men talking, and they lumped everybody into it. That's why it's called the manosphere.
Yep.
And don't do that, because we ain't the same.
We ain't the same. That's what I be trying to tell them. Big Rush say, Coach Ferg, final thoughts is don't listen to men with no calf muscles. This is crazy.
That's crazy.
You know what? It's okay. The main thing I was trying to remember was to shout out Alyssa, and then that was the main thing that I forgot. But like, I am super excited and happy, joyful. Like, this should give all the ladies watching hope. I'm telling you, like, don't listen to these niggas where they act like they don't have the capacity for love, because they do. And
So you ain't gonna give credit to the roots. I'm looking up, boy. I be beating up on.
Rooster, it
You
ain't
ain't
your
gonna give
season
credit
yet.
to the Rooster.
Hold on, go
All right,
ahead.
Rooster, I'm gonna give you credit. I'm gonna give you credit. There's your credit right there. You got 2 credits for next time, next show. Now, I think
No, I don't need
again,
that. That's that cheap. That's that cheap
Hold on,
gas
Rooster.
station credit.
Hold
I don't need
on,
that.
Rooster.
It don't do nothing.
okay.
Rooster, hold
No,
on.
but here's the thing, though. If y'all gonna have the conversations, this is where men who are intentional about their life, you have to be an independent thinker. You can't listen to dudes who always believe you ain't gonna never win, and y'all playing the same game, but are y'all the same players? Some of y'all niggas average 2 points all your life. Some of y'all can average double digits, but you gotta play accordingly. You know, there's no one blueprint, but you can't listen to somebody else who's always saying, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. How you gonna test your strength against me? And I can still do 50 push-ups. If you 40 and you can't do none, nigga, you better go have a conversation with your mama and your daddy, because you ain't down. You always in your emotions. I'll say this and I'll shut up. You know, my girls' team, man, they looking pretty good. They coming together. They got the little. It's always the nigga kids acting up the most, but I got them
still
together.
cutting up, Bert. They still cutting up.
I think I had a breakthrough today, and I'm starting to see them sort of separate themselves. And it's gonna be what it is, man. I got a couple of weeks for the season to start. I'm gonna work the hell out of their ass. But they look all right. I had a parent meeting yesterday. All the parents came out. That was good. And we gonna see how they ball. You know, if I win 2 games and we lose the rest by 2, it's a hell of a season.
Right? Yeah, it's growth.
So,
it's growth.
We'll see,
Can
man.
I say something to Coach real quick?
What's up, brother?
It's just like relationships. Just because everybody came to the tryouts and everything like that, all of them ain't gonna make it to the team, right?
Facts.
Yeah.
Because everybody don't have the same intention. Some folks they just want to wear the jersey. Some folks actually want to do something with it. They want to actually have a career in that one day, right? It's the same thing. You weeding them out. And that's why I think we be missing as a community. We don't go through the weeding out process. Even though this girl fine, the thing tight, and that mouth is wet. Sometimes we have to say no. I know it's hard though. I know it's hard. Trust me, I know it's hard.
But it's hard if you ain't getting that information from a man early in your life. A man ain't telling you to be disciplined, like preferably your father, like that big uncle. Then it's hard to decipher it, because as we've seen over the last few years, everywhere y'all go, since y'all been, I guess, in your 30s, 40s, script clubs have been a thing in your life. Some men thrive off of that and can't even talk to a real woman, but they can go turn up at the script club.
Real.
So men got to do some checking, and you got to let women be who they are. You just can't. If you're a man about something and you want something, when you make that decision in your life, get away from your dumbass friends. Stop looking at the same girls you've been chasing since high school. There's new women across the country, but that's just me. Get flued out, then come talk on YouTube.
No, I feel you. Go ahead, Rooster. Give your final thoughts.
When it comes down to this this relationship thing and this trouble thing, don't listen to nobody else's mindset about what you're supposed to be doing. Sweep around your own back door. It's a thing called carpe diem. It's called seize the day. If you don't have nothing on your plate, go out and hunt.
Come on.
And
Rooster.
then when life give you lemonades, or when life give you lemon, make lemonade. And then a man is not designed to go with the flow. You can always go against the grain because that's your biological design. Your design is to go against the grain to build something, shape something, and mold. And then when it comes down to certain things, just remember this poem, and I'm gonna give you something. Somebody said it couldn't be done, but he with a chuckle replied that maybe it couldn't, but he be the one who wouldn't say so till he tried. So he buckled right in with a bit of a grin on his face. If he worried he did it, he started to sing as he tackled that thing that couldn't be done, but he did it. See, I was raised by a group of people from an old nature of folks. You know what I'm saying? You cannot yeah.
Go ahead,
Hey. But see, somebody recognized it. But it's gonna be all right. Fast. Look, no, you can. No, but listen to what I'm saying. Actually, see, when you was raised by a certain group of people, okay, none of this new era stuff phase you, because in order to know where you going, you got to know where you come from. See, I come from a good set of people. They called it good stock in the white folks community, but I come from a good set of people. So when y'all get off on,
this supposed to be your final thoughts, my boy.
No,
you didn't went down to the stock of your fucking people.
But listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying though. Drip.
I'm listening.
But listen what I'm saying. And I'm gonna give you some. I'm gonna give you something more smart. Look. Even though these are my final thoughts, but guess what? My final thoughts are everlasting, because when my final thoughts hit, that means y'all supposed to be throwing dirt on me or flowers or whatever. I never stop thinking. For all of you people thinking that you are stuck in bondage or not trying to figure out your way of anything, hey, bro, shit. You know, Home Depot sell the rope,
bro,
by the yard.
You gotta go home.
But, okay, yeah. But go ahead, handle your business, man. Look, hey, everybody in the chat, man, like, share, and subscribe to the Drip Nation, man. You got Shanika and Drip, and you got some of these extraordinary people coming to this chat.
Lord.
Man, the likes are free. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe, get your memberships and everything. You know what I'm saying? Love, peace, and soul to everybody. And cock-a-doodle-doo, baby. Because I'm going to always be here. I come in the building like the light switches. If you don't like it, get what? Turn them off, baby. Turn them off.
Okay. Turn the lights off, goddammit. I just gifted 5 memberships. Shout out to the chat, man. It was a hell of a show today. Stan Archer, you want to give your final thoughts, my G?
I can't go behind Rooster. I know I came behind Rooster. I was listening to the Kabakle. But I can't go behind it. No, because he was spitting some stuff, man. But I'll say this. No, he was what he was saying in that poem was that's one of the poems I know. But I'll say this. Family first, family always. And you know, when people are speaking, right? If we be sincere, and that's why myself, congratulations, Coach Ferg, and we're gonna be tracking you. And but I give a way, not the way. Stop listening to people that have no way. The cavalry's not coming to save us. We are the cavalry. So if we want to have this mindset that is all over and we're trying to figure out a way to get around things and not take care of what we need to take care of, we're only getting further and further back. But as always, Drip, Shanika, you know how we do, and we'll talk later. In the Big Rub, salute to you, salute to the Cynical One. Big Rub right here tripping, man. I should be looking at my other device, but we're building something here, right? And you were just having a conversation, right? Take what you can get out of it, but you know you might not need it today, but tomorrow you might, right? So let's keep always forward. Drip Nation.
That's a bet. Shout out to that boy Stan Archer, man, for real.
And you too.
Yes. Mr. Lister, my boy. Yes. Shit. I halfway want to just didn't just have you save it, goddamn. Just tell me and Shanika. But what's good with you, man? What's up?
Man, that's real, man. That's what drew me to your channel, you and Shanika's energy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, real shit.
I feel like, man, y'all keep doing your thing, and the Lord gonna bless y'all, man. Y'all gonna blow the fuck up. I already see it.
Real. I appreciate that. That's
yes, sir.
awesome.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, bro, did you write that letter to her? You know, where you got the notebook paper and you got the time, the motherfucking date, the mood, the song you listening to. If it's dark, reason why you're right, man.
Because you know what I mean. My lady always been around, It's just it was just me. You know what I mean? I kind of dodged the shit, and you know what I mean. It just came to a point in my life where, well, okay, let me put it like this. I feel like everybody on this panel has value to their opinion, and I value everybody's opinion. I first off want to say that. That's why I'm always quiet, because I listen to what everybody's saying word for word, and I take it in, because in real time, I'm one of them niggas that's actually going through like this shit. So to listen to other people's perspectives and to kind of pick out, okay, that sound like me right there. That don't sound like me. This is the shit that's gonna blow your shit up, bro. Because it's like there's a certain level of genuine fabric to it, and I just appreciate everybody, man, and everybody opinion has value to me. So, man, I just appreciate y'all, man. So, but in essence, she always been around. I never really saw myself ready to settle down until I feel like when you safe, when you can share share your vision.
Come on.
With a girl and she ready to, and she down with it, and I feel like I'll be wasting my time trying to find that with somebody else. So trying to judge a person, I guess, based off how I see what girl I see myself with, I felt like that wasn't the right girl for me. Like that ain't what God had for me. So
fuck your shit.
I just had to bend to his will, man. I feel this is where I'm at, man. Like I saw me with a certain type of girl. I did.
It always happen like that.
Physical, all of that. You know what I
Right.
mean? And that girl never worked out.
Right.
Come on, man. It always happens like that.
You feel me?
That's
So
why I
like,
say,
man,
you
there's some different shit, and she already proven herself. It's just in my mind, I don't see that as being my girl. But once I realized like how beautiful she is, man, just my thinking, man. I just had to be
stuttering, boy. Look, I'm happy
bro.
for you, my nigga.
And I don't do that.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
see, what
stutter.
made her beautiful to you is the fact that she admired your vision.
Right.
She saw you for you.
Yeah.
You know
And
what I'm
on top
saying?
of that, she's really, really pretty. I
Right.
was just on some whole other shit.
Uh-huh.
And
Right,
I
you
was
trying to
not accepting her in that capacity as being my girl.
I
And
know. They
you
say
know what I
Timing is the-
mean?
timing is the
I just
essence,
had to
boy.
be honest, man. It was a come to Jesus moment.
Come on, man.
Like what the fuck am I looking for, and what do I want?
Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? What do I really value out this motherfucker?
Yeah, you right. He was overlooking. He was over. But see
bro,
what it is
on
though.
purpose,
Yeah,
thinking. You know what I'm saying? That this ain't it.
That's how it go, Mr. Listen, bro. I'm telling you, that timing, that time you spend together with a motherfucker, that phone conversation, bro, it's
Yeah,
like
bro.
you already in there because you can
You
trust him
already
to
in
talk to
there.
him. Come
You
on, bro.
just-
You ain't even
just-
got to ask to be your guy, but like shit, once that babe come out, it's a wrap.
Man,
But I'm glad he
like I
admitted
said,
it.
man, and I've been fucking
for
up,
real,
bro.
D-Right, I appreciate that shit
I've been fucking up. I ain't even
Yeah, a
gonna
lot of
hold
times-
you. I've been
A lot
fucking
of
up,
times we
bro.
be in our own way, bro. That's all it is. But a lot of men don't be wanting to say that.
Yeah,
that's real.
And that's why I said
Even, you know what I'm
accountability on
saying?
both sides.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, straight up. I seen myself a certain way, and a girl having a girl wanting the plans. Not, you know what I mean? And if it was, my mind is like every time I went after that girl, it never worked out. It never lasted, and I just didn't get it.
I feel you, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, ain't nobody perfect, but
I appreciate your honesty.
you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody perfect, and
The man
I was fucking up because I gotta think about her. Shit, she probably see some shit she don't like. You know what I mean? And she willing to overlook that shit.
Come on, man. That
You
when
know
you
what I
know it's
mean?
real.
I was just so one-sided. You know what I mean? And how shit run. And I feel like if she don't meet whatever, that ain't the right. She ain't the one. Well, life don't work like that.
You don't.
So she gotta like me too, and accept me. You know what I mean? And I won't consider that shit, man.
Come on, big dog.
I'm basing a girl based on how she look and how she just little shit. You know what I mean? I'm thinking, man, shit. I ain't no goddamn Denzel Washington. I ain't no goddamn bodybuilder and no movies. You know what I'm saying? And she accepting beyond.
Don't downplay yourself, my boy.
You
We
know
can't
what I'm saying?
downplay.
Yeah.
Have your confidence. Keep your confidence up.
Oh yeah. But what I'm saying is, I was literally basing superficial shit.
Who you is.
Yeah. I was basing superficial shit on how you pick a mate.
Come on,
you
man.
See what I'm saying? And
that shit come natural like that,
ain't
man.
gonna
It's
fly,
so
bro.
real. Oh, that shit so
You know
real.
what I mean? And she helped me. She held a mirror up to me.
Come on.
And I saw myself, and I ain't like the reflection, bro.
That's what I just said, right?
Mm-hmm.
We got to
I ain't like how that shit look, man. So
You got to like us. Come on, D-Rock. God damn it.
You know what I'm saying? And
But I'm saying, in order to do that, we got to see us for our flaws and all.
right, bro.
I ain't Idris Elba.
And once she was okay with my flaws, and was like, man, I fuck with you because you.
Right.
I ain't never really dealt with nobody like that before.
Work. Exactly.
You know what I mean? So I was like, well, shit. I'm gonna try this shit. I'm gonna see if
She
this
got my
shit
boy
for real.
stuttering. God damn.
You know what I mean? If you say that,
I love it.
And so far, she fell in line, bro. No pushback, no nothing.
I just got a quick question.
I'm like, bet.
I got a quick question though, Lister. Do she cook for you?
Hell yeah.
All right,
Come on.
hold on. This is what I want people to realize. They don't understand this.
What eat a man?
When she makes something and she brings it to you on a spoon as a taste test, because she already tasted it in the kitchen 50 times.
Yeah.
She's like, oh yeah, it's perfect. Now I want him to taste it.
Come on.
When you taste it and you look at her and she looking at you.
Come on.
Yeah. And plus, bro, on a spiritual tip, man, shit just fell in line. Like me and her pops got the same birthday.
That's real.
Yep. So it's like the same energy.
Come on, they say the woman want a daddy.
I get a deep insight on how to deal with this girl. Cause me and her
the
pops,
women want their daddy, Mr. Lister.
You see what I'm
got
saying?
the same birthday, nigga.
Yeah, man. So that shit hit different.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Mm-hmm.
I applaud that big dog.
Man, that's why I say when folks talk about my woman on cook for him, she waited to see the look on this man's face when she gave him that taste test. That's my whole thing. And when he looked back at her like, damn, yeah, she was like, yeah. She felt good that she done good. Cause she done it for you.
Yep. I like the way we ended this motherfucker today, man. That was platinum. Come on, man. That boy, Mr. Listener. Because, bro, nigga been absent. I'm like, man, where bro been? Man. That nigga found him a woman. Shit, he ain't got time for this motherfucker.
Yeah,
absolutely.
But at the same time, man, I have been going back and forth, man. But I just want to let y'all know, man, y'all have a really, really good thing going, and it's fresh, and it's helping a lot of people, man. So I don't have no problem with supporting, man. And,
I appreciate you, my boy.
Salute to you and Shanika, man.
Appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate you, man. It's
For real.
always been solid. You always, ever since you
love.
came, you been solid. Hell yeah. I ain't gonna know you.
And same here, man. Y'all consistent, man, and y'all consistency is what's going to sustain y'all when everybody else drop off.
Come on, man.
Yup.
We going through the storm and we still shining.
No doubt. No doubt. Hold your head.
That boy Shaq say, you can't stop the rain. I'm telling you.
Boy, that's that good music right there.
Yeah, Drip be doing little shit too now. I catch it. It don't be messed up, but I be peeping they back and forth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Back and forth. But I noticed that Shanika realized that, hey, okay, you got it.
Yeah. But see,
and I'm like, people don't even
D-Rock,
understand that shit.
come on, D-Rock. We gotta do it. That motherfucker be cussing my black ass out in real time. But on the show, like I give her a run for her money because she be with the shit and I be with it too. But it's good for the conversation because it shows realness. Exactly. And that's what it really is. We really be going in and talking shit for the you know what I'm saying, for the most part, because I've been and said something to her early in the day. She been in shot me the finger. I'm like, wait till we get on this goddamn platform. I'm on your motherfucking head. So she'll shine and I shut it down.
Right. Guess what we see though? We see that she don't never go for the jugular.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
she don't never hit you. You know what I'm saying? Like low and up, bro. Like no, y'all have something that this man Steph Curry can't even say he got.
Nah,
oh wow,
that was big.
Wow, bro,
that was big.
Damn,
that was big. I ain't gonna. Goddamn, D-Rock, appreciate it.
From the outside looking in, bro, we peeping this. Well, I ain't gonna say we, but when I say we, I mean the people that actually see this shit. Like
right, yeah, for sure. Like every day, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you'll lift your hind leg up quick and mark your territory.
Yeah,
I respect the hell out of that.
Got to, and bro, that's why I fuck with a select like you. You know, nigga, bro, you know what I'm saying? Mr. Lister came and took the spot. Either man, stand them, like Ferg them, like, bro, I fuck with them niggas, bro, because we can have a good conversation. And it can be vulnerable, it can be transparent, and bro, we gonna respect each other.
At the end of the day, I would hope so. I know we get out of pocket sometime, but that's just us being men. But at the end of the day, we supposed to be able to know how to reel it back. That's why I told E what I told him, like, man, it ain't that serious. We supposed to just be having a conversation.
And everybody ain't the same. So what's beautiful is everybody's perspective, man. People can kind of relate, and you know, it reaches a broader, you know, set of people when everybody kind of not thinking the same. You know what I mean?
Then we got motherfuckers that support us, like they really and truly fuck with us. You know what I'm saying? Just because of the whole dynamic of just. Me and Shanika got like a brother and sister vibe on this motherfucker, like, you know what I'm saying? And like, bro, she gonna stand on hers and I'm gonna stand on mine. That just be what it be. And like, people love that shit because the first thing they waiting on me is call her somebody's name, and I ain't going.
Okay.
First of all, her mama watched the show. Second of all, my mama watched the show. So, yeah, I ain't going there. But in real time, I'm not going there because that's my dog. I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do to protect that motherfucker.
But you just spoke on something. It goes back to what we talked about 5 hours ago. It goes back to you were being raised right.
Right. There you go. Yo. That's a whole, you know what? We're going to do this shit part 2 for sure tomorrow. It's featuring the same crew, goddamn.
That's where a lot of our relationship problems stem from, just based off of the strength of how we were raised.
Real talk. We weren't raised
That's
right.
With no home training make bad partners.
Oh,
yep. But that's the thing. We have to acknowledge it so we can know what to change. Cause see,
Shanika, write that down. What you just said. Write that down. What you just said. What you just said? That's the title for tomorrow, man. Oh my Jesus. Go ahead, Shanika. My bad. But write that down.
Okay, I will. But yeah, like I mean, that's pretty much what it is. Because that's why I kind of, and I ain't even gonna hold you. Like with my peers, I know I get on y'all nerves, and I'm so sorry for anybody that may be seeing this. That's a part of my life that have children, because I absolutely step in with certain things, and I'm always on some. How do you think this is going to translate to adulthood? How do you think this is going to alter his character if you sit here and allow him to scream at the top of his lungs every time he get mad at you, and then he come and hit you? Like, what do you think that's going to turn into? Like, and
woman beater.
Yep.
We gotta really dig into these kids. Like at the end of the day, that's the solution. Everybody talk about the problem, but that's the solution. Pouring into the children and making sure that we're in position to do so. Because if you fucked up, you can't help nobody else. So you gotta keep your shit together and then focus on them jits, man.
Right. Real talk. First of all, we need to be making these jits out of love and not just having babies. Cause that's another thing too, man. Cause just like, okay, like Lister, he said he found the one. He's more prone to have a child with somebody who he felt like is the one versus anybody else. Point blank, period. And that allows us to be the parents that we need to be in our children's lives, because they actually mimicking us. That's what I was gonna say, just to be real quick, because I didn't have a father in my life and that was my upbringing, I didn't want the same thing for my children. So I wanted to make sure I stayed in their life. Sometimes to my detriment, but I'm glad I got it right with somebody who I don't have to fight to see my kids. But that's why I said that's why it was so important for me to acknowledge that, because this thing ain't no one size fits all. And I can't stand that defeated mindset, because just like my brother, Mr. Lister, like he said, I was on one side before, but now I'm on this side. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't allow yourself to grow, then what's the point?
Yeah. Just wandering 40 years.
Nah, man. We finna get our ass up out of here. So nigga, read everybody. Read the names of the super chats.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yes. Shout out to me. No, I'm just kidding. Starting the show off. Romello, Albert C, Imperius, even though you was a hater. Cafe is bueno. Shout out to Rational B. Shout out to Mystery Enigma. Shout out to Joey Montana. And shout out to Drip for gifting out the memberships. If you got it, keep it.
I'm a sponsor of the show.
When you get that email telling you it's about to expire, go ahead and re-up. It's the plug. Make sure y'all search up Content Plug 93. Subscribe over there if you into tech shit, geek shit, the Asian shit on lock.
Wow.
You got the engineering. If you a musician, if you're a writer, if you content creator, I'm telling you, whatever it is, we got you. Go with us. Hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe at Drip Show TV for everybody watching on the other channels. Appreciate y'all for stopping by. Come through again. Make sure y'all pull up.
Tomorrow, part 2. If Shanika wrote the shit down, I don't think she wrote the shit down, but it's all good. We're gonna figure that. Shout out to the top Mars in the building. Shout out to Kojak 313, Raj Will, Cynical One, Cream, I can't get words out. Queen Brio, Classic Creole, the whole gang. Appreciate y'all so much. D-Rock for the cash out. Appreciate you, my brother. Everybody that came through, man. Another good show. We almost had like 105. It was up to like 105 watching today. That show you me and Hood Server can bring the crowd out, and Shanika and the whole Drip Nation. You know what I'm saying? Because we one band, one sound. Shit, everything I do, y'all do. That's just how we rocking. So shout out to Hood Server side.
Shout out to the conservative side for sure, man. Like, I really did enjoy y'all. Like, I was over here cracking the fuck up, even at the jokes aimed at me. Like, y'all are hilarious. I love the vibe. Like, just, yeah. I like that.
Bro, you rude as fuck. God damn, nigga. You heard me talking to nigga, you big head ass.
Damn.
See what I'm saying? You always gotta cut me off, big head ass.
My bad, because I forgot to get him a shout. I've been forgetting everything. I forgot to get him a shout out for sure. Like, that shit.
Well, if I could have finished my goddamn sentence, shit, I could have gave him a shout out. Motherfucker. Yeah. I'm sorry, mama.
See, that's that arguing like a married couple shit that I be talking about.
Shout out to D-Rock motherfucking ass, dog. Straight up. That my motherfucking brother for sure. But nah, man, shout out to Shanika Egghead ass and everyone's, you know what I'm saying? We've been, man, we've been just trying to be straight, man. Be straight up and straight down. You know what I'm saying? Whoever fuck with us, we fuck with y'all. It is what it is. If it's fake, it's fake. If it's real, it's real. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? We gonna stand up tall. All the naysayers and the haters, congratulations. But we ain't folding. Y'all thought y'all broke us with that scam shit, huh? It only made my shoulder stronger. I ain't gonna hold you, because I had to put Shanika on there, to put the platform on there, everything, and we still drug it out. Now we back, numbers growing, and you motherfuckers still over there miserable and trying to put my name in shit that don't even make sense. So good luck with that shit. You know, I pray every day. You know what I'm saying? I'm healing. You know, I pray God send good people over here from everybody. Straight up. Because guess what? We don't be wanting all that bullshit. But at the same time, we can be respectful. Even hood serve. This nigga here be everywhere getting into it with everybody. Because everybody be fucked up about the shit he be saying. I really be listening to him. He be cooking. Because bro, everything can be different, bro. People want to put everybody in the same goddamn cup. That's not how it go. But clearly, go ahead, D-Rock.
No, I was just saying it's a salad. You know what I'm saying?
Man, we mixing it. We cooking. We mixing it up. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to him. Shout out to his side. Excuse me, everybody. You know what I'm saying? That, you know what I'm saying? Me and Hood Servative good together look like. And Shanika and the Drip Nation. And all his Hood Servative. You know what I'm saying? Everybody. You know what I'm saying? Because I only fuck with people that fuck with me. And, you know, I got the nigga D-Rock on my goddamn. Shanika, did you add D-Rock to the thing?
Yes.
All right, good.
And
So
shout
what
out
I'm
to
saying?
the House of Love as well, because y'all showed up.
Yeah, Courtney. Mm-hmm. So yeah, we rocking and rolling. You know what I'm saying? He said, yeah, man, we all scamming.
We upgraded from the burner account today and got the real deal. Like, we
Hey, that boy came over there with the real account. I'm like, oh shit.
real account.
Here
So
we
we put it in that algorithm. Yeah.
Raheem say he a professional comment creator. What up, Raj? This motherfucker top Mars. Big Rich Gang. Oh, Jesus. Shout out to all the top Mars, man. Big Rich Gang members, man. The members of Drip Nation, everybody as a whole, man. But nah, we finna get out of here. You say what, D-Rock?
I'm shouting out Emperor Kojak.
Yes, for sure. Kojak, man. Big Rich Gang. Big Rich Gang. Big Rich Gang in this motherfucker. Oh, okay, I got you. So you already know what time it is. Shout out to everybody rocking and rolling with us. Stay here for the whole time. Simulcast and Big Dog Barking, Hood Serve, Shanika. I think it was one more, but that's it for us today, man. We'll see y'all tomorrow, 2 for 10. What up, JD? Appreciate it, man. We're trying to get it going, man. We finally found a niche, I guess, of where we can kind of fit in and keep it going and have a great conversation, man. Because yeah, come on, JD, man, you gotta hit the link, brother.
Yeah, for real, man.
Yeah, man, the combo today was amazing. Like, that's why I just sat back and watched y'all men be men, and I absolutely loved every minute of it. Like, y'all did y'all thing today. I fucks with it.
That's what's up.
But you know, Shanika, we still got to get that. We still got to get that soft instinct to kind of see where we going wrong.
Right.
Because some niggas still going wrong, and you know, even with us talking, we still got to have that conversation about the people that's going wrong, because everybody ain't straight.
Right.
So that's why I always try to add you and shit like, well, nigga, what you think about it? Hell, you don't want to be listening because it'd be the man conversation. So I feel you. But go ahead, D-Rock.
No, I'm saying that's why we said we need their POV too. That's why I be wanting her to butt in and ask questions or go deeper if you have any questions, you know what I'm saying? Or if you want to pick a certain person's brain or whatever the case may be, because you speaking for the sisters at that point.
Come on. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got to have your input. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if it take just a few of us on the panel, that's it. We still want you to get your instinct, because you about the most solid woman I've seen in this space that can stand up tall and like take the shots and still stand up.
Yeah, I seen it though. Her body language said everything. She was laughing for about an hour straight.
Crazy ass. This nigga crazy. But yeah,
Nah,
man.
they is some comedians, like, especially conservative people, like, they some fucking clowns, like,
They be cutting up.
rolling.
They be cutting up. I was trying to read the chat. That bitch was scrolling so fast. I was like, God damn.
Like, I just
Yeah, I ain't gonna never knock the engagement. You know what I'm saying? That's
Come on,
why
man.
when you really get into this content creation or being on panels, period, you can't worry about what they saying in the comments.
Facts. Yep. Trust me, I just be glancing, looking, just making sure everything's straight, just because I know my Mars got other shit to do too.
Right. No, I'm saying,
you know.
but you as a host, you have to.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
you have to do both. But when I'm talking about the panelists themselves,
right? Yeah, stay out that chat. Yeah.
Had a conversation that's being had. Let them have their conversation because that's engagement. They need that. They need to engage with each other. You know what I'm saying? Until they get the balls to come up here and have a conversation with us. But no, you don't knock it. But at the same time, if you are just a panelist, don't pay no attention to that. And I'm talking about panel wide. I'm talking about YouTube wide, because a lot of people do that shit and it messes up the show. That's all I'm.
Yeah, I'm definitely with you on that. And I'm gonna start putting timers on Rooster for shit show. I already got a little app that I can put in StreamYard where it'll pop up with a little stopwatch. Cause that nigga talk too much. And I'm starting to see it with the numbers. Like a Rooster get up here, sometime it'll go up, and sometime it'll just spiral. You know what I'm saying? But then it's like when he stop, it'll go up. Like, bro, I be watching my shit like that. Like, I be watching that shit. Like, I wonder what it's gonna do. And it do it every time. But I ain't blaming Rooster, because sometimes Rooster be cooking, but it's just the rabbit hole and just kind of, it can get, you know what I'm saying, a bit much. But you say the Rooster clock.
He the only one.
They got a Rooster clock. It's funny as fuck, boy. That's funny. But nah, man. Go ahead.
Now I be trying to tell people from a watcher's aspect also, because you can be a content creator, but a lot of content creators, they will admit that they ain't even used to watch content prior to it, right?
Nah, sure.
So yeah, it's a difference when you have the audience perspective and you have the podcaster's perspective. You know what I'm saying? The audience, we're trying to hear a show. And it's a bunch of people up there. Let us hear a bunch of people. You know what I'm saying? Right. Say your shit and then let another person get in and let another person get in.
Yeah, that's how I go for sure. But you know, these niggas these days, you better have a Hail Mary, because these niggas here crazy.
Well, yeah, I got a story to tell that nigga.
Yeah, something going on right there. Shit, that should be funny as hell though. But you know, we'll get through it. Right. But shout out to everybody that came through, man. Tomorrow you'll catch us 2:15, part 2. Shanika, what's the name of the show again?
I texted it to you.
Bro, what's the name of the show, bro?
People raised with no home training make the worst partners.
There you go right there. Come on, man. Mansfield Edition part 2. We rocking and rolling. Shout out to y'all, man. I'm telling you, these topics coming. Man, I'm telling you. D-Rock say we finna take over. I believe that shit. I'm gonna claim that shit. I'm gonna speak it to existence every day. We taking over. Yep. And it ain't no arrogant shit. I'm talking about I'm standing on faith. Yeah, we gonna rock out like this. But shout out to everybody, man. We finna get up out of here. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to my Drip Nation folks, D-Rock, Shanika. I always appreciate y'all, man, for sure. But you know what I say every time: never trust a big button to smile.
And you through.
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, get dripping, man. Get to the Houston Premier Party Bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.